129 points a game. He's an amazing coach. I've known him for years. He's going to have them ready. He feels like if they can hit a few shots, it's tough in a place like this. They can win this game today.
Patty Howard's been the coach of Lebanon Catholic for nearly 4 decades. You used to coach against her. She's got an interesting squad here.
A very interesting squad. Last year, she only had 6 players that were eligible to play. She kind of carried things over to this year because she knew she had some players in the fold. 3 ninth graders and a 12th grader who became eligible this year. So I guess she had things ready to go for this year.
Unlike a high school gym, there's no back wall here. It's kind of far away. Charlie, as a former shooter, talk about the depth perception issues here at Giant Center.
You made a good point, former shooter. But no, it's absolutely right. Christian School York's gym, I've been in there. There's a white wall in the background. Lebanon Catholic, there's a stage in the background. But right here, it's kind of hard to judge, and that's why warm-ups and getting here early, these coaches did it. These girls got a lot of shots up. It's the team that adjusts the most, but let's face it, Lebanon Catholic's been in this building before. It's definitely a home game for them. Going for 17. Let's see how it plays out.
He can still shoot, by the way. Coming up, the opening tip-off, the Single A District Championship. It is Lebanon Catholic and the Christian School of York. Coming up next here on ABC 27.
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai.
During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360. Save over $6,100 off MSRP. Or a 2015 Sonata as low as $17,150. $5,400 less than MSRP. And as always, Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai offers a $1,000 best price guarantee. Kiss it or miss it during the President's Day sale at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. Online at GMBubba.com.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
HoffmanFord.com, turning the World Wide Web into the World Wide Wow. Find the newer pre-owned Ford you want right now from your computer. Shop online 24/7, 365. And our exclusive inventory is updated daily. With hundreds of new and used vehicles, you're sure to find the one that clicks. Hoffman Ford, Harrisburg's premium Ford dealer for 60 years. Click on or come by.
Miss Betty Regal. Ladies and gentlemen, we present with pride our national anthem.
National anthem from Giant Center. We welcome you back. Sorry for the brief technical delay there. Greg Mace, Charlie Fortney, Jeff Thompson. High School Sports Live, presented by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. This is the first of 8 games from Giant Center. It is the girls' single-A title game. Michael Graybill, the coach for the Christian School of York, guy who played for one of our old friends, a guy who coached for a long time, Stan Malawa from Redland. I remember, Mike, we started talking about this, and I said, Michael Graybill, I remember calling his name out. He played for Redland and graduated in 1990.
Yeah, he played a year for Denny Bayshore, too, if you might recall, before Stan took that position.
Denny Bayshore taught my son how to drive. It's a small world, isn't it? Once you start this, it's a very small world.
Now, that's a good story.
There you go. All right, Christian School of York in the dark, Lebanon Catholic Beavers in the white, and Lebanon Catholic, 16-time district champion, controls the tip. And we talked about the depth perception here at Giant Center, but it is no problem for Monica Pastel.
One of the 2 seniors on Lebanon Catholic's squad.
2-0 Lebanon Catholic to start. And he'll come away with a rebound. The high shot that time by Caitlin Hess. Got the rebound back. Alex Landis. Well, Michael Graybill said, listen, we've got to start fast because Lebanon Catholic would certainly be the favorites here, but Christian School of York can hang with them if they can keep it tight early.
And it looks like they've done that in the first 2 possessions.
A reminder, this is the first of 8 games here at Giant Center. This is always a great atmosphere here. I think sometimes people said, well, are we going to miss Hershey Park Arena? Well, this is just such a beautiful arena. I know we've been in here for many, many years now, but this is the place that every kid who plays basketball wants to get to in the District 3 tournament.
Greg, this is the bright lights right here. Truly.
It's a lot of fun to play here and always a great atmosphere and some great crowds. And the steal by Lebanon Catholic. Mariah Shawley, the rebound, and almost went back up and in by Silene Mars, but she'll go to the line.
Mars did a great job of following that layup.
2-2 our early score here in the first quarter. And Mars will go to the line.
Sometimes you need to see the ball go through once before the jitters go away.
And this is a place to get jitters. Mars hits. Early Lebanon Catholic lead. Christian School of York making their first District 3 championship appearance. Mackenzie Smith fell, and it'll go out of bounds.
Lebanon Catholic's come out in a tough man-to-man. So it looks like Christian School of York's going into a half-court zone press.
Some nice passing, and it picked off nicely by Christian School of York. It's Caitlin Hess. She'll lead the charge, go coast to coast. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay down that end. Nice play.
A defensive adjustment already by Coach Graybill that paid dividends.
Outside, Landis. Rebound to Whitmer. She is their leading scorer. Out to Silene Mars. Lebanon Catholic, we're going to call a jump ball, and it'll go back to Christian School of York. The possession arrow going that way.
Haley Whitmer with 2 consecutive rebounds. That's something to watch as the game goes on.
Talked about the youth of this Lebanon Catholic team. They have 8 ninth graders, 2 seniors, 1 sophomore. And you mentioned in the pregame, which a lot of people didn't get to see, which is the fact that Patty Howard really kept this thing going, this program going, when she was almost short players.
Well, they only had 6 eligible players last year, and she kept the boat afloat.
Stauffer inside, and it'll stay down that end. There is Patty Howard in her 37th year of coaching at Lebanon Catholic.
And I believe she remembers every game she's ever coached.
Shawley, her first 2.
That might be a key to the game, Greg, to stop this number 4.
She is she is just a 9th grader. Doesn't play like it. Out of the scramble, little scoop that time. Nice play by Caitlin Hess, who's been aggressive to the ball.
She's Caitlin's one of their top 3 scorers. A junior.
There's Shawley, 1 in for 2. And Hess will go to the line now to try to make this a 2-point game. Christian School of York has a lot of fans here behind us.
I think they're doing the wave.
At some point, maybe we can encourage that. Hess hits them both.
Nice touch from the foul line by number 31, Miss Hess.
And the steal. Mackenzie Smith has her shot blocked. Nice play by Shawley, who came all the way down court. Charlie Fortney is right behind the basket.
I'll tell you what, guys, Christian School of York staying in this game just on defense alone. Mike Graybill's team is playing true to form, but look how the referees are just letting these girls play and not calling those tip taps going to the basket. It's going to be a game that the team that wins is going to earn here tonight.
Nicole Shelton's number 10. She's just into the game, and it goes off the hands of Mackenzie Smith. Then it'll go back to the Beavers. Well, we got a lot of basketball here on ABC 27.2 all weekend long. We will have all eight district finals for you. We'll continue coming up next with Camp Hill and York Catholic. Nice layup. Mars has 3 points. And they'll take the timeout. 7-4, Lebanon Catholic, first quarter.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Our panoramic view of Giants Center, home of the District 3 M&T Bank Basketball District 3 Championships. Greg Mace, Jeff Thompson, Charlie Fortney. We will be here all weekend long. And Christian School of York. Nicole Shelton. Smith in the lane. And it'll stay down that end.
Pretty good defense that I'm saying from Lebanon Catholic right now. Tough man-to-man.
Well, the one thing York Christian wanted to do in this game was to hang tough against the 16-time champs.
And they varied their pressure, their full court pressure, 2 different ways to try to do that.
Smith will go right on in, and a foul against Shawley.
Now Mackenzie Smith is also a 9th grader. She looked pretty aggressive going to the basket that time.
It'll stay with York Christian. It's Nicole Shelton. This is a tenaciously tough defense.
I'm impressed with how they're coming out and really getting in there. Getting in their chins right now.
There's Michael Graybill, coach of York Christian. Smith hit the hook. Her first 2 points. Lebanon Catholic's lead is down to 1 here in the first quarter.
Greg, that 2-2-1 defense for York Christian is really working to slow down Lebanon Catholic.
Well, there's an example. There's Candace Butler. Goes one-on-one.
Nice crossover move.
Misha Pierre. A lot of nice defense here. Getting hands in. Well played opening first quarter.
Pierre and Mars are looking to run with the ball, and they've been successful a couple times.
Shawley will take the inbound. 7-6 Lebanon Catholic on top. 3.5 left, first quarter. Shawley from way outside. She's got 5 on the three-pointer.
No nerves there.
Lead is 4. 10-6, Lebanon Catholic. Little scoop shot, won't work. And here comes Lebanon Catholic. Score's actually 10-6, Lebanon Catholic. Long range again. Wow. That's like an NBA three-pointer.
I don't think they were ready for that.
Timeout on the court. 2:56 left, first quarter. 13-6, Lebanon Catholic on ABC 27.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
Take a look at the Giant Center. Charlie Fortney in a prime spot underneath the basket.
Well, I'll tell you what, I was just in the Lebanon Catholic's huddle. Usually you go to the losing team's huddle to find out what they're saying, but Lebanon Catholic's talking about just keeping that ball moving on the perimeter, and open shots like that'll come. Coach Patty Howard said we can make our own destiny just by moving the ball and creating opportunities for ourselves.
Well, Mariah needs a heat check right now because that was from NBA range.
She's got 8 of the opening 13 Lebanon Catholic points. Nicole Shelton backs it out.
CSY's been looking to take it to the basket, and that's what they're going to have to do against this man-to-man.
Not a lot of places to go here.
Christian School of York has not lacked for the opportunities, just converting on those open J's that they're taking to their basket.
Nice cut.
Like right here. That's how
nice
they finished. They made me a liar on that.
Caitlin Hess has 4, and the lead is back to 5.
And she finished very strong.
Nice cut. Good ball movement right there. Monica Pastel. She's got 4.
And Miss Mars made a beautiful pass for that deuce.
15-8 Lebanon Catholic girls single A district championship game. Under 2 minutes left here in the first quarter from Giant Center. 2 more to follow this one. And it's a travel. Boy, I've been impressed so far with Caitlin Hess.
She was trying to make it happen that time. She did it last time, taking it hard to the hole.
There is Lebanon Catholic coach Patty Howard. You know, you think the 3 of us have been around a long time. Patty Howard's been along in basketball longer than any of us in local high school. 37th year of coaching at Lebanon Catholic. State titles, 16 district titles.
664 victories under her belt.
York Christian comes away with a basketball. Candace Butler has the ball taken away from her. You hear the York Christian fans behind us, where they're spotting the low post there frequently, aren't they?
Well, Nisha made a very strong rebound in the low box last time. She just took the ball right from her.
Aggressive to the hoop. And now Mars will go to the line. She's got 4.
Celine's got a nice touch, too, with that left hand.
Hannah Martin coming into the game for Christian School of York. She's number 2. And there's a look at the Lebanon Catholic crowd. The student section over there.
You guys might not be looking at this, but Coach Graybell's working hard on the sideline with officials that he didn't get a call on one end going to the hoop, but Lebanon Catholic got it. Let's see how this plays out. See if York gets a little more respect going to the hoop.
One of the trademarks of his wardrobe to pace up and down there are these sneakers. Shelton looking for somewhere to go. Caitlin Larson goes baseline. Got the rebound. Who came away with it? It's Hess. And she drew the foul.
And I think that's what we're talking about, and that was the very official Coach Graybill was talking to. And that's where coaches come, guys. They fight for their players when they're playing hard.
Cut goes out, and it will stay down that end.
Well, I think he'd like to have a foul on the and one, and on the shot is what he really needs, going to the hole.
42.8 left here, first quarter. York Christian with a basketball. Their first district final appearance from three-point range. Rebound comes to Shawley. Under 30 left, first quarter. Pastel. Short comes away to Hannah Martin, and we'll have a jump, and it'll stay with Lebanon Catholic. 15.4 seconds left here in the first quarter.
This is a tough situation for Christian School of York because they're going zone, and Lebanon Catholic shooting pretty well.
Try to get two more before the end of the quarter. We got to reach in. Nope, did she step out, or was it a foul? It was a foul, yep. Monica Pastel reached in. So York Christian will have 14.8 left to work with here in this first quarter. They trail 17-8. Coming up for one shot. Well, Caitlin Hess try to clear the side out. They go baseline. Hannah Martin, one bounce. They've still got 3.7 left to work with here in the quarter. Kendis Butler will trigger it in. Quick pass, looking for a quick shot. Comes out from long range. Nicole Shelton is short, and we have played one quarter. Lebanon Catholic on top, 17-8. You are watching the District 3 Basketball Championships, the girls' Single A Finals, here on ABC 27.
PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com. 1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster. To serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial. Newgrounds Roasting Company.
Greg Mace, Charlie Fortney, Jeff Thompson from Giant Center, where Lebanon Catholic has a 17-8 lead as we begin the second quarter of play. This is the girls' Single A District Championships. We got two more games to follow this one on ABC 27.2. Finishing off tonight with a boys' AAA Championship. Steele High and McDevitt will go at it. Long range.
You know, as tough as Lebanon Catholic's defense has been, they just opened with a 2-3 zone.
How about Hess? But there's the rebound. Comes right back to Shelton. Ball knocked out of bounds. And York Christian controlling the opening 30 seconds.
Sometimes it's harder to rebound out of a zone. It's harder. You don't have responsibility to box out. And I think that's what happened on this possession.
Steele. Shawley going to back out. Nice cut. Boy, they really spot the open player well here.
Those three freshmen worked very well together. Mariah is a good passer, and the other two, Nisha and Celine, run the court beautifully.
So Nisha Pierre will go to the line. Lebanon Catholic leading 17-8 here early in the second quarter.
You know, Christian School York is not doing something Lebanon Catholic's doing well. When Lebanon Catholic goes at hole, they command a foul. Christian School York is flipping up there, but they're getting opportunities, just not the same opportunities.
So, Charlie, you say, let's go up strong. Go up strong with the ball.
Rebound comes away to, it's a mad scramble, and Lebanon Catholic will come away with it. From NBA 3 again, Shali.
Now that was a heat check.
Nice play by Mars. Got it away, got it up, no foul. Hess came away with it. Man, it is physical underneath that basket.
That was a brutal rip, wasn't it? Caitlin Hess wanted everyone to know that she got that rebound.
Man. They must be channeling their inner Hershey Bears because they're playing on this Giant Center surface.
And that was a takedown. I believe she got 2 for that.
Wrestling later next month. Way outside. Won't go. Rebound. Flipped up by Smith, but there's Whitmer. Nice cut. There's Whitmer, leading scorer on this team, trying to get her first 2 of the game. And I think that says something with Haley Whitmer having not scored so far, and Lebanon Catholic with a 17-8 lead. Nobody scored here in this first quarter.
That was another nice rebound by Caitlin Hess, too.
Now they'll play on. Lebanon Catholic tries to substitute, but they'll have to wait for the next stoppage.
And the Beavers are matching up out of their zone now.
Swinging around to Smith. Not a lot of places to go here.
Coach Hauer from Lebanon Catholic recognizes that Christian School York doesn't have one girl that averages double figures, so there's no real go-to scorer. They score by committee, and they're taking advantage of it by doing the zone defense.
Break out to Shawley. Underneath, tapped out. We'll go back to Christian School of York.
I like the way Mariah looked inside that time for the big girl.
Coming up on our Ambassador Advisors halftime report, we'll talk to Steve Navaroli from Game Time PA and get his perspective on this tournament. And York Christian getting their first crack at a district crown here at Giant Center. Well, nobody scored here in the opening 2.5 minutes of the second quarter.
If Christian School of York can just chuck a few up and make a few, they're in this ball game. But Lebanon Catholic's separating themselves probably a little too much here, guys.
That's Hannah Callahan, her first 2. And the lead goes to 19-8. Charlie made a good point. This is kind of scoring by committee. They don't have a huge scorer on this team, but they gotta get the ball to start dropping here, Jeff.
Butler, Smith, and Hess are capable, but you're right. They haven't really looked.
Just can't get inside there.
This zone looks impregnable.
And this is tough. I mean, they have been held scoreless here in this quarter, even though Lebanon Catholic's also only scored 2. There's Patty Howard, left. Well, this is certainly a key 4.5 minutes left here for York Christian to hang in there, to keep this a basketball game.
And they extended their pressure on that possession.
Callahan almost lost it. No great hurry to put the ball up, but there's the shot and a nice little scoop there by Haley Whitmer, who gets her first 2, and York Christian wants to take a timeout. 4:25 left. First half, 21-8, Lebanon Catholic.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
All right, we're back here at Giant Center. Greg Mace, Jeff Thompson, longtime mid-state coach, and Charlie Fortney. Look at the crowd, and they set a record with attendance yesterday. Everybody's digging in for a long evening of great basketball action. We will have Camp Hill and York Catholic girls to follow this one, and then the AAA game between Steel High and Bishop McDevitt. Charlie, what'd you hear in the huddle there? I don't think Charlie, he's wandering around. We'll get to him in a second. Charlie, what'd you hear in the huddle there?
I'll tell you, Coach Graybill did a good job in huddle, just encouraging his girls. Stay in this game. We're a couple shots away from being in this game. And here you go, ladies and gentlemen. Here you go.
Yeah, there's Mackenzie Smith.
How about that, right on cue?
That's coaching.
That could take him right out of the zone, a shot like that, a couple of shots like that.
Smith has 5, and it cuts the lead to 10. That is a big basket for York Christian. Whitmer missed. Mars got the rebound. She's tough inside. But here comes York Christian back the other way. Mackenzie Smith, who had that three-pointer.
Celine has a nose for the ball.
3.5 left, first half.
Christian School of York has been being very patient. They can get another good possession.
And it gets knocked out of bounds, and it'll stay down that end. Well, if you want to come out and watch some great basketball, we got another 2.5 days left. Coming out to the Giants Center. Continue right through Saturday afternoon with the boys' Quad A game. The parking is free. The tickets are inexpensive. It is great entertainment on the biggest stage in high school basketball. Here's Haley Whitmer leading the charge, and she will take it herself and miss that one. Nice effort, just didn't get the roll.
Really nice take.
Under 3 minutes left here in the half.
Mariah Shawley made an excellent defensive play.
Way outside, nice arc, wow.
The freshman.
Smith has 8.
That's called a zone buster, Greg.
Lead us back to 7. How about that one? Whitmer got the rebound. Boy, nice play by Alex Landis to pull the ball away from their leading scorer. York Christian playing with a little bit more confidence here now.
Well, those 2 big threes didn't hurt anything, did they?
How about this one? Almost. Whitmer got the rebound. Under 2 minutes left, first half.
Christian School of York, I'll tell you what, there's been some prayers thrown up by the fans because the prayers of the shots are going in, guys. I'll tell you, it's fun to watch down here. The crowd's into it.
A little scramble, Whitmer. Once again, there's Mars on the basketball. Boy, they don't panic, do they? Pierre in and out. And another jump. That's the 3rd jump of the game. It will stay with Lebanon Catholic.
Both teams very aggressive under the boards.
All right, here comes Caitlin Hess back into the game along with Bailey Stauffer. There's Michael Graybill, coach of York Christian.
Will this 6-0 run rattle the Beavers?
Well, the ball's loose on the floor, and another break. No, it's going to go. It's going to stay with York Christian.
She touched the ball after it was already out of bounds. So although the fans don't like it, it was a good call.
And as Jeff said, this team is on a 6-0 run. They're going to back it out as we approach the 1 minute mark of the first half. Girls single A.
Hey, a bucket here would...
Yeah, she got her hand in it. Did Callahan.
These girls are banging each other, aren't they, Greg?
Had the option for the shot. Oh, wow. Callahan waited and then said, all right, I'll take it. And she's got 5, and that is a big bucket to break that 6-0 run.
That's like Dirty Harry there.
Coming up to 30 seconds left in the second quarter. Lead is 10 for the team on defense. Lebanon Catholic. York Christian working it. Stauffer, another long-range shot. Won't fall.
She looked good on that one. That was a good shot.
There's Shawley. Lebanon Catholic likely to hold this one. Maybe not. Wouldn't fall. There is a clock on the top of the basket, unlike most high school gyms.
Nice.
And will it go up at the buzzer? Wow. Mackenzie Smith to end the quarter and the half. Big bucket for Lebanon Catholic.
Beautiful dish inside, wasn't it?
That is the end of the first half. 24-16, Lebanon Catholic on top. You're watching High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends, but tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
No regrets. If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys?
Advanced Hoops.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less, and OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just 1 day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Sign and drive a 2015 GMC Terrain. President's month priced as low as $119 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Or sign and drive a 2015 Buick Encore. President's month priced as low as $129 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's Day, President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
Our Ambassadors Advisors halftime report here on ABC 27. That's the girls' Single A District Championship between Christian School of York, York Christian, and Lebanon Catholic. 24-16 is our halftime score with Steve Navaroli from Game Time PA. You know, Steve, we talked a little bit about this York Christian school, we really haven't seen them. I mean, I'll be honest, it's not a team and a league that we cover a whole lot on ABC 27. It's really neat for them to be here the first time.
Well, that's the thing. You said it right. It's their first time, and of course they're against Lebanon Catholic, who it's their 17th time. So, you know, a little contrast there, but, you know, the experience for the girls, and it's a very young team, no seniors, and when you look at that, they've got to be enjoying it. And Lebanon Catholic is so young. This is a matchup we could see more than once coming down the road.
And I think one of the keys in this game was for York Christian to simply hang in there with them, and they got a whole lot of momentum here. I mean, they're kind of on, I think, an 8-2 run here to finish out the quarter.
And they needed that huge buzzer beater layup, and you know, by Smith, and that was huge because somewhere they got to stop Mariah Shawley from Lebanon Catholic because she does everything.
All right, let's talk about some of the teams that you have in from York County. And the next game that we're going to see coming up is the Camp Hill girls against the York Catholic girls. And, of course, we're used to the York Catholic girls being there since the early 1800s.
Yeah, every year at this time. They're going for their 10th straight title, which is a pretty amazing number. Just to be here that many times, but to win it every time, that's pretty impressive.
And how about the York boys in here against Cedar Crest? Of course, I think everybody figured Cedar Crest was going to get there, but the York boys have been impressive.
Well, the thing that is, the York boys, you know, they start off slow because they play such a difficult schedule early on, and but you know, they start peaking at the right time. They showed us this exact same thing last year with, I think they were a 4 or 6 seed and came and won the whole thing. So, you know, they're looking for that same type. You know, they don't care what the record is as long as they're here.
And we've got the boys single A game, which is going to be Impact Academy in Millersburg tomorrow. And it's certainly been a fascinating story with Impact Academy and the ups and downs of that school.
Well, keep in mind, last year, a lot of those same kids and certainly the same coaching staff were here as New Hope Academy, and that ended up being the last game they played as New Hope. They formed the new school. A lot of the same kids are back, although it's a lot of differences too, but yet David Archer runs that program. Again, schedule's very difficult. They come in barely a couple games above 500, but yet they were a number 2 seed, and here they'll be playing for a title as well.
Steve Navaroli from Game Time PA. Now, I'm not just telling you this because you're sitting here. I love your website, and it's terrific. You have been covering high school sports like I have for a long time, and it is certainly a new world. I remember having to struggle to get scores or struggle to get information, and you guys have put it out there. You've broken it up into different regions. Talk a little bit about your website and how it's kind of taken off.
Well, Greg, you mentioned it. I date back to the pre-cell phone days doing this job as well. But, yeah, doing the Game Time PA allows us to focus not just on the premier sports, basketball and football, but every sport out there, get the standings posted constantly, a lot of things, a lot of information, doing video work, you know, a lot of stuff we never dreamed of, but it's all in the essence of getting as much information out there as possible. That's what we need to do in this day and age, no matter how long you and I have been doing it.
That's right. Back to the rotary phone days. Steve, thanks so much. Again, the website is Game Time PA, and thanks for being with us.
My pleasure, absolutely.
Steve Navaroli from Game Time PA. The teams are taking the court. We're getting set for the second half. We will continue with our Ambassador Advisors halftime report here on ABC 27, live from Giant Center.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free. You may recycle appliances or even cell phones. We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Ruff Tractor and Equipment is PA's full-line equipment dealer representing Case Construction along with other leading manufacturers. Serving the total sales, rental parts, and service needs of its customers. Ruff Tractor paves the way for your project from start to finish, featuring the latest parts and equipment from Case Construction and more. Ruff also offers 24/7 job site support. Ruff Tractor is your #1 source for everything under construction.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Our 1847 financial first half stats. The big one is the points. Jeff, take a look.
Well, there's not a whole lot of difference. I'd say rebounds. Lebanon Catholic's got a decided advantage in rebounds, and they push the ball up the court on that. And the other thing is they've hit one more three. The Crusaders, Lady Crusaders, came back towards the end of the half and hit 2 big threes.
And a look at Giant Center. Greg Mace, Jeff Thompson, Charlie Fortney. It's a great looking shot from high above, up in the second deck there of Giant Center. Quick start for Lebanon Catholic. And the steal. Whitmer going to try to get a shot off. 2 players on it. Shawley will get it back, and now they will go back and settle it down. 3 won't fall. Big rebound.
I like the aggressive start for Lebanon Catholic, coming out pressure and going to the hole. Very aggressive, not afraid to even take the 3 ball there, Greg.
Well, the player went down, and that is Mackenzie Smith, who is the leading scorer on this team, and she went down hard right on her face. I mean, you talk about physicality. Now watch off of this. I mean, they are, Jeff, we talked about this. Oh, wow. She ran into Mars accidentally and kind of fell and did fall.
You know, it's a good time to comment on this. The referees are doing a tremendous job in this game. It didn't dominate the first half of calls, and they're letting the girls play same way on both ends, it seems. Coach Thompson, I know you like that as a coach, so when the refs let them play.
Well, it's been very physical here at courtside. They've been getting after each other, and that is kind of fun to watch.
Guys, don't you agree if York Catholic could come out and get a shot here and cut it to 6, it really would be a psychological thing here for them. Give them a little bit of a boost.
Unfortunately, Lebanon Catholic zone's gotten 2 quick turnovers.
Backing it around here, Shawley. Going low, and Whitmer got the roll. Haley Whitmer, the leading scorer on this team, now has 4 points. And the lead is back to 10.
She is the difference for them. There's not a girl on the court for Christian School of York like Haley Whitmer, so they're taking advantage of that difference in the beginning of the half here.
She does have a nice touch in the low post.
Tried to go high post. Caitlin Hess had the ball taken away. Here's Mars. Pass to Shawley. Oh, couldn't get the roll. Wow. That was a tough one.
Well, look at the swing there, guys. That's a tough miss for Lebanon Catholic, but a great miss for York Christian to keep them in this game. Now a foul. They have the ball going the other way.
Yeah, that could be a 4 or 5 point swing right there. Well, we'll see what happens.
Well, what would concern me for the Lady Crusaders is the fact that they've had 3 turnovers to begin this half.
Butler, Caitlin Hess, or Mackenzie Smith, their leading scorer on the bench at the moment. Looks like she's going to be okay. They go down low. There's Hess. Nice bucket. Caitlin Hess has 6 points, and the lead is back to 8. And Charlie, that's what we talked about.
Well, that's a big answer, and that's the leader for York Catholic right now. She's taken the most opportunities, but they need to keep converting for sure.
I'd like to see him go inside like that, too.
And Christian School of York coming away with it.
Well, that's Hess on the rebound. Hess, 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 ladies and gentlemen.
Down low. Almost. That roll was just as tough. Hess again. Nice rebound to keep it alive, but here come the Beavers. Wow.
You okay?
Hess on the foul.
Jeez.
Hess on the assist. Hess on the steal.
Well, you almost didn't see that, but they almost landed in Jeff Thompson's lap on that one.
Yeah, Mariah was fearless going after that ball.
Well, here's a developing story. Hess has 3 fouls, guys. Hess has 3 fouls, but she's not going to come out of the game. I promise you that.
The other developing story is we can't find the basketball.
Well, we have a bunch of sports writers over there.
Now they're looking. It's like a lost baseball. It went underneath the table. There it is. There it is. It's the magic basketball. Steve Navaroli, who we just interviewed, found the basketball underneath his feet. That was tremendous.
Well, the referees are laughing at that one. That was a funny moment here at the Giant Center.
All right, we got a basketball. We can continue. Pastel. And the rebound comes to Nicole Shelton for York Christian. Down court. And a nice pass. Boy, a lot of hitting here.
Charlie, Caitlin Hess can drop some dimes, too.
You know what? The Christian School of York guards, big players don't look the part, but they're getting the job done. They're putting their heart and soul into this effort. Credit Coach Graybill, who's a master preparer for games like this.
Good hands by Mackenzie Smith. Now it's loose on the floor. We have a jump. Nope, comes away to the Beavers. Down court, here's Whitmer. Lost the handle. Now who's got the handle? It's yet another jump, and Lebanon Catholic comes away with that one.
Hey, how aggressive are the Lady Crusaders right now? They've really stepped it up.
Well, you can sense that they've gained a whole lot of confidence by going on that run at the end of the quarter. And they're starting to hit shots, and they're keeping it within range. Well, there's a big bucket right there. Nisha Pierre. Lead is back to 10.
It's very soft touch on that shot.
Looks like Coach Graybill is going to get a sub for Hess. I saw him talking about it on the sideline because it's 4 minutes to go, 3 fouls, can't afford to get her 4th. He's going to take a chance and take her out and see if the other team can pull through.
Wow, that's really rolling the dice.
That, in fact, was just a 2. It was not a 3, and it's 28-18. And we're going to have a timeout or not? Quick 30-second timeout. We'll keep it right here, as you see Michael Graybill talking it over with her girls. And again, a reminder, we have all 8 championship games. This is the first of the 8. Coming up next, it is Camp Hill and York Catholic, the girls, the AA Girls Championship. And that is followed by McDevitt and Steel High. Charlie?
I'll tell you guys, this game, it just doesn't seem like Christian School of York wants to go away. They have a lot of spunk down there in York. Coach Graybill is a master at the slogans and one-liners. At halftime, he didn't leave the court. Those girls didn't go in the locker room. They huddled at the bench. I think the message was, hey, we're in the Giant Center. We're not leaving this moment. We're going to stay right here.
Well, you're absolutely right, and they are. And they got the basketball down their end. Down by 10. Good ball movement. For 3. Wouldn't fall. Boy, they're still all over the ball on the offensive boards. Didn't come away with that one.
I've been tremendously impressed by the 3 freshmen from Lebanon Catholic. They have a future, don't they?
This doesn't seem like a game with a lot of 9th graders, does it?
No.
And the steal. Kathleen Larson.
Looks like Coach Graybill thought about it and kept Hess in the game. Smart decision, Thompson.
York Christian down by 10, but still hanging tough. In and out was the shot by Smith. And now Lebanon Catholic with the basketball, approaching 3 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Shawley from way outside. Pastel underneath, wouldn't fall. A lot of jump balls. I think it's the 5th jump ball in this game.
Well, the referees are doing a very good job of not calling those fouls and letting the girls play and letting the real fouls be dictated on displacement and going to the hole.
And Christian School of York's doing a tremendous job building a tent there underneath the basket.
Taking a little page out of Lebanon Catholic's playbook there on the Dayton zone.
28-18. York Christian with the ball. They trail Lebanon Catholic by 10. 2:45 left here in the 3rd quarter. A little floating one-hander, wouldn't fall. The ball falls to Haley Whitmer. Back to Shawley. Coming up on 2.5 minutes left.
Like to see,
quarter.
Greg, I like to see Shawley start taking the ball to the basket. She has slashing skills, and she's been settling for the jump shot.
Go high post to Whitmer, taken away. Here's Candace Butler, but she has the ball stolen away by Pierre. Now Whitmer finds it, and a foul.
That's number 4 on Hess if they give it to 31, which I think they are, guys.
Yeah, you're right, they are.
She had her hands in the cookie jar, and that's a tough call.
And that is her 4th, and that is a tough break. Now, let's see if she'll stay in. Think you got to leave her in at this point?
I do.
Yeah, I agree.
But Coach Graybill does not.
Well, when you're at these smaller schools, I've been there. Jeff, I know you were at Susquehanna. You're relying on 6-7 players that you trust to play. You don't have the big bench.
Well, and she's done such a marvelous job this afternoon that it'd be hard for me to take her out.
Sometimes when a key player goes out, the other team defines a way, or they realize they have an opportunity. And let's see if that plays out for York Christian School of York.
Well, that was a tough break and a turnover. Haven't been a lot of turnovers in this game
I think
at all.
that's the first traveling violation this afternoon.
Not the first one that they had out there, but the first one that was called, guys.
Good point.
Coming up to 1.5 minutes and a nice steal by Mackenzie Smith. This time we see the basketball right underneath her banner there. Under the 3D basketball banner. Easily found that time.
Well, here's an idea. Christian School of York is, they need 2 more fouls to get on the foul line and get into bonus, and maybe the foul line, if they keep attacking, can get them back in this game. They have to keep attacking, though.
Nice steal. Shawley. That one wouldn't fall.
That was the 17th turnover for Christian School of York. Lebanon Catholics had 14.
I disagree with this call. First disagreement of the night. That ball looked like it was out for Lebanon Catholic.
Well, you can overrule down there, Charlie, if you like. And there's the second walk.
Yeah, there's a travel. That's more turnovers than I thought there was.
17 to 15. And there haven't been very many violations. It's been a lot of quick hands in these zones.
Minute 22 left here in the 3rd quarter. A reminder to stay with us right after this one.
Mariah's not happy about that last call. Good little conversation.
Camp Hill York Catholic coming up at about 6:15. Then it's Big Devitt and Steel High. All here on ABC 27.2.
Greg, I think they have to get Mackenzie open on the baseline. She ran through.
York Christian with the basketball. They're down by 12. Under a minute left, 3rd quarter. Girls single A district championship.
How about them executing this zone offense?
Patience. Patience. Larson. Right around to Smith. Tries to go low, and it's taken away by Whitmer.
There was no place to go that time.
It's happened a lot this afternoon.
Haley Whitmer, Johnny on the spot. Going for one shot.
Shawley. 15 left. Whitmer faked it and then didn't take it, and it goes out, and it'll go back down the other way.
I think she was hoping for a foul that time, but it didn't work out for her.
So they've got 12 seconds to work with. 3rd quarter. Hafer, and it's a trap.
Well, they're trying to make something happen going to the basket. And sometimes when that happens, teams become a little impatient.
2.8 left. And Shawley will let it fly. Would have counted if it went, but it didn't. And we have played 3 quarters. It is the girls single A district championship. Lebanon Catholic 30, York Christian 18. You're watching High School Sports Live on ABC 27, presented by PHFA.
Coming up after the broadcast is a special inside look at the 3-Star Foundation and the great work it's doing in South Central Pennsylvania, using sports to build Christian character and leadership skills. Stay tuned and watch this special inside look. PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com. 1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster. To serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
And here we go, play underway, 3rd quarter. Lebanon Catholic will start with possession. And a little short jumper by Whitmer would not fall. And every trip now is a big one for York Christian.
We haven't talked enough about this, but Haley Whitmer is a good leader for Lebanon Catholic, has led them all year, and she's helped this team get to the championship. Her leadership's been important, guys, to this run for Patty Howard. Okay, we got two more fouls, and Christian School York will be on the foul line every foul.
They're down by 12. Start of the 4th quarter. Oh, is that a carry?
Well, it was a carry, but it wasn't called, so it's not a carry.
Right, exactly.
When is a carry not a carry?
If a tree falls and you don't hear it, did it make any noise?
I'm not sure there's a shot against this zone right now.
No. I mean, they just don't have any place to go.
Gonna have to start attacking gaps and just hope for some calls.
Get to the basket. Man the torpedoes, full steam ahead.
Yeah, you can't waste a lot of time here either.
Well, and Hess can only be but so aggressive here, guys.
Well, she's the one that could take it to the rack, too.
Lost. And here comes Shawley back down court. And they can afford to be patient, eh? Pastel.
That's a nice shot.
That's Larson. And the rebound comes, the tip goes to Mars.
I like that, though. They're going to the basket. They need to do that.
Another good no call by the officials. Before you know it, we'll be in the AA girls game, guys.
Nice play.
Comes, kicks right back at the Shawley. Wide open is Pastel. Oh, the ball just out of the reach that time of Nicole Shelton. Ball taking a lot of Lebanon Catholic bounces.
3rd time's a charm.
Pastel. She's got 6. And the lead is 32-18.
Charlie, sometimes as a shooter, you just have to keep shooting, don't you?
That's a good timeout for Coach Graybill. I'm going to find out what they're talking about.
32-18, 4th quarter here on ABC 27.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
And a look at Chocolate World in the snow. The M&T Bank District championships, PIAA District 3 championships. Glad you're with us here on ABC 27. We got lots of games ahead. There's the Lebanon Catholic crowd, and very confident crowd getting set to hopefully on their end celebrate a 17th title.
And the Big Blue stand in their way.
It's a really nice crowd here tonight, and they will continue to file in. We got Camp Hill, York Catholic to follow, and Steel High and Bishop McDevitt. Charlie Fortney, who played at Steel High.
I'll tell you what, Coach Graybill couldn't have said it any better. Girls, take your time. I want you to square up, face the basket on every possession, and take advantage of our opportunities. We do need to score. And they didn't come out and follow the game plan. Jeff, you know how that is as a coach. When you say something, the players do the opposite.
Well, execution sometimes is a problem.
Shawley, ball way up in the air. Nice play by Whitmer. Couldn't get it to fall. Whitmer again. She gets a second crack at it. They'll get a fourth crack at it if Mars converts, and she does, and she's got 7.
Very balanced scoring for Lebanon Catholic.
I agree with you, Thompson. This zone is really tough for York Christian.
There's Pierre. And now Lebanon Catholic started to run away with this one.
Misha on that wing of the zone. She's an assassin.
36-18, Lebanon Catholic. And now York Christian's got to start putting the ball up to have any chance at all. So for as strong as York Christian was at the end of the second quarter, boy, Lebanon Catholic has come on really strong here in this fourth quarter and looked very poised with plays like that. Here's Pierre again, 2-on-1, taking it herself. She's got 6.
Misha with a rip. She just ripped that rebound and went coast to coast.
She's really been the catalyst here in this stretch, and that's a travel.
Yeah, you know, guys, I feel for Hess. She couldn't even contest that shot or the other, and she clapped a little bit to deflect, scare the shooter, didn't scare the shooter. It's just tough, and she just can't do anything with those 4 fouls right now.
And you see, they've continued to gain shooting points. They've gone along. 38-18. Nice spot. Goes almost out of bounds. And it does. Fully out of bounds.
Nice diagonal pass, but the Big Blue got a hand on it.
There is Patty Hauer. 37th year on her way to a 17th district championship.
You know, Greg, Patty, before the game, remember the 2 times we met in the districts 33 years ago.
Wow. And they were?
And the games. We split.
You know, guys, it's time to start talking about our Huffman Ford player of the game. There's a lot of good contributions in this one. Haley Whitmer is one of them.
Well, they share the ball very well. I can't pick. Look at the scoring right now. 8-6, 8-6, 7.
Whitmer's got 8.
You know, I favor Whitmer because she might not have stood out from a scoring standpoint or separated herself, but her physical presence around the basket has been hard to keep up with and has occupied Christian School of York, has made easier opportunities for her teammates.
And she's gotten a lot of rebounds, too.
And I'll go one step further. She's a senior. She's brought the 3 freshmen along, and they'll be a force to contend with in years to come.
3:02 left, fourth quarter, 40-18, Lebanon Catholic.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
A lot of great fan support, a tremendous crowd. Charlie Fortney is over with the York Christian cheerleaders.
Guys, I'm here with Bethany, one of the York Christian cheerleaders. Bethany, talk about the excitement of just being in the Giant Center and how hard your team worked to get here.
Well, they're really hardworking girls, and it's really awesome to be here.
Well, it's worth your support. What do you think?
It's really incredible. They work so hard. I'm so proud of them.
All right, we got one more. What do you?
I think it's amazing to be here, just to see how hard our girls work, and that we play to glorify God.
All right, well let's cheer them on to the end here, girls. Back to you guys.
That's neat. That's not a huge squad, but it's really great to see them here, and what a great experience for the school in the district championship.
Coach Graybell's a class act, guys. Class act. He'll encourage these girls to the end, and they'll wear a silver medal around their neck and be proud of it for Christian School of York here today.
Well, you like your kids to run their stuff, and they have done a nice job of that.
Under 3 minutes. And the rebound comes to Hannah Martin, and we will jump it up again, and it will stay with York Christian. We will have a medal ceremony, a trophy presentation, something that Lebanon Catholic fans have been used to over the years. We got a foul. Monica Pastel will draw that foul, and a little hold there. They'll get it right back from way outside. Didn't hit anything, and it comes away to Haley Whitmer. That's what she's done so well. Gotten that ball underneath. She leads the way with 8 points along with Mariah Shawley.
Mariah was looking for Nisha that time, just threw a little bit too long.
A reminder coming up next, our Hoffman Ford post-game report. We'll pick our player of the game, have our Pack Financial play of the game, and then we will get to Camp Hill and York Catholic, the girls AA district championship, followed by McDevitt and Steel High. Now Lebanon Catholic keeping most of their starters in, almost all their starters, in fact. They'll start to clear the bench a little bit. Goes off the fingertips of Mars. Been impressed with her as well. So
the two seniors are going out, Greg.
Yeah, nice hand for both of them.
And they've gone through a lot.
Well, they are on to the state playoffs, and they will finish with a district title.
Give Monica a lot of credit for sticking with that group for 4 years. Monica Pastel.
And Haley Whitmer, under 2 minutes for a 17th title for Lebanon Catholic.
And it looks like Coach Graybill is going to empty his bench right now, too.
Well, it gives the girls a chance to say they've been a part of such a momentous occasion.
Well, it's a nice hand for the York Christian players, and the rest of the Lebanon Catholic players are going to take a seat. Lots of hugs.
So we'll have a new cast of characters for the last 92 seconds.
Well, that'll be nice. We can call some other names out here, as many as we can. Hannah Callahan, who actually already has 5 points. Leah Pastel. Elena Klein. This Gabby Andrews is 44. Faith Costo is 33. And we've got a jump. And we'll go back to York Christian.
Aggressive move by Bailey Stauffer to get that rebound.
Rebecca's chop is in. Kennedy Hafer. Nicole Shelton. Last minute, 4th quarter. Just get your hands on the ball here is always say, hey, I got a chance to play on the Giants Center floor in the district championship.
And she's all smiles, too.
Yeah. Larson. Rebound to Gabby Andrews. Gabby is just 4'11", smallest player on the court, but she's in there scrapping for the rebound.
She skied for that one, Greg.
This Klein. Nobody wants to get a crack at the basket here. Rebound comes away to Bailey Stoffel. Final 30 seconds now. They'll go down low. Hafer couldn't get it to fall. Stouffer gets it back. One last rush here. Here's Leah Pastel. Off the glass, wouldn't go. 7 seconds left, we got a foul.
And that'll put him in the bonus too, so she'll get a chance to go to the line.
Well, really nice effort by Caitlin Hess. And she will go to the line. Caitlin Hess is a junior. She'll be back. And of course, both these teams are going to the state playoffs. All the top teams from each bracket advance, so this is not the end for York Christian. Hess is 7th, Hess is 8th to make it 40-20, and the Lebanon Catholic girls will celebrate their 17th district championship. Patty Hauer with congratulations. Lebanon Catholic wins it 40-20. The medal ceremony and the trophy presentation and our Hoffman Ford Player of the Game when we come back. Lebanon Catholic, our first district champion of this big weekend here on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Hannah Martin, Nicole Shelton, the first two medalists. Let's listen in to Bob Schellenberg.
Mackenzie Smith. Catherine Larson. Alex Landis. Bailey Stauffer. Becca Chop. Kennedy Hofer. Caitlin Hess. Crusader assistant coach, Alexis Chilla. And CSY head coach, Michael Graybill. Your 2015 M&T Bank runner-up. York Christian Crusaders, congratulations. And now it is time to meet your 2015 M&T Bank District 3 Class A Girl Champion, Lebanon Catholic Leaders. Their videographer, Nathan Hansfeld. Managers, McKenna Purcell, Kira Klein, Maria Pastel, Arvanas Alastine. Honoring their players, Mary Hardy, Gabby Andrews, Faith Costa, Elena Klein, Hannah Callahan, Leah Pastel, Saline Barr. Nisha Pierre. Mariah Shawley. Haley Whitmer. Monica Pastel. The Water Girls, Maya and Ashley Kleinfelder. Lebanon Catholic assistant coaches, Hal Templin, Ed Worth, Becky Kleinfelder, Mike Moll, and the head coach of the Lebanon Catholic Beavers, Patty Howard. And now we need these seniors, Haley Whitmer, Monica Pastel, to please come to midcourt as Mr. Dave Bennett, District 3 representative from Lower Dauphin High School, will now present the 2015 District 3 M&T Bank Championship Trophy. Congratulations to the Beavers of Lebanon Catholic High School.
Trophy presentation. Lebanon Catholic winning their 17th district title. When we come back, our Hoffman Ford Player of the Game. Lebanon Catholic taking home their 17th district championship. When we come back, you'll hear from the Player of the Game and see our Pack Financial Play of the Game as we continue live from Giant Center here on ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
No regrets.
If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance. Here's our Hoffman Ford post-game report. Lebanon Catholic winning their 17th district championship. A lot of these kids were either not even born or just kind of seeing the world. There's our Player of the Game with Haley Whitmer. Charlie, all yours.
Ford Player of the Game. And not only did it come at a good time to lead your team, the Lebanon Catholic Lady Beavers, to the championship, but you have been through a lot of adversity, young lady, and we don't need to get into that right now, but I think a lot of people know that. But your average 14 a game coming in, you had 8, but you did so many things to take the pressure off your teammates. Talk about how this feels winning this single-A district title.
I'm extremely ecstatic. I know it was a big deal as we have 3 starting freshmen, and ever since I was little, I wanted to play in the Giant Center. Now, senior year, I finally got to do it, so I'm just really overwhelmed, really excited.
And both teams were young. Christian School of York was young. These teams might see each other again next year. You're going to have to come back from college and watch, but that senior leadership, I agree, was a big difference. If there's one thing you'll remember from this experience, being in the Giant Center, it's your first time having a chance to play on this floor, what will it be, Haley?
I I think just the environment, and I think our team really worked together. We all had an even amount of points, all between 6, 7, and 8, and I just think it was just a team effort, and that was really exciting. And just having everybody around us have a big turnout, that was cool too.
Now, Coach Howard's been here a number of times. It's the 17th district title, I believe, for Lebanon Catholic. What did it mean for you girls and you as a senior to help Coach get that?
We really look up to her. We know she knows what she's talking about, and it was just really exciting, and we really wanted to do it for her because she was put through a lot too with everything that happened and last year, and it was just really exciting to know that we could maintain her legacy.
Greg, we're here with a class act, Haley Whitmer, representing the Lebanon Catholic Lady Beavers very well. Our Huffman Ford Player of the Game, the Sing-Away Girls District Championship. Back to you guys.
Jeff, you made a point a little bit earlier in the broadcast about how Lebanon Catholic had to bounce back from really not having enough players, and you wouldn't think that of this program, but sometimes even the great programs undergo some adversity, and boy, did they bounce back and then some.
They bounced back in a hurry, and I have to say, Nisha, Celine, Mariah, wow, 9th graders? Are you kidding me? I know that Haley was the player of the game, and Monica, we have to take our hat off to her because she hung in there. But those 3 freshmen are going to be something.
And they had great balanced scoring. Shawley had 8 points, Callahan had 5, Pierre had 6, Whitmer, our player of the game, had 8, Pastel had 6, Mars had 7. I mean, that's the kind of balance you want.
Oh, it was so balanced. We had a hard time picking out a player of the game.
Well, let's take a look at our Pac Financial play of the game, and this is kind of the way that this game went a lot in terms of tenacious defense and just kind of breaking out off of steals. And we saw Shawley, and she never heard footsteps, rarely heard footsteps, and she had a nice little run. She had a couple of nice 3-pointers, and that's our Pac Financial play of the game. Maria Shawley, just a 9th grader, laying it home.
Wow.
Well, now both teams are going to go on to the States, and I think this has certainly been a great experience for York Christian. Lebanon Catholic comes out of here the #1 seed. They'll be the #1 seed out of District 3 in the States, and they've got perhaps a pretty good run left in them.
Well, that's a good shake for them being #1 seed, and those girls have grown up, and they will continue to grow up because they have their 3rd season ahead of them.
I know we got a great game coming up here. Charlie and Gary are going to talk about this in a minute, but Camp Hill is in the finals, and York Catholic seems like they're here almost every year, but this should be a great game coming up.
Oh, it'll be a lot of fun, and Greg, you're right. This environment, unbelievable to be here.
Well, if you get a chance and you want to watch some great basketball, we'll have more games for you on ABC 27.2 coming up. We've got Camp Hill and York Catholic, then Steele High and Bishop McDevitt. That will follow at 8 o'clock. But if you want to come out and watch some great basketball, it's going on all weekend long here, starting tomorrow at 5 o'clock, and then the Saturday morning games begin at 11:15. Jeff, always a pleasure. Good to see you.
Thank you very much, Greg. It was real fun to work with you.
All right, Jeff Thompson with us. Charlie and Gary Sutton and Todd McCall will be around for the next 2 games. Once again, our final score was Lebanon Catholic 20. York Christian making Lebanon Catholic 40, York Christian 20. Lebanon Catholic takes home a 17th district title. Stay with us. The AA District Championship coming up next on ABC 27.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
No regrets.
If only she parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened, at rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today, because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance. Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Welcome to the Giant Center here in Chocolatown, Pennsylvania for the high school sports live presentation of the District 3 AA Girls Championship right here on ABC 27. I'm Gary Sutton. Alongside of me, Todd McCall and Jeff Thompson. We're ready to bring you a good one here tonight as we have a young team coming in here with Camp Hill, who's had a great season at 20-4 out of the mid-pen. On the other side, York Catholic played in their 10th straight district championship game. They are 22-4 out of the York Adams League. And Todd McCall, we're going to see a lot of battle on the inside on this one. Hannah Laszlo is a girl that gets it done for York Catholic amidst a whole lot of kids that get it done.
Well, she's 6'1", but one of the things she brings is experience. 10 titles, 10 years, stuff like that means one thing. This is part of their schedule year after year. But tonight they've got a little surprise in Camp Hill. They haven't been here in a while, and I think that makes things interesting. But York Catholic with those fundamentals with Laszlo, then there's a Laszlo that comes off the bench, and Bayhoff, both of them can get in double figures anytime, and a wrestler, a girl like her can come in here and get 18 on you real quick tonight too. So the experience factor tonight is big in York Catholic's favor.
Camp Hill's been playing a great schedule all season long in the mid-pen, and Jeff Thompson, you talk about them, you talk about Leah Springer, who's 6 foot tall, averaging 18 points a game. I mean, she is the heart and soul of this team.
Well, she is the heart and soul, and Coach Mark Clark has got to look to her, and she's got to do something against the bigs for York Catholic for them to be successful.
Their last district championship, in fact, their only district championship came in 1987, and they're looking to put number 2 on the board tonight in this big game here. It's a girls' AA championship, and it's about to come to you live. Brought to you tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and Jack Giambalvo family of dealerships. Right here on ABC 27. We'll be back with the start of the game right after this.
Save every day at Jack Giambalvo Hyundai. During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360. Save over $6,100 off MSRP. Or a 2015 Sonata as low as $17,150. $5,400 less than MSRP. And as always, Jack Giambalvo Hyundai offers a $1,000 best price guarantee. Kiss it or miss it during the President's Day sale at Jack Giambalvo Hyundai. Online at giambalvo.com.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, Like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
Brenner Chrysler Jeep is Central PA's Chrysler Jeep headquarters. So find your best deal on Brenner's elite lineup of new Chrysler and Jeep vehicles, which include exceptional performance, quality, and safety features. And Brenner has the big selection, big savings, and better service that only comes from your Chrysler Jeep headquarters. Plus a huge variety of certified pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Take the short drive to Brenner Chrysler Jeep on the Carlisle Pike Mechanicsburg. Bigger, better, Brenner.
Welcome back to the Giant Center, where we are getting ready for the girls' AA championship at York Catholic, 22-4. The runner-up this year in the York Adams League against Camp Hill, a team coming here 20-4. They hail out of the Mid-Penn Association, and they are a team tonight. It's interesting. These two teams coming in here tonight, Jeff Thompson, are matched up, and it matches two great leagues. They play a lot of great basketball this season. And, Camp Hill, we said Leah Springer. We also talked a little bit about Hannah Laszlo. That's going to be the matchup inside. Neither team will shoot the three a whole lot, and yet at the same time, that may be the decider in this game tonight.
It could be the decider because there's two good bigs. And we tried this York and with the boys down at Gettysburg, didn't we?
We really did. And everybody always likes it when the Mid-Penn and the York Adams League get hooked up, because there's always bragging rights involved. The Mid-Penn wants to take it home. The York Adams League wants to take it home. But York Catholic is a name that has become synonymous with excellence here in AA. They have dominated this particular division 10th straight year in the districts. They've won 11 championships overall. They're looking for, they've actually won 10 overall. In 1986, they also won, and they're looking for number 11 here tonight. And for Camp Hill, a team that has fought all year long to get some great respect, but they come in here tonight trying to break through against the green and gold of York Catholic. York Catholic will be the home team tonight. They're wearing white, green, and gold. And for the Lions of Camp Hill, they're wearing their blue and white here this evening. As you see the fans filing in, and they're getting ready for a great evening of basketball. We already have one game in the books. Lebanon Catholic won another championship. So we're going to take it over here in just a moment to Bob Schellenberg as we are getting all ready here for this one. Todd McCall will be down at the baseline tonight. All of this brought to you tonight by Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and the Jack Giambalvo family of dealerships. And you can feel the anticipation building here. For York Catholic, they might get a little jaded. They win all the time. For Camp Hill, you can feel the excitement. Let's take it over right now to Bob Schellenberg for our announcements.
Welcome to Chocolate Town, USA, the beautiful Giant Center. Game 2 of the 2015 District 3 M&T Bank Basketball Championships. Our next game will be our AA Girls Championship game, featuring the Lions of Camp Hill High School, the Fighting Irish from York Catholic. And now let's bring out the starting lineups. First of all, for Camp Hill, head coach Mark Clark. Here is the starting five for the Lions. She'll wear number 5. She's 5'5", a senior. Starting guard, Sydney Newman. She'll start at center. 6-foot senior, number 11, Kelsey Collingsworth. She's a 5'7" freshman guard, number 23, Diamond Bragg. Wearing number 32, starting guard, a senior, 5'6", Addie Geyer. And starting forward, a junior, 6 foot, number 52, Leah Springer. The Lions of Camp Hill High School. And now, let's meet York Catholic. Their head coach, Kevin Bankos. Here is the starting five for the Fighting Irish. She'll start at the guard. She'll wear number 4, 5'7" senior, Ann Lair. She's a 5'6" freshman guard. She's wearing number 12, Kate Bauhoff. Wearing number 22 in the forward, a senior 5'8", Marissa Ressler. She's a 5'7" senior guard, number 23, Japria Carroll. And starting at center, number 44, 6'1" senior, Hannah Laszlo. The Fighting Irish of York Catholic High School. Your championship officials for tonight's game, Jerry Orlando, Jara Dennis, and Justin Work.
So we're all ready to get started here. We've got York Catholic 22-4, Camp Hill 20-4. And you've got to think tonight that the inside game is where we're going to be watching a lot of this, Jeff Thompson.
Well, Hannah Laszlo looks like she's got really strong young lady. And obviously, Leah has to be able to combat that somehow. We'll see that play out very early, I think.
I think Leah Springer has a lot of quickness at 6 feet, and she's used to playing out facing the basket as well, where Laszlo is a little bit more of an inside player, more of a true post player. We're going to see that matchup take part here. You know, you talk about the records, these two teams coming in all time. For York Catholic, this is the 89th district game that they have played in. They have 66 wins and 23 losses over all the years. On the other side, 27 appearances for Camp Hill. They are 58 games rather, 36-22 in that span of time in all the district games that they have ever played. So there you go.
Those are storied programs, really, two storied programs.
And both with winning records in districts. So it's going to be interesting here tonight to see what happens. You got Mark Clark and Kevin Bankos hooking up, and we are ready to get this one underway for the girls. AA championship for District 3. Brought to you here tonight on High School Sports Live at ABC 27. Laszlo controls the tap, and right away York Catholic has the basketball. And right away, York Catholic turns it over with the very first pass of the game.
Sydney Newman with quick hands to recover that ball.
So York Catholic playing their patented man-to-man defense.
Do they have to play man-to-man if you're from York Catholic?
I think it's engraved in stone. Hard drive to the basket at that time. Not going to go from Diamond Bragg. How about that? What great names in
That's
basketball.
a great
Diamond
basketball
Bragg,
name.
right? Diamond Bragg averaging almost 8 points a game, 7.85.
It looks like she can take it to the rack, too.
And good look from the side. Not going to go off the hands of Diamond. And rebound goes to York Catholic. And a hard move to the basket. Not going to go. And that was Annie Lair going in there. The ball's going to go out of bounds off the Fighting Irish.
Some soft man-to-man pressure.
There's Springer.
Nice footwork on that catch and square.
Look at her posted up on Laszlo. There's the matchup we'll keep our eye on throughout the evening. There it is, the first move inside and triple team. Long look outside, going to get knocked down nicely by Sydney Newman with her first try of the game.
Nice inside-outside.
Got a triple team down that time, and then the kick back out to Newman, and she spotted up nicely.
Kissed it right off the glass.
Camp Hill leads 3-0 here in the early going. York Catholic will show you a lot of constant motion.
Camp Hill's coming right back at him with their version of the York Catholic man-to-man.
Yep, they really are. We've seen Camp Hill a couple times this year. They look pretty darn good. Nice hard drive to the basket. Not going to go, though, off the hands of Lair, and the rebound comes down to Camp Hill.
Kelsey Collingsworth, nice snatch off that board.
Here's Japria Carroll with a steal. Carroll hard to the basket, and Carroll misses the layup. It will go out of bounds off the Lions. Oh, instead they say off York Catholic, and it'll go to the Lions of Camp Hill.
Japria showing really quick hands down at this end.
Had the chance to coach Japria this year for the Team PA 17 and under team, and she was outstanding the whole season long. Had some great games for us, and one of those kids that has a great nose for the basketball. Another long look for the corner for Camp Hill, and buries it. Knocking it down is Addie Geyer. She's got 3, and they're doing it by 3 so far, 6-0.
Back to back.
The Lions come out smoking here. We talked about maybe the tray's not going to get shot a lot. Wash out your mouth, right? But we also said that Trey might be the big decider here, and so far it's been exactly that. Nice drive to the basket that time by Marissa Ressler. She's in for 2. York Catholic on the board.
Left-hander took it right to the hole.
He's a very strong kid inside. Here's Springer. Springer's one of those girls that the points come in rashes. You'll see her get them, and then she gets hot. But she goes hard to the basket. Springer not able to square up, gets her own rebound, puts it back up again, and scores!
That's the way I like to see it happen. The big girl finishing and getting fouled.
Springer hard to the basket. The foul's going to get marked up on her counterpart, Hannah Laszlo. And Springer at the line to try to complete the three-point play the tough way.
Did you notice how she kept position in there?
And finishes off the three-point play. So everybody's done it so far with three-point plays, although hers was a little different than the other 2 trays. Camp Hill picking up in the backcourt, keeping the pressure on York Catholic. Bahoff has it, goes baseline again. Bahoff, that hard drive to the basket, blocked out of bounds though by Springer.
How about that help inside?
Kevin Bankos, the very successful head coach over there for York Catholic. Mark Clark on the other side. York Catholic gets it. Missed on the shot that time from Bahoff. Camp Hill's running. The look far corner. They have it again. Bangs it down, and that's hot coming out of the gate. Addie Geyer with another 3. Kevin Bankos with a timeout. Camp Hill is smoking it 12-2. We'll be back on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Coming out of the timeout, let's go down to the sideline where Todd McCall awaits. And Todd, what are we seeing down there?
Well, I tell you what, I thought, Gary, both teams came in a little tight, but Camp Hill looks like they're actually ready to shoot this outside game. And one thing about York Catholic is they're a team that's been here before. They'll calm down a little bit, but on the sideline, just talked to Mike Gaffey in next upcoming game. A lot of enthusiasm here tonight, guys.
A lot of enthusiasm. If you're a basketball enthusiast tonight, this is ground zero right here at the Giants Center. And we are getting ready to go again. I think they're resetting the clock here for the moment.
Yeah, we've got a little clock reset. You know, the floor sometimes can get cold. Not like the old days, Gary, as you remember with Columbia in the Giant Center where you could almost feel that ice underneath.
Oh,
you remember
there.
those days?
Well, I'll tell you what, you can still feel a little cold underneath your feet here, but it's not too bad. I remember the old days there in the old barn over there at the arena where you might have clouds coming in every now and then depending on the heat. So York Catholic tried to cut into this lead as 12-2. Camp Hill has come out with a vengeance.
And Camp Hill came full court pressure that time, Gary.
And there they are, and they're continuing to come with full court pressure, and it's paying off with a tough defense. Of course, another turnover for York Catholic. That's 2 in the game so far.
And you know, Gary, you just wonder if Camp Hill, having beat DeGlone Catholic in double overtime, if that was just the win they needed.
Of course, York Catholic just got by Trinity 36-32. And Trinity, of course, finishing behind Camp Hill this year. Hard drive to the basket again, and in easily Diamond Bragg for the first deuce of the game for this team.
What a move.
14-2. Camp Hill Lions are on automatic here at the moment.
And Diamond Bragg with the shake and bake to the pole.
Here comes York Catholic right back at it. Long 3 from the corner, not going to go from Bahoff. Picked off again by Addie Geyer. Boy, Camp Hill is feeling it. Long look, not going to go that time. Capria Carroll gets the carom.
That was a pretty nice shot, too.
Carroll trying to push the action here. She likes to drive to the basket. Good slasher, and there she goes. Won't go, though. Tipped out of bounds off Camp Hill. Belongs to York Catholic. You know, Todd McCall, who's down in the baseline right now. Todd, you know, I think York Catholic's in shock right now at the way this game has started.
I just think, you know, there's a different look in Camp Hill's eyes, and I think York Catholic is a very comfortable team. I know they'll get back in control, but you're right. Camp Hill has a vengeance tonight.
There's Capria Carroll again outside, not going to go. Rebound, yanked down. Kelsey Collingsworth on the bound. I'll tell you what else they're doing. They're pushing hard to the basket every single time as Laszlo gets the rebound off the missed layup.
Diamond went really hard to the hole that time.
They're really pushing the action right now.
I think Diamond Bragg, I mean, that's something she's done year after year. We've called her name doing that. But she's just a little quicker than the York Catholic guards tonight.
Hard move to the basket by Annie Lair is not going to go, Jeff.
I'm impressed with Kelsey Collingsworth pulling some of those rebounds down.
Another hard drive, going to miss the layup. Rebound taken again by Laszlo. York Catholic controlling it. York Catholic really not into any kind of rhythm here so far, although we have a lot of time to go, and going to have a foul on the floor.
What I like is they're continuing to take the ball to the hole strong, and that's going to pay off.
Well, and what happens to it, I think, Todd, you got to have defensive transition. It's making York Catholic run backwards, and that's one of the things that they're going to have to keep on doing. We'll see if that pays a dividend for Camp Hill.
Well, the coaching point is there's no rotation when they penetrate. When York Catholic penetrates, there's no rotation back, and you know the old golden rule, your point guard's got to get back.
Laszlo with a rebound off the missed three, and Laszlo gets her first deuce. 14-4 here. Camp Hill leads it. 2:19 to go here in the first quarter.
Laszlo established perfect position.
Interesting move for York Catholic. They're going to go big with both Laszlo sisters in there, see if they can just, you know, keep Bragg out of the lane, the two tall girls.
Saw Addie Geyer with another look for a three, and if you Camp Hill, you want to make sure you maybe don't fall in love with that three too much here in the half-court game. There's some of the York Catholic faithful, and right now they're sitting on their hands. There's not a whole lot to cheer about yet at the moment, although, again, we are only in the first quarter. Girls AA championship game here at the Giant Center.
And Camp Hill came in with a couple subs, too, her and Trimmer. And they're staying right with the pressure game.
Good pass from Laszlo, weak side, as she found Mackenzie Davis. Check that. Emily Laszlo, her sister, on the other side. Emily Laszlo, a 6-foot junior. So the Laszlo sisters, 6'1" and 6 feet. A nice pass inside. Laszlo's going to put it away. Hannah Laszlo, that is. She's got 4 points in the game.
She's very effective on the low block, or should I call it the Laszlo block?
Well, and they've gone big now. When you look in there, they've got both Laszlos at 6 feet. And Bahoff is at 5'6". She looks a little more like 5'8", 5'9" from where I'm standing.
That's a big lineup they have in right now. You're right.
So you're going to see them, I think, focus on the inside game. You'll see some pressure down from York Catholic here in the half court.
Can Camp Hill stay hot?
Leah Springer hasn't really scored yet except for the 3 points early. Goes hard to the basket. Here comes Bahoff again. York Catholic pushing the action.
And you see right there how Laszlo adjusts shots. Springer had trouble getting that shot off.
Look at
good rebound, though,
Leah
right?
Springer with great position, Todd. Springer has it knocked away by Bahoff. Long look outside. Is it going to go? Not so. Yanked down by York Catholic's Bahoff. They're running. Here comes Laszlo. Laszlo with a hard move to the basket. A good hard left hand. And York Catholic on the run right now. They've closed it to 6.
And the pace is frantic.
Both teams are pushing as we go under a minute here. 45 seconds to go in the first quarter. 14-8. Camp Hill leads it. You can feel momentum has changed over to the white uniforms, although here's a good look for the outside by Springer. Not going to go. Rebound again. Taken down by York Catholic's Marissa Ressler. They're definitely going inside a lot. Here's the other Laszlo. Good position. Posted up. 8th point here in the first quarter. 14-10. Camp Hill's lead has shrunk to 4.
And since Emily's come into the game, it's been York Catholic's game. The younger Laszlo.
Long look from Camp Hill. Not going to go again. Laszlo with another rebound. And that'll end the first quarter. 14-10. Camp Hill leads it after 1 on High School Sports on ABC 27.
PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com. 1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster. To serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
Welcome back to the Giants Center as we're about to start quarter number 2 here, the girls AA championship. Let's get down to Todd McCall. He was visiting huddles there during that quarter change. Todd?
One of the things that when they went big with York Catholic, one of the things I heard Coach Bankos talk about was watch the flex cut just right there. You see it coming off the screen. He said, hey, we're getting beat on some of the things we do. And that flex cut right there is what he just talked about as Camp Hill is running effectively inside.
So here you see the flex cut, what Todd's talking about, that baseline screen, and then you see the foul. Foul be marked up on Laszlo. Check that on Catherine Bohoff. So the first shot from Diamond Bragg, no good. Second one is up, also no good. So the rim has gone cold here, Jeff Thompson.
It sure has.
And since about the middle of the first quarter.
And you're not going to get a rest to rebound away from Hannah Laszlo when she checks out that well.
They've stayed big. Both Laszlo's in there. 6 feet and 6 feet. So York Catholic, look at this. Laszlo's going every time. They're taking the ball into the paint immediately. Another turnover for York Catholic. Diamond Bragg, hard move to the basket, will not go again. Trapia Carroll gets the rebound. She's pushing it.
Diamond Bragg with the Euro step.
Diamond just struggling a little bit finishing. Now that's the 4th straight miss on a layup because she goes hard to the basket. She got to finish.
Another turnover. Ball's going to stay, but not going to be a turnover. Instead, York Catholic will keep the basketball. There you see the younger Laszlo who just came into the game.
Good quick hands by Lenny Trimmer defensively for Camp Hill.
Emily Laszlo, the junior. Bohoff again, hard to the basket, will not go, tipped out of bounds though. Good defense there by Addie Geyer. She really held her position well.
Aggressive defense.
See it again right here. Watch her keep her away from the basket. Good angle. Hard move to the basket. Missed. Inside by Wrestler.
Tipped out by Allie Hurd, who's a sub into the game.
So Diamond Bragg now. Going back into that flex. The flex basically is a down screen and a baseline screen, side to side, a continuity type of offense. See down screen, back screen. Leah Springer, long look, won't go. Rebound again by Wrestler. So York Catholic pushing it now. They're down by 4. Been a long time since the last Camp Hill score. Great move by Laszlo inside, and Laszlo with her 10th point of the game. She's closed the Fighting Irish to within 2.
Hey guys, one of the things I see in Laszlo, Hannah Laszlo, she's just a little tired because that first quarter pace, you see she's a little winded. She might be, might need to go there, but she's going to play every minute if she can. Might need to go to the bench.
Diamond Bragg has it tipped away. And you're going to get a call here, and it's going to go against Laszlo, and she might get a rest now, whether she likes it or not. That's her second foul.
And on cue, Leah Springer is back into the game as Laszlo leaves.
So Leah Springer gets in there. Good coaching by Mark Clark. He says, hey, it's a good time to get her back in. Only have to deal with one 6-footer. Still one Laszlo in there. Camp Hill finally gets it inbounds. Good handle there by Lenny Trimmer just into the game. Stolen away again by York Catholic.
Nice hands by Annie.
Annie Lair has really quick hands. Oh, and Annie Lair goes hard to the basket there. Annie Lair with her first 2.
Camp Hill doesn't seem to have an answer for their hard drive to the basket.
And, guys, just like that, York Catholic ties the ball game up because they go to what they know. They're fundamental. They beat you to the basket, and they're good inside.
And here's the number. Speaking of inside, Todd, 12-4 in the paint. Another steal here for York Catholic. Trapia Carroll, hard to the basket, will not go. The other Laszlo comes in and goes over the back. I say the other Laszlo. It's Emily Laszlo.
The younger Laszlo.
Well, the younger Laszlo.
There is one thing impressive on Jabria Carroll's take. Coach Sutton, she's using that left hand on the left side. She's doing everything right. She's missed 3 there on that left side, but she's using that left hand.
She's a left-hander by trade.
She's a little frustrated right now, but wow, she is quick.
Yeah, she gets a great move to the basket. She's just not quite getting her shoulders squared there to the back of the box. So
could it be the bright lights here?
I don't think so. Leah Springer, another turnover. 3rd now out of the last 4 possessions for Camp Hill. They're having a tough time of it. Annie Lair kicks it out to Carroll.
York Catholic has a chance to take the lead for the first time in this ball game.
So far, it was all Camp Hill early, and now it's been all York Catholic since. Annie Lair again, and Annie Lair's going to get fouled in the act. Looks like Leah Springer's going to get nailed for this one.
Annie's been very aggressive.
Annie Lair is the person that operates the controls for this Fighting Irish team. Lair will head to the line. She's only a 52% free throw shooter. But 100% tonight.
Wow.
First one up and good for Annie Lair.
Coach Clark is imploring his troops to take care of the ball down at the offensive end.
Well, the big problem so far, and Todd McCall, you can speak to this, has been the fact that York Catholic has established that inside game we said would be so important, and Camp Hill has established none.
Yeah, exactly. And they're going opposite of Springer, and it's working.
And there's another steal, but a quick hands to Jabria Carroll, who's been dynamite defensively. York Catholic has become the absolute aggressor here. Carroll has it knocked away herself.
Hey guys, right here is an absolute big possession for Camp Hill. They've got to find an answer.
Well, keep Springer inside. Let's see what she can do in the paint. Nice pump fake.
Springer gets a good look to the basket, and that's what she needs to do, is face the basket. She's got 5 points. Camp Hill back on top by 1, 16-15.
Leah's real fine at putting the ball on the floor, isn't she?
Yeah, she's really more of a swing player. She's going to play, I think, guard at the next level.
Another turnover. Camp Hill with a chance here. Oh, and another missed layup. I think that's about the 3rd one for Camp Hill they've missed. Still lead by 1, though. Wrestler has it. Long look, far corner, buries it. Downtown, a great look from Catherine Bauhoff. Her first three for the Fighting Irish. They're up by 2. 18-16, 3:35 to go in the first half.
And they only had 1-3 guys put up against Trinity last game, so that's kind of surprising.
And that was right in rhythm. It looked beautiful.
Leah Springer, who can shoot the 3 pretty well herself, not going to go. Wrestler with another rebound.
I thought Emily contested that shot very well. She closed out excellently.
Carroll, another turnover. York Catholic with 6 in the game so far. Long look downtown, buries it. The hot hand of Addie Geyer again. She's got 9 points, all from behind the arc.
Don't let her go.
Gary, how many times do you watch the district championship game and it's someone else who steps up, other than we talk about? You need those other step-up players. Geyer tonight.
Look like right away, Camp Hill does a great job of trapping here in the half court, so they've gotten that aggressive attitude back a little bit. 19-18, the Lions back on top. We have substitutions into the game now for both. Kylie Stevens in there for Camp Hill. And take a look at this. There's a pass inside, go opposite.
Sydney Newman, great recovery.
Yep, just really a frantic kind of defensive possession there. Here's York Catholic trying to get back into a rhythm. Madison Dormer into the game for them, along with Marissa Ducek. Ducek with the basketball, kicks it. Wrestler, not going to go. Rebound, Camp Hill, and they're running. Hard look to the basket. Bragg knocks it off. Kylie Stevens with a rebound. Another long look from downtown, not going to go. Leah Springer inside. Springer battles. She's not going to get it. Foul called on the play.
Now this is interesting here, guys. They've got both Laszlo's on the bench here. That you think it's an opportunity for Springer inside, and I think she's called over the back, wouldn't it, Gary?
And would that be her second foul or her first?
It would be her first foul. So first foul for Emily. Make that second foul, rather. Second foul for Emily Laszlo, so both have 2. Turnover is the name of the game here so far, though. That's the 5th turnover this quarter for York Catholic, somewhat uncharacteristic for them.
And Addie Geyer on the spot.
Pull-up shot. Is it going to go? No. Rebound, York Catholic.
I think this is a key opportunity, though, for Camp Hill offensively with both Laszlo's on the bench. And, you know, Hannah Laszlo going to Seton Hall. You got the big girl sitting over here resting.
Baha for the shot. Chased down there in the corner by Madison Dormer. Clock ticking down to 1:39. Don't forget, we got the Highmark 3-star halftime report coming up. We'll be having an interview with John Giambalvo of Giambalvo Family of Dealerships. Says Annie Lair is fouled on the drive.
I would call that snaking to the basket.
That's going to be the second foul on Addie Geyer. So we'll see if Mark Clark goes to the bench for her. So back in the line is Annie Lair. She's 1 out of 2 there so far tonight. Camp Hill clean to a 1-point lead, 19-18. A minute 33 to go here in the first half. Annie's first shot is up and good. Geyer with 4 points on the night. Back into the game for Camp Hill right now is Allie Herr, grade number 20, the 5'8" senior guard. Both teams have gone to about 8 players so far in the game. As Annie Lair gets ready to try to give York Catholic their second lead of the game. Their second shot is up and good. Annie Lair, 3 out of 4 for the free throw line tonight. York Catholic leads by 1, 20-19 with a minute 30 to go here in the first half. Ivan Bragg kicks off the corner. Kylie Stevens lets it go. Not going to go down. It's rebounded nicely out of there by Madison Dormer. Here's York Catholic.
Those Camp Hill guards are not bashful about shooting the long ball.
Another steal. 6th turnover in the quarter here for York Catholic. And a hard look to the basket. Again, missed layup. Leah Springer with the rebound. Springer comes back. Leah Springer scores inside and gets a chance to score one more. She's fouling the play.
A beautiful up and under after that offensive rebound by Leah Springer.
Foul is against Japria Carroll. That'll be her first. The team 5th against York Catholic. So Leah Springer back at the line, and she has her team back on top by 1, trying to make it 2 right here.
And Emily Laszlo quickly reinserted into the game.
Yeah, I thought that was an opportunity for Springer and the girls to get inside, and you see that Emily goes right to it.
The second 3-point play of the game for Leah Springer. Springer's got 8 points. Camp Hill back up by 2. 1 minute to play here in the first half. Annie Lair going hard. Annie Lair with a left hand, unbelievable play of the game type play, right? As she just kind of threw it up and didn't even bank it, lays it in.
I would like to see that on replay. That was what we call a circus shot.
Wow.
She was hit hard.
Hard drive to the basket. Here's the end of it. Watch this. Play through the contact. There you go, Todd. That's what you dream about, right?
Well, look at the balance. I mean, she had such great balance, and she takes it and draws another foul on Leah Springer.
So Lair says, I might only be a 52% free throw shooter. I'm 4 out of 5 from the line tonight. Thank you very much.
But, you know, it was a good call, too, guys. It was a block. I just don't think Leah Springer got over there in time to take the charge.
I'd like to see Enevis hit that shot in the strikes game.
So York Catholic coming with a full court heat right here. Double teaming. Breaking out of it, though, is Diamond Bragg. Bragg going to the basket. Bragg throws it up. Not going to go. Japria Carroll with the rebound. Knocked away. York Catholic controls. Annie Lair runs it hard to the basket. Rebound again by Japria Carroll, who seems to be everywhere in this game. Going to be tied up on the floor, and the turnover is going to go against York Catholic. And the tie up Kylie Stevens all over the ball there.
Once again, the pace of the game started picking up again, Gary. You know, both teams started pushing, and it gets a little ugly right there. And I really don't know who that favors. I think it favors Camp Hill when you start pushing.
I think it favors Camp Hill, too. I think the fast pace favors Camp Hill. The inside game favors York Catholic.
And Addie Geyer is back in the game. You better find her.
Diamond Bragg has it on top of the key as we tick down near the 20-second mark. 23-22, York Catholic leads by 1. Now down to 14 seconds. Always think you have to start it at about 11. Now under 10. You're going to get the shot. Leah Springer's got it. Running out of time. And it's going to be stolen away by Annie Lair. Does she have time to get to the basket? Lair crosses it over. I think it was a double dribble. Double dribble.
Good call. That's the right call right there.
And for the Fighting Irish, that's their 8th turnover here in the second quarter, but they lead it at the half, 23-22. We're going to come up. Wait, they're going to play one more second, I think. They're going to play one more second.
We're going to have to reset the clock because we're at 10 minutes right now.
Yeah, I don't know where that second is, guys.
Well, I don't know who's going to. Oh, they're going to throw it deep this time. Everybody's down this end for Camp Hill, so it's going to be a long, deep toss here.
Let's see if Sydney has an arm.
There it is. Leah Springer's going to get a chance to shoot it. Oh, and almost a third foul there for Laszlo. I'm surprised he played it that close. It is 23-22 here at the half. The girls' AA District 3 championship game. Stay tuned. It's coming up next. The Highmark 3-star halftime report and an interview with John Giambalvo, owner of John Giambalvo Family of Dealerships, right here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends, but tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
No regrets.
If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened. At rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today. Because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance. Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less, and OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Sign and drive a 2015 GMC Terrain. President's month priced as low as $119 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Or sign and drive a 2015 Buick Encore. President's month priced as low as $129 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
All set? Welcome back to the Giant Center here. We're at halftime, and you know, we've had so many great sponsors throughout the course of this season, but one of the title sponsors we've had all season long is Jack Giambalvo Family of Dealerships, and I'm here at halftime with John Giambalvo representing Jack Giambalvo Family of Dealerships. And John, on behalf of High School Sports Live, it is my honor to present you this plaque for Jack Giambalvo Family of Dealerships. Thank you so much for the outstanding support you guys have given us all season long. Really appreciate it.
Thank you, Gary. Our pleasure.
John, you're not just active here on this, but you're also active in a lot of other charities in the York area. Talk a little bit about your commitment to high school sports.
Well, as far as high school sports goes, just, look at this game tonight, and to be able to support these wonderful student athletes, I mean, it's our honor.
It's a thrill to watch these kids come in here in the afternoon and the evening, and they look around here, and their eyes are in the stars. They're kind of like deer in the headlights. But, you give them a chance by your sponsorship here of having them seen on TV, gives them the exposure during the course of the year, and I think everybody appreciates a chance to get to see these great kids out there play basketball.
Well, that's what's great about these broadcasts. It does give a chance for, a parent that has to work or their friends to get to see them on TV, or they get to see themselves in replay. It really does expand their experience.
You're in a lot of other kinds of charities around the York area and a lot of other schools as well. Talk a little bit about that, too.
Well, I have kids in 2 different schools, so that makes that pretty easy. But we try to be involved in not just sporting events, but we support the Distinguished Young Women's Program, which is a scholarship program. We do a lot of different things in the community, and it really started, with my dad. He started his business 40 years ago, and he was always very involved in the community, and that's just something we've carried on as a tradition. And so while we're talking about him, I want to wish him a happy birthday. His birthday is tomorrow.
Tomorrow, and happy birthday to Jack Gianvalvo. John, thanks so much for joining me here at the half. It's an honor having you up here. Happy birthday to Dad, and thanks so much to Jack Gianvalvo family of dealerships.
All right, thank you, Gary. Appreciate it.
Thank you, John Gianvalvo. We'll take a break. We'll be right back as we continue our halftime show here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Under a new state law, all electronics must be recycled.
Welcome to the Dauphin County Recycling Center, where recycling is quick, easy, and free. You may recycle appliances or even cell phones. We're open 6 days a week, and recycling is as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Contact our helpful staff at the Recycling Center or visit our website for more information.
Help us protect our planet, because tomorrow does matter.
Hey, guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
Ruff Tractor and Equipment is PA's full-line equipment dealer representing Case Construction along with other leading manufacturers. Serving the total sales, rental parts, and service needs of its customers. Ruff Tractor paves the way for your project from start to finish, featuring the latest parts and equipment from Case Construction and more. Ruff also offers 24/7 job site support. Ruff Tractor is your #1 source for everything under construction.
Brenner Chrysler Jeep is Central PA's Chrysler Jeep headquarters. So find your best deal in Brenner's elite lineup of new Chrysler and Jeep vehicles, which include exceptional performance, quality, and safety features. And Brenner has the big selection, big savings, and better service that only comes from your Chrysler Jeep headquarters. Plus a huge variety of certified pre-owned vehicles to choose from. Take the short drive to Brenner Chrysler Jeep on the Carlisle Pike, Mechanicsburg. Bigger, better, Brenner.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. It's our Highmark 3-star halftime report, and we take a look right now at our 1847 financial halftime stats. Jeff, what stands out to you right there? First of all, I think the 3-point number there, 1 out of 3 for York Catholic. They've only tried 3, 10 so far. 40% for Camp Hill. You'd say that's a pretty good number, but it didn't seem like 40%, did it?
Well, they were very hot early, and they got a big lead with that 3-pointer. Kind of cooled off a little bit later in the half.
Take a look at the points in the paint, 12-8. That favors York Catholic. Also turnovers, 9 for York Catholic so far, 7 on the other side for Camp Hill. But neither team has really been able to capitalize off those turnovers. They're creating new possessions, but they're not finalizing on the other end, and thus we have the close score here at the half, 23-22. York Catholic leads. So, Jeff, as you look at the second half, so far what we've seen in this game, the inside game when both the Laszlo sisters are in there really favors a York Catholic team, does it not?
Oh, the Laszlos are dynamic inside, so and they have a big advantage with the inside game.
I really was impressed with Annie Lair in the first half. She had 8 points, drove hard to the basket, and I thought when the Laszlos went to the bench there with the foul trouble, she really kind of took over and opened things up a little bit with the slashing kind of drives that they were missing there in the early part of the game.
She carried the ship. You're exactly right. The 2 big girls went out, and she made some fantastic plays.
Leah Springer on the other side, the big girl for Camp Hill, had 9 points in the first half, make that 8 points rather, and she did a good job turning in 2 3-point plays in the inside, and I thought started to exert herself there. But you got to talk about Addie Geyer too. 3 trays from behind the arc. She was hot in the first half.
You have to watch where she is. Addie Geyer's a shooter. I was very impressed with Springer, how she put the ball on the floor and can go to the basket.
Well, that's our Highmark 3-star halftime report. We'll take a very quick break. We'll be right back. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27, the girls AA District 3 championship game here at the Giant Center.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D Guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D Guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Welcome back here to the sweetest place on all the earth, the Giants Center in Hershey, Pennsylvania, where you can smell the chocolate outside. Let's get to Todd McCall as we get ready to start the third quarter here. York Catholic with the ball in the lead. Todd?
Yeah, I tell you what, right now, this, don't you think, I mean, all the time, it's the elusive medal to get to District 3, but it's the most pivotal quarter right here. Which team comes out of this locker room with the right game plan?
Someone once decided that the first 4 minutes would be interesting. Let's see what changes were made here by Kevin Bankos. York Catholic lets it go from the outside, not going to go. Japria Carroll, who has been all over everything so far with quick hands, throws it away here to start the third. On the other end, Diamond Bragg in for the deuce. Diamond Bragg has 4 points in the game. Camp Hill back on top by 1. They go back and forth so far.
She has a quick pair of hands, too. Almost had another one.
I think Diamond Bragg, if she would have finished in the first half, I think Camp Hill would have been up by about 10.
Yeah, she missed about 4 layups there. She's been all over the place as far as going hard in the basket. York Catholic using that high post. There's Japria Carroll. Long look downtown. Japria Carroll cans it.
That could be just the tonic they need. If Japria warms up, I think it's going to be tough for Camp Hill.
Japria Carroll with her first 3 of the game. Second 3 for York Catholic. Here's Springer trying to make the move. Springer's going to lose it. Annie Lair pushing the action again. Lair scoops it. Laszlo under. She's not going to get it. Rebound comes back to Camp Hill.
Kelsey Collinsworth did a nice job of contesting that big girl that time.
Addie Geyer pulls up a little short off the front of the iron. Laszlo yanks it down.
She was well above everyone for that rebound.
You got to think with Camp Hill trying to push the fast break here, they want to make the big girl like Laszlo have to run the court a lot and faster than she maybe normally would.
Well, and it's a factor right now. Laszlo's been a bit tired, but she's still effective on that block.
There's Wrestler inside the Laszlo. Back to Carroll. She's got a hot hand. Carroll just off the back of the iron. Rebound pulled down by Camp Hill's Kelsey Collinsworth.
Well, Kelsey Collinsworth did one heck of a box-out job on that rebound.
Speaking of Collinsworth, how about this? Collinsworth says, I'll run the court and finish it off, too. Don't you love that, Jeff Thompson?
A defensive rebound and offensive rebound. Love it.
You start it, you end it.
This is what I love, the pivotal third quarter in a District 3 championship game, guys.
Todd McCall is shivering down there on the baseline, not because he's cold, because he's happy. Annie Lair misses it. Pulled down by Newman. Sydney Newman with the rebound, and it's a 26-26 tie here. Diamond Bragg, long look, top of the key, and Bragg has bragging rights on that one as she buries the 3. She's got 7.
She measured that 3. She looked at it, said, I'm going to shoot this ball.
That's the 5th 3 of the game now for Camp Hill as York Catholic loses it off the foot. Here comes Bragg, 2-on-1. Bragg going hard to the basket again. Bragg puts it in with her left hand this time, and Bragg finalizes. Bragg with 9 points. Camp Hill with a 5-point lead. Timeout. Kevin Bankos and York Catholic. We'll be back with more here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
In a world where a deal isn't always a deal, Jack Giambalvo Mazda is rated PG for price guarantee. Jack Giambalvo Mazda will beat any price on our new vehicle. Drive a 2015 Mazda 3 sedan as low as $13,365. Save $4,500 off MSRP. Or a 2015 CX-5 as low as $17,735. That's over $5,000 off MSRP. Jack Giambalvo Mazda, rated PG for price guarantee. The $1,000 best price guarantee. Online at Giambalvo.com.
So there you see the Fighting Irish trying to regroup again, and you see kind of a little bit of an annoyed face there on Kevin Bankos. Bankos, by the way, who owns 2 of the York Catholic state championships, of which they have won 3 over the years. Well, 2006, 2007, and 2008. How's that?
He has to be concerned about some of the things Camp Hill is doing right now.
Well, Camp Hill, when they've had a chance to run, they are really running York Catholic back. And again, you're seeing kind of what we saw to start the game here again in the start of the third quarter. Laszlo is going to be fouled from behind. Foul will be on Collinsworth.
Yeah, Collinsworth came around to get her on the arm. Hey, it was in the huddle, Camp Hill huddle, real quick area. And one of the things they're talking about, our first looks off the flex cut, but if not, push the ball. Let's get up and down the floor.
And I want to say that was a very good foul by Collinsworth because that was an automatic bucket.
Japria Carroll falls down, picked up though by her teammate. Back in. And again, they're doubling back now on Laszlo. That time doubling back was Addie Geyer, and I think that's foul number 3 on Geyer.
No, I think they called it on Collinsworth.
They get it on Collinsworth again.
On the reach.
So right now you're seeing Laszlo wearing out the post players inside for Camp Hill.
And I'm going to say that was a good foul, too, because she had a drop step move to the basket.
Problem is you're wearing out their front line at the moment with 2 fouls there on Collinsworth, who's been pretty good here in the third quarter.
Well, she can't afford another one, that's for sure.
You guys are right, but that drop step that Laszlo, that is a big, strong, physical drop step. That's why Seton Hall, that's why she's going there. I mean, she's physical inside.
We talked about her knowing her way around the post at the top of the show, and here she is again. This time a duck under move. Picks it back out. Can Carroll hit it again? In and out. Rebound yanked down again by Newman. Still a 5-point lead for Camp Hill. Long look, Geyer not going to go this time, and Geyer kind of hunched her shoulders to say, oops, shouldn't have taken that one so quick.
That might have been a heat check for Geyer.
What do they say, Todd? Ride her till she bucks, right?
That's exactly right.
Didn't really have her feet set the way she had in the other threes. Annie going to the basket. Annie Lair again.
I tell you what, Annie Lear, there's a determination on her face when she goes to the bucket, and she draws fouls, and when she gets hit hard. But what she does well is fundamentally from the foul line.
Diamond Bragg gets hit with a foul.
Annie can shoot the ball, but she is a strong slasher.
Already here in the third quarter, though, 3 fouls now on Camp Hill. It's the York Catholic players and fans ducking over there. So another free throw made by Annie Laird. I can't believe she's at 52% from the free throw line. So far, she's 5 of 6.
And butter, every one of them.
There it is, 10 points in the game now for Annie Laird. She's been the star here so far in handling the controls for York Catholic as they pull it back to 3. Pull up once again. Oh, man, coming out this quarter, Diamond Bragg is on fire.
That was a sweet pull-up.
Diamond Bragg with 9 points this quarter so far. Back inside it goes York Catholic. Can't hook up. Rebound, Lions. Here comes Addie Geyer. Diamond Bragg has just pretty much taken it over right now for Camp Hill. She's going again to the basket, throws it up, not going to go. Rebound. Inside again, it's Collinsworth, but she gets fouled on the play.
And she drew that on Laszlo, guys. She drew that on Hannah Laszlo. That would be her third. That's a crucial foul here late in the third quarter.
But here's the foul. Hannah Laszlo picks up her third. You've almost got to think they're going to send her to the bench right here.
Hey, how about Kelsey doing a nice job defensively and contributing here?
Kelsey comes back up and is undercut by Laszlo. So Kevin Banco is going to roll the dice here a little bit and let Laszlo in there as Collinsworth makes her first.
Collinsworth now has 5 rebounds, according to our dutiful statistician.
She's now got 4 points in the game as she's perfect at the free throw line. So Kelsey Collinsworth coming out here in the third quarter with 4 points as well, and back to a 7-point lead now.
And she's been dogging Hannah the whole game. Look at that.
Annie Lair again, and Annie Lair is finding a seam every single time. She's able to split 2 defenders.
She's driving with impunity right now.
With impunity?
And I don't even know what that means.
It sounds good, though. So the foul will be the second foul now against Diamond Bragg. And here's Annie Lair back at the line. And she makes yet another one. Lair with 11 points in the game. 7 of them from the free throw line.
It's been the Lair and the Diamond show. The Annie Lair and the Diamond Bragg show.
Lair tries to keep it going and does. Shooter's roll off the front of the iron. York Catholic cuts it back to 5. And they come back with a trap in the backcourt. Well, the hot hand right now has been Diamond Bragg, and Japria Carroll is on her like a rug. Three minutes to go here in the third quarter. Camp Hill with a 5-point lead in the girls' AA District 3 championship. Via Springer. Springer makes her move to the basket. Springer up, not going to go. Springer gets her own rebound. Make that Collingsworth. Collingsworth back up again, and Collingsworth calls the foul. Looks like it might have been Carroll that got her over the back. So Collingsworth really exerting herself on the glass, as the foul will be against Japria Carroll. That'll be her second. It'll be the team second for York Catholic here in the third quarter. At the line, Kelsey Collingsworth.
And she's working so hard on the defensive end. It's remarkable to see what she can do offensively.
Time a little bit short. Into the game comes Emily Laszlo. She'll replace Wrestler for York Catholic. Marissa Wrestler out of the game.
When Emily came in the first half, they surged.
So with both Laszlos in there, second one up and good by Collingsworth. They really have a dynamite combination. So 36-30, York Catholic with the ball. Here goes Japria Carroll. Dumps off to the other Laszlo. That's Emily. Rebound, Hannah. Again, it's Andy Lair going hard to the basket, and Lair is going to get called for the player control foul. Didn't look like a lot of contact. Todd.
Who took the charge? Did you see who took the charge that time?
Take a look at it again here, maybe.
If a player's going to drive that hard, someone's got to step in and take a charge.
Third team foul against York Catholic, first against Lair. Here's Bragg with a basketball. Being covered hard by Japria Carroll.
I love that matchup, by the way.
Back inside it goes. Here's Leah Springer. They want to get her involved. Diamond Bragg. She's got a hot hand right now, and it's just off the front of the iron. Rebound. Addie. Bragg's going to pull it out. Back out to Addie Geyer. She sets her feet this time. Addie Geyer off the front of the iron. Underneath it goes. Reverse layup that time. Leah Springer, she's got 10 points.
And that took a fortunate bounce right into her hands.
Biggest lead of the game now, 38-30. Back inside it goes to Laszlo. Laszlo can't handle it. Take it away. Up and not going to go from Diamond Bragg, but it's going to be tipped out of bounds.
The ball seems to be bouncing Camp Hill's way for the last couple minutes.
Well, what do they say? You make your breaks, right? Camp Hill's been hustling. They really have. York Catholic with 11 turnovers now in the game. Ball's going to go off. York Catholic will be out of bounds. Clock down to 1:46 here in the third quarter. And we're going to get that scoreboard change for you. It's 38-30 right now as Camp Hill leads.
Great footwork. Watch that footwork.
Remember, Hannah Laszlo has 3 fouls, so when Springer's on her, I don't know if she knows that or not. I think they might try to get it in Springer's hands and see if they get a fourth. They look like they're trying to get it to this side to get Springer posted up.
She's got a beautiful jab and crossover.
Springer not the pure post player. Here's another steal. Annie Lair.
Who is that girl?
Annie Lair hard to the basket and in. And Annie Lair, 14 points in the game off the steal this time from Camp Hill. Springer brings it back down. 1:05 to go here in the quarter. Pull up. And off the front of the iron it goes from Sydney Duman. York Catholic running, pulls it back out at half court. Again, you have that combination you like for York Catholic. Both Laszlo's in there. 6-footer, 6-footer. Japria Carroll goes off the screen. Can't find a shot. Back inside to Emily Laszlo. Back out to Carroll. She's got a 3. Lets it go. Carroll buries it. Japria Carroll with her second tray of the game. She's pulled her feet back within 3. 38-35. Camp Hill leads 25 seconds coming up here to go in the third quarter.
A nice answer and a beautiful pass by Emily back out for the 3.
Good inside-outside basketball there. Clock ticking down now to 15 seconds.
And guys, this is a prime example why every possession in a District 3 game is important. Miss on one end, 3 on the other end.
Camp Hill heads in now, 7 seconds. 4 seconds. Are they going to get the shot off? Japria Carroll steals it. Can she get to the basket? Carroll up. Carroll, good. Count it. Japria Carroll with her defensive effort. It's her 8th point and closes the gap to 1. We head to the 4th. Camp Hill leads 38-37. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Newgrounds Roasting Company is a family-owned and operated coffee shop located conveniently on West Market Street in downtown York, PA. They take roasting to heart, slow roasting their specially sourced beans right on site to deliver the perfect, consistent cup of coffee. To order online, visit newgroundscoffee.com or call 717-843-0716. At Lord Law, Jerry Lord is a skilled and experienced courtroom lawyer helping people and companies deal with criminal and traffic offenses for over 26 years. 1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster. To serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
And welcome back, and Jeff, I'll let you describe that.
That's a bro shot. The guy in the middle looks awful handsome, I think.
That's you?
That was me. That's Bullet Bob Turley.
Bullet Bob Turley, the New York Yankees, huh?
Charlie, you're going to get it for that.
And there's Leah Springer. Man, they recognize that he and Laszlo has 3 fouls, and Leah Springer gets a good post up, and Springer knocks it down for 2.
She looked beautiful on that one, didn't she?
And that was a much-needed bucket for Camp Hill to break that little bit of cold spell they were going through, guys.
Another steal here as York Catholic throws it away. Here goes Springer. Springer knows right now that Laszlo can't play her. Springer going hard to the basket. It's like they said to Leah Springer, let's get her going to the basket right now. She's going to pick up that 4th foul on Laszlo.
Well, that's exactly what I heard in the prior break. But I went over to the York Catholic side, and they said, we've got to stop their penetration and rebound. That's what they said on that side. But, yeah, Springer, somebody told her to wake up and look at this.
Well, there it is. They want her to get touches. She misses that one. Rebound, York Catholic.
She has such great footwork. She could get another girl in trouble in a heartbeat. Here we go.
Annie Lair again, driving hard to the rack, and Annie Lair continues to be on fire. She's taking this game under control for York Catholic. She and Sophia Carroll, she's got 16.
And the only way to stop her is to take a charge. She is way too effective going to the basket.
She's proven herself very, very good at the line so far as well. 1-point lead for Camp Hill. It has gotten sticky here. These two teams battling for the goal. Here it is again. Springer going against Laszlo. Springer trying to get it up. Laszlo changes the angle. Rebound, Collinsworth. She puts it back up. Collinsworth, it won't go. Rebound to Marissa Ressler. Second half points, by the way, in the paint so far have been 10-2. Favorite Camp Hill. Look at Annie Lair. She is going crazy.
Someone get her license plate.
Annie Lair with another deuce, and she's put York Catholic back on top by 1. We've got 6:30 to go in this one on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Welcome back, and Annie Lair, wearing number 4 in white, has been absolutely stupendous here so far. And she's already got 4 points here in the early part, minute and a half into the 4th quarter. She's got 18 in the game, and she has taken control. And there you see her, the point guard for York Catholic.
She is going to the hole, and she knows she can score, and no one can stop her.
Now she's playing defense in the backcourt against Addie Geyer.
You know, guys, we just said in the break, Camp Hill's help side defense is weakened a little bit. Lair's penetrating with no help side coming over to relieve at all.
Diamond Bragg pull up at the foul line, not going to go, out of bounds. I thought it might have been tipped, but not so. And here you take a look at Addie Geyer and make that Annie Lair, rather. Annie Lair has been just dynamite here in the game. Here she is. We've seen that move several times, driving hard to the basket. She's been splitting defenders the whole time. Here she comes again one last time. I think you see in replay, instant replay.
They just called a double dribble on Annie.
But when you take a look at what York Catholic's doing, this is what's hurting Camp Hill. They're spreading the floor. They're putting everybody out on the wing and opening up the floor, and that help side gaps, they're not stopping the penetration.
And here's my favorite matchup right here, isolated.
Well, Sophia Carroll has been all over Diamond Bragg, who had a great third quarter at 9 points, but has slowed it down a little bit now. Priya Carroll has played a great defensive game for York Catholic. Look at the defense right now, York Catholic guys. They're up in the lanes everywhere.
Lenny Trimmer actually double dribbled, guys. I don't know if you saw. She dribbled once, picked up and dribbled again. York Catholic bench won it. They were right. There was a double dribble there.
You know what, though? Yesterday it was a double dribble. Tomorrow it might be a double dribble. Today it wasn't.
Not here.
Here's Priya Carroll again. She has been in the lanes all night long. Here comes Diamond Bragg. Corner, got Springer open. Springer drives hard on Laszlo. Might have been tripped. Laszlo gets the better of it. York Catholic's got the basketball. 12th turnover now for Camp Hill. 1 point lead for the Irish. Trying to win their 10th straight district championship. Misses this shot. Here comes Leah Springer going hard to the basket. Springer up. And it just manages to get it home. Leah Springer gets it in.
She had one thing in mind, guys. Overdrive to the basket. She was not going to stop. She went coast to coast. The old Barkley coast to coast, guys.
Springer with 14.
Yeah, stop me. Please stop me.
Camp Hill back on top by 1.
Here's where they're spreading the floor a little bit, and you can see how open that middle is.
Here goes Annie, and she's going to get fouled, and she's kind of threw it up there 2 hands that time.
She's finding ways to score right now. I thought the last drive she took was pretty nice, too.
So the foul marked up against Lenny Trimmer, her first. At the line, Annie Lair. She's made her last 7 in a row. And you know, did I do that to her, guys? Did I do it to her? Was it my fault?
I'm not even going to say anything.
Wholesale exchanges here for Camp Hill. And they're going to get Emily Laszlo a rest. So here's Lair back at the line.
Coach Clark bringing in the shock troops.
Lair's second shot is up and good.
And we're even Steven, aren't we?
Back to where we started this one, 42-42. Lair with 19 points in the game.
Great defense.
I mean, they have really picked it up here.
Did you call it ratcheting up the defense?
Don't forget, after the game, we'll have the awards presentation, our Brenner Family Dealerships post-game report, and our Brenner Family Dealerships player of the game, and that's still to be decided. Leah Springer can't get it go. Here comes Carroll. Carroll pushing the action, pulls up, lets it go. Priya Carroll knocks it down.
Sweet. That's ice water to take that shot.
Carroll with 10 points in the game. Catholic back on top by 2. Coming back on the other side is Trimmer. Off. Make that Springer off the back. Bragg goes back up for the offensive rebound. Action here is going up and down. Todd, this is the way you like to see it in the championship game.
Exactly, but here we go again. Here's where that game gets a little bit crazy. It benefits Camp Hill getting up and down the floor here. But how about Carroll just all of a sudden, she's putting it in overdrive now. We're getting action from the guard play.
Well, her defense has been outstanding all night long. Here's Diamond Bragg, first shot up and good.
And Gary, if there's one girl on the floor that's not winded, it's Jabri Carroll. The big girls inside are kind of winded right now, but this Carroll has that extra overdrive.
12 points now for Diamond Bragg with that first made shot.
I love the Diamond Bragg Jabria Carroll matchup. It's just fun to watch.
Yeah, you've had a guard-guard matchup and the inside-inside matchup so far tonight. So back to a tie game we go. 44-44, under 4 to play. Now York Catholic, Annie Lair dumps it off. Beautiful drive by Lair. Dumps it off, not going to go. Missed by Laszlo. Here comes Springer. She's running. Carroll down there, last person to beat. Missed by Springer. Rebound, Laszlo. Tipped away. Springer's got it.
Aggressive post play, both ends.
13th turnover against York Catholic. Diamond Bragg hard to the basket, up for 2.
She might have bragging rights.
Diamond Bragg gets yet another 2. Bragg with 13 points in the game. Laszlo back inside, and she's the answer for York Catholic.
What a beautiful pass by Jabria. Beautiful.
And I was kind of wondering when they might go back to Hannah Laszlo, weren't you guys? It was about time.
In the half-court game, especially right now, we seem to be exchanging 2s coming down the stretch. We tick under 3. Tie game. 46-46. This one's going to the wire.
What a game.
Addie Geyer swings it. Back inside it goes to Springer. Springer up. Great hook shot by Springer.
That was one fine post move.
Springer with 16 points. And right now, it's 2-point lead. We head to the final 2:41 on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27.
Karen has 459 friends, but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends. But tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
Let's see how the...
Welcome back to the Giants Center, where right now it's 48-46. Camp Hill leads, and people are calling home right now. Probably watching the game there on his iPhone and calling home, but I think there's some Tar Heel fans in here with that Tar Heel blue you can see there on the screen. Anyway, let's get back to the action. Jabria Carroll has it for York Catholic. 2:35 to go. They're down by 2. Every possession now gets magnified coming down the stretch. Carroll drives hard, can't get it. Back out to Wrestler.
They're looking inside.
Looking for Hannah.
They got it.
Hannah Laszlo being guarded by Springer. Laszlo back in again, and Laszlo checks in with her 10th point of the game. Back to a tie we go. 2:15 to go in this one.
Excellent basketball.
So Springer has it outside. She's got Collingsworth posting up against Laszlo. 2 minutes to play in this AA championship game. Number 1 York Catholic against number 3 Camp Hill. Bragg's got an open drive. Bragg up. Bragg's not going to go. Rebound inside by Bragg. Gets her own rebound, and Bragg sticks it back, and we've got a player down, and it's Laszlo on the floor.
I think Laszlo came down and stepped on a foot and went with her left ankle right away and grabbed it. So you hate to see that of such a warrior.
Right. How about 15 points in the second half for Diamond Bragg? Look at this. She misses the shot, gets her own rebound. There you saw Hannah Laszlo go down, and she came down on another foot, and it happened so many times. And she says, I'm okay.
She's going to go. I thought that play started when Jabria went for the steal and didn't get it.
2-point lead for Camp Hill. 1:46 to play, and Camp Hill leads it 50-48. We'll get our scoreboard corrected there for you. Having some technical difficulty. 50-48, Camp Hill leads. Clock ticking down to 1:35. Drive to the basket. Up. Good. Ball off. Goes to the basket. She's got 5 points. It's tied again. 50-50. 1:31 to go in the girls AA championship on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
I know what you're thinking. This is that little Charlie Fortney again. But this is a whole new year. I spent more time with my teammates working on dribbling with Gerald. He's amazing. Shooting with my dad. He doesn't miss. And passing. And 5-on-5 concepts are really fun. It's all coming together. What do you say, guys? Advanced Hoops.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. Let's get down to the court where Todd McCall waits. And Todd, 50-50, 1:31 to go. What are they saying in the huddles?
Well, I've been between both, and I tell you what I heard in the Camp Hill side. They thought, push the ball, look at our secondary opportunities, and that is go inside to Springer, go off that flex cut, that baseline stuff, box to box, look inside. That's our first look. For York Catholic, they said, hey, keep the floor spread, keep driving, and dish to Hannah Laszlo. That has been the combination. As simple as that, really. Not technical, just go to what wins, what got us here, right?
Well, you got 2 slashers in there right now with Annie Lair and Jabria Carroll, and then Laszlo, the post player.
And Kate's the one that hits the big bucket.
On the other side, you've got Diamond Bragg, who's been slashing to the basket. And the combination of she and Leah Springer have been dynamite for the Lions. So here come the Lions, 50-50. And here's Bragg again. She has been the hot hand here in the second half. 15 points in the second half. She missed it, gets her own rebound again, sticks it back, not going to go. Rebound, Collingsworth, back outside. Leah Springer's got it. Springer kicks off to the side.
Huge rebound by Collingsworth.
Here in the second half, Camp Hill has out-rebounded York Catholic by a 2-1 margin. We tick to 1 minute to go. 50-50 in regulation. Who knows? Might be playing a few extra quarters here tonight. Bragg.
Hey, they might be going for one shot.
I think they are. I thought I saw Coach Clark say spread it out, guys.
He's got ball handlers.
I think I'd keep it in Diamond Bragg's hands, though, guys.
I'm worried about the 5-second call.
Well, Diamond Bragg with a great move. Dishes it. Tipped away for a second. Collinsworth, did she get it? It's kept alive by Bragg. Rebound, Laszlo. Annie's got it. Annie Lair. And a timeout called for York Catholic. They've got a chance now with 29.8 seconds to go. And let's go to the huddles. Todd McCall is going to be in near the York Catholic huddle. They've got the basketball. 29.8 seconds to go. And Jeff, what are you saying right now? I don't think you have to be a genius to know where this ball is going to end up if you're York Catholic.
Well, they're going to try to go inside, but the C's have parted for the driver the last couple possessions for York Catholic, and I think they're going to finish strong going to the basket. Be interesting to see if Camp Hill could come out and just really protect the basket and dare him to shoot from the outside.
Todd McCall, you were over there in that huddle. What's he saying?
Well, right now he said he's going to play for the last shot. Let's keep the ball moving, and they're going to look inside.
There you
want to go to their big.
That's basketball right there.
There you see our giant fan section tonight over there at York Catholic, and
it's filling up, Gary.
Yeah, a lot of people. You're seeing some of that blue and gold and white of Bishop McDevitt and that blue and white of the Rollers, right? Steamrollers.
It won't be long till we hear that roller chant.
You got it. So Steel High and Bishop McDevitt getting ready to come up next here. We'll have it right here for you on High School Sports Live. But we got a lot of basketball to play here yet. 29.8 seconds at least. York Catholic with the basketball, and you've got to think number 4 is going to be handled a lot. And number 44 may end up getting it inside. So if you're Camp Hill, let's see what they do to try to counteract that.
Let's see if they go on this same side. And they're going to line up Laszlo. Laszlo is going to be lined up at the foul line. I thought they might line her up in the box on the ball side, but
Camp Hill's got a foul to give here, so they don't want to give up any layup, and they can do it without having to send anybody to the line.
Oh, they're doubling.
Double team everywhere right now on Annie Lair. Trying to push it a little bit. Again, there's Jabria Carroll.
And they got it
tipped away. 14 seconds to play. Camp Hill with a chance to win it. They got it in the hands of Leah Springer. It ticks down now to 8 seconds. Do they have time? Jabria Carroll ties it up again. The arrow goes to York Catholic on the turnover. Turnover number 13 in the game now for Camp Hill, and a big one. And now you got 5.6 seconds to go, and Kevin Bankos calls timeout for York Catholic. Who wants this one, Todd?
Well, I tell you what, I don't know. I tell you what I think I would have done. I just want to talk about what you want to see. Maybe Camp Hill with a great ball handler like Bragg keep it in her hands. I think Leah, did you see what York Catholic did? They put the quicker guard on Springer and they stole the ball. Carroll stole the ball.
And they did, and I thought the possession before, Coach Mark Clark did an unbelievable job of coming out in the trap.
Yeah, trapping and got the turnover they wanted. I tell you what, you got to hats off to both of these teams.
Well, it's a 50-50 proposition right now.
Right now, it's anybody's ball game. Camp Hill's coming in here now. What was it, 1987, the last time they were here as single A. And then they're playing the team, the Giants, who've won it 10 years in a row.
Well, they have eminent domain in this building.
Well, and will they make it number 10 right here? Because they got 5.6 seconds to go. Let's see what Kevin Bankos has drawn up. They've already got Laszlo posted up. They may just throw it directly to her. Let's see what happens. Not going to do it.
Right back to 4, go to the hole.
Here comes Lair. Lair. Long shot for Wrestler. Is it going to go? No, and we're going to overtime. 50-50, and that's the way it should be. We need a little more basketball tonight. Camp Hill and York Catholic heading to overtime. We'll come back right after this on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Back here at the Giants Center, 32 minutes wasn't enough for Camp Hill and York Catholic to decide the girls' AA District 3 championship. They're going to go 4 minutes more, and here in the second half, rebounding a big number. Camp Hill out-rebounding York Catholic 17-7 in the second half. Huge number here. You would not expect that with the size York Catholic has.
Yeah, that's awesome. Camp Hill's been relentless on the boards.
Here's Annie Lair. 19 points in the game for her to Jabria Carroll, and Camp Hill continuing to trap. Long look for the corner. Nice shot downtown by Marissa Ressler. Ressler with 4 points in the game. York Catholic back on top by 2. 52-50, 3:41 to play.
And that's all Camp Hill gave him that time, and she made it.
Here's Springer. He has a good outside shot. This one is going to come off the front of the iron. Off the feet of York Catholic. Rebounded, back out. Good hustling play there by Newman. Another look. Not going to go. And a scrap there, trying to keep it alive with Springer. York Catholic's got it back.
That was a big segment. Camp Hill came up with a couple offensive rebounds, but they couldn't put it down.
You got to think this is where you get it back into the hands of the big girl inside if you can. Camp Hill continues to trap everywhere. Good pass down the lane, and again, going up for the shot is Ressler. Can't go. Ressler keeps it alive. Back to Laszlo. Laszlo misses it. Ressler all over it. Ressler gets fouled on the offensive rebound.
Well, Marissa Ressler waited after 32 minutes, and all of a sudden she's the superstar.
Yeah, Ressler has come to play here in the overtime. I think they had her witness protection there for a while, and all of a sudden here's the Marissa Ressler show as she has been all over the backboard. Now at the line, her first time there tonight. Ressler with 4 points, make it 5.
She has all the points in the overtime.
York Catholic is 10 of 12 for the free throw line here this evening. The kind of numbers you want in a championship game. Here's Marissa Ressler, 5'8" senior forward. Second one up and good. Ressler, 70% free throw shooter for the year, is 100% for tonight. And York Catholic now with a 2-possession lead, 2:53 to go. Lots of time left in this overtime. Camp Hill needs an answer here, though, after 4 unanswered points by York Catholic to open this stanza. There's Annie Lair again.
But they've got to get her license plate because she is, her hands and her drives to the hole, unbelievable.
She and Jabria Carroll have been so tough in that backcourt. Kept pressure on the guards for Camp Hill all night long. Like that.
Wow.
Here's Bragg. Springer hands it off to Addie Geyer. Addie Geyer up off the back of the iron. Rebound by Springer. Taking it from behind again by Annie Lair.
She is very strong.
Turnover number 14 against Camp Hill. Now for York Catholic, you can maybe start to milk it just a little bit as we tick down to 2:15. And the foul in the backcourt is going to go against Springer. That's only the team's 6th foul. Springer, that'll be her 3rd. There you see Kevin Bankos.
Looks like that appears to be the 7th now, so they'll go to the foul line shooting 101.
They had 6 up there. Now they do put 7 up on against Camp Hill. Kylie Stevens out of the game. So big free throws here is at the line. It's Kate Bauhoff, and Bauhoff with the missed free throw.
Gives Camp Hill another opportunity.
Here goes Bragg, hard to the basket, and Bragg's going to draw the foul. Good hard move by Diamond Bragg to the basket.
Aggressiveness was rewarded in that situation. She went to the hole strong and got the call.
Bragg, who has 15 points in the second half, and take a look at this. There was no place else she was going to go but to challenge Jabria Carroll.
That's exactly what was needed for Camp Hill.
Bragg at the line. First one up, no good. That's not what was needed for Camp Hill there, but still a chance to get it to 3. Coach Mark Clark getting some players in there right now, maybe playing offense, defense. Second one by Bragg, no good. 2 big misses here for Camp Hill. Now for York Catholic, you're playing the clock.
And Camp Hill looks like they need to trap, and watch out, back door.
Jabria Carroll, an excellent free throw shooter. Back inside to Laszlo. Ressler to the basket. Ressler has turned into a hero here in the overtime. Her 4th point of the extra period. Timeout on the floor, Camp Hill. York Catholic by 6. 1:43 to go. We'll be back with High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Karen, I give you this ring. Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
We head back to the Giants Center here where York Catholic has gouged out a 56-50 lead. Let's get back down to the baseline with Todd McCall.
All right, guys, I tell you, when Camp Hill's talking about setting up a press, talking about getting up and down the floor, asking Diamond Bragg to push it, York Catholic's right now saying we don't have to score. Let's pull it back out, hit our free throws, and go home. That's exactly what's going on in the talk in the huddles right now.
Yeah, you're basically done playing Camp Hill, and you're playing the clock right now for York Catholic. You see Marissa Ressler and Jeff Thompson made a great point. Marissa Ressler with all 6 York Catholic points here in overtime.
She was up to the moment so far.
She has 10 points in the game now, does Ressler. Here goes Sprague. We got another turnover. Annie Lair's got it. She's probably going to pull it back out here. They're playing clock now on the automatic foul. And so York Catholic getting closer to that 10th straight District 3 championship. You know, Tom, when you think about that, 10 straight district championships, I mean, that's hard to imagine.
I mean, it's just, where does this happen? I mean, what state can you tell me that this continues to happen? It's that UCLA kind of thing that happens back, you know, every so often. But, you know, like tonight, Camp Hill, regardless of what may happen here, Camp Hill came in with a great game plan. But one thing you notice about a team that's been here, Gary, York Catholic just stays settled down, don't they? They answer when they need to.
Well, and this young lady is one of the reasons why she's had her hands in the controls all night long. 20 points, Jeff, and Annie Lair continues to put this away in an MVP kind of performance.
She's been most impressive.
So Lair lines it up again and knocks it down. And York Catholic, you can see the faithful there. They can taste the goal now, 58-50. With 1:26 to go, but quickly answering on the other end is Addie Geyer. She says, we're not ready to go home yet. She's got 11 points. Timeout on the floor. We'll take one as well. It's 58-52. York Catholic leads with 1:20 to go in this one on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, and let's get back down to Todd McCall. He's been in the huddles the whole time.
Well, right now, Camp Hill is substituting for fouls. They're going to start going in and they're going to push. And right now, all you hear on York Catholic is finish your foul shots, let's go home.
Well, Camp Hill is going to be pressing in the backcourt for York Catholic. As we said earlier, Jeff Thompson, they're done playing against Camp Hill now. They're playing the clock and the free throw line, right?
Well, they'll have to handle this 2-2-1 full court pressure. If Camp Hill can get a turnover and get a bucket, it becomes a ball game again.
Yep, you got to have to create some turnovers and get some real quick turnarounds. You're down right now what we call 2 long possessions. That's 2 threes. So you've got to create new possessions and then finalize. You can't let a whole lot of clock run right here.
But York Catholic's shooting their fouls so well.
Here it is. Laszlo's got it. She's going to pull it back out. And the foul called. That'll send Laszlo to the line. Hannah Laszlo, the senior. Still lots of basketball to play for both these teams. At least one more game. As both of them have designs, I would suspect, of coming back here and playing again around March 20th.
I'd be encouraged if I was either team going into the state playoff.
Absolutely. Laszlo's shot is up, no good. Rebound, Springer. Still life for Camp Hill. 1:05 to go. They need points in this play. Leah Springer going hard. She's going to get fouled by Laszlo. Stops the clock. Has a chance to shoot at the free throw line. Laszlo picks up foul number 4.
Exactly what Camp Hill wants. Stops the clock. They get a chance to put 2 up there with the stop clock.
Leah Springer at the line. Her team down by 6 points. So lots of time in this one at 59.8 seconds. So here is Leah Springer at the line. She's a 75% free throw shooter on the year. Springer's first shot is up and rolls out. You've got a foul right now if you're Camp Hill. You cannot let any clock run. And there is the foul in the backcourt on Springer, as Hannah Laszlo will head back to the free throw line for 2 shots. They're in the double bonus. Well, you see a frustrated Mark Clark. He's coached himself a heck of a game here today, and his teams have played a heck of a game, but right now he's feeling the heat. This could put it up to 3 possessions. That's pretty tough to make up in the short period of time we have left.
It is tough. It's not undoable, but you're right. Mark did a nice job preparing for this game.
There is Laszlo knocking another one down. She has 13 in the game.
Both teams have a lot of weapons.
And they put them on display here this afternoon and tonight. Laszlo's second one up and good. Hannah Laszlo with 14 points in the game. York Catholic, 8-point lead, 50 seconds to go. There goes Bragg, hard to the basket, can't get it to go. Rebound Laszlo, passes it outside. And they're going to pull out Bahoff with the ball. She's going to get fouled. And York Catholic heads back to the line. And Todd McCall, this one looking like it's going to the record books right now. 10 in a row for the Fighting Irish.
10 in a row for the Fighting Irish. And think about this. They were down at one point in this game, 14-2, Gary. They never panicked. They got right back in it, tied it up at 14-14. The game went, I mean, so many times it looked like it went Camp Hill's favor. They might be able to pull this game out. But when you've been here before and it's part of your schedule, Gary, it just seems to be second nature.
You know, it's just like they go about their business. And they were pushed today by a very, very good Camp Hill team here that I think can make some noise in the state playoffs. Second one is up and good from Bahoff. Kate Bahoff with 6 points here this evening. Here comes Leah Springer. You need some threes now. Bragg's shot is up and cuts home.
There's one.
So Bragg knocks it down. Bragg now with 20 points. And a timeout on the floor by Mark Clark and Camp Hill. So still 37.1 to play and a 6-point lead.
Could they get a turnover right now?
You need a turnover. And Todd McCall's down there on the baseline. Let's see if we can get him on camera. Todd, right now what you're basically saying is, okay, we're going to get some players in there whose sole job is to get a steal or get a foul immediately, right?
That's exactly what it is. Let's try to get a steal. Let's double team. I think they're going to double team Carroll right away to not let the ball in. And if it goes to Lair breaks the press very well. But you know what? They're suspect to turn the ball over. And I don't know. Do you go for 2 real quick? 2 and you got another timeout to use. So this game is not over yet. And if you're a Bishop McDevitt or Steel High fan and you're in that locker room, these are the hard ones when you got the game after the overtime game.
Yeah, you're like caged animals right now because you want to get out of here and start getting at it.
They do not want a double OT.
No, they don't. But right now, this guy would love a double OT, Mark Clark. And he's trying to figure out a way to get his team there as the Lions have fought bravely. Now, he's got a whole nother team almost on the floor right now, and they have one purpose in mind. It's to get a steal, and then if you don't get a steal, get the quick foul. They're going to be face guarding everywhere.
And they look like they have a lot of quickness on the floor.
So here you go. And there's Andy Laird. The ball is loose. Bragg. Bragg's going to go up. Bragg scores. And another timeout for Mark Clark. And Bragg, exactly what they wanted to have happen.
Bragg was so quick, she double dribbled and they didn't see it.
Yes, she did.
She so did, guys.
She's so quick.
Let's take a look at it again if we can. But 22 points now for Diamond Bragg. They've closed it to 4. Now take a look. Here she goes. She dribbles it again after picking it up. She gets away with it. Lays it in with the left hand, and quickly Mark Clark calls timeout. Both coaches have done a really good job in this game, guys. I've just been impressed with Mark Clark and Kevin Bankos and what they've been able to do here this evening. This has been just a championship game of the highest caliber.
Yeah, it's been a pleasure to sit here and watch it at this right here at floor level.
And there's the only group that doesn't like it too much right now, the Roller fans. They're saying, come on, let's go, get it over. But I'll tell you what, if you're a York Catholic and a Camp Hill fan here this evening, you see some outstanding basketball.
And they've got the quick unit back in.
They have a shortstop back there for Camp Hill, so you can't throw it deep. Just trying to control it. Bahoff's got it. There's the foul. So good use of the clock. Again, they get the foul. 31 seconds to go. 4-point lead. Todd McCall.
Well, that's exactly. They said if they can, Bahoff or Wrestler, we want to foul. We do not want to foul Lear. So they got exactly what they wanted, and you know what? They were very close. York Catholic was very close to turning it over on this bottom baseline here.
Here's Kate Ballhoff. She's a 73% shooter of the year. Only 1 of 3 so far tonight. Take that 204 now, and a big one here. Puts her team up by 5. Get this one. Now you're up either 3 short possessions or 2 long ones, Jeff.
Yeah, this could be trouble if she hits this one.
Don't forget, we got our Brenner Family of Dealerships post-game report and our Brenner Family of Dealerships player of the game. Who will that be? You'll find out. Ballhoff makes both. She's been icy coming down the stretch, says Ballhoff.
They've got to get something out of this possession for sure.
Here's Springer. She's pushed. Long look, corner, not going to go. Ball's going to be out of bounds off York Catholic.
It'll stay right here, guys, so Camp Hill gets an opportunity underneath the basket.
Still 23.6 seconds to go. You need to get something quick.
It could still happen.
So here's Camp Hill trying to get it. Springer out here at the top. Need a 3. There's a dump off, and oh man, just off the hands of Addie Geyer. But Sydney Newman might be better off going to the basket there. She was trying to be unselfish. Just a tough pass. So now, York Catholic, 6-point lead, 17.2 seconds to go, and you got to make a miracle happen right now.
Well, it's imperative that they get a 5-second call right here, and they can't inbound the ball.
But York Catholic, just one player they want to get to, and that is the big girl. And there's Annie Lair. She's got it in her hands. Annie Lair keeps it alive. Ballhoff has it. York Catholic about to win their 10th straight District 3 championship. It ticks down 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. York Catholic wins it. 63-57. Their 10th straight championship of the District 3 style. We're going to take a break. We're going to come right back and watch the medals be awarded to both these outstanding teams here. York Catholic wins it 63-57. The District 3 AA Girls Championship is heading back to York, Pennsylvania. We'll be back on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, and Mark Clark is awarding the runners-up medals to his Lions of Camp Hill. This is our Brenner Family of Dealerships post-game report. And let's sit back and enjoy as Bob Schellenberg announces the names.
Anna Zerbe, Lenny Trimmer, Maddie Thompson, Allie Hurd, Diamond Bragg, Katie Collingsworth, Annie Johnson, Mackenzie Davis, Addie Geyer, Angela Burns, Hannah Myrick, Maddie Hepford, Alyssa Wolfer, Leah Springer. We also honor their high school principal, Mark Ziegler, athletic director, Sarah Famous, athletic trainer, Lisa Simpson, assistant coaches, Brett McCreary, Greg Palazzi, and the head coach of the Camp Hill Lions, Mark Clark. Ladies and gentlemen, the Lions of Camp Hill. And now, It's time to meet your 2015 M&T Bank champion York Catholic Fighting Irish. Head coach Kevin Bankus. Presenting the medals will begin with their manager, Chandler Bankus. Irish assistant coaches, Ashton Bankus, Suzanne Reed, Mike Engler, and Mike Weaver. And now let's meet the players. We start with Lindsey Breyer, Johnny Wright, Teslin Sterner, Amelia Strayer, Anna Linthicum, Kara Duchek, Kirsten Reed, Danielle Dessen, Catherine Seipel, Maddie Dormer, Megan Salter, Marissa Duchek, Emily Laszlo, Kate Baha, Japriya Carroll, Ann Lair, Marissa Ressler, Hannah Laszlo, and the head coach of the Fighting Irish York Catholic, Kevin Bankus.
You have to go back to 2005 to see somebody other than the Fighting Irish having won this whole thing. And now you see the York Catholic Fighting Irish getting ready to receive the big trophy. This is the 10th straight, the 11th district championship for the Irish. There you see Annie Lair, Marissa Ressler, who was a hero in the overtime, and Hannah Laszlo raising the gold hide for yet another banner to go back to the York Catholic Gymnasium in York, Pennsylvania. Now the whole team gathers around. And boy, guys, this is a great sight to watch, isn't it?
It is a great sight. And Marissa Ressler, tri-captain, really came through.
Really did. Had 6 points there in the overtime and came out. And she had the first 6, really kind of set the tone there in the overtime for York Catholic as they got very aggressive defensively and turned it around at some real points. Let's go over to Todd McCall very quickly here, and we're going to be with Todd in just a second to get our Brenner Family of Dealerships Player of the Game, and we'll get his thoughts. But Jeff, as you look back on this game, really had a great ebb and flow, back and forth all night long. And this Camp Hill team, as I said, you talk about big hearts. These kids played with a lot of heart tonight. Talk about Diamond Bragg with 22 points, Leah Springer with 16 to help lead that team. Addie Geyer with the three-pointers from the outside. I mean, it was a fun team to watch tonight.
It really was a fun team to watch. I thought both teams were extremely well coached. Marissa Ressler just came out in the overtime and took the game over for a couple minutes, scored the first 6 points, and kind of set the tempo, just like you said.
And the other person, the other side, gets a lot of credit tonight, I think, for York Catholic. Hannah Laszlo inside, obviously. Japriya Carroll, who was just quick hands all night long on the defense and did just a wonderful job.
Japriya emerged at one point in the second half, and I thought that might have been the difference in the game.
And how about Kate Bahoff, who handled the ball well for them? She did a great job all night long, too. But there was one girl who I think really, really set the tone for this team. And we're going to meet her in just a moment here. I think we got Todd over there, Todd McCall, with our player of the game, our Brenner Family of Dealerships player of the game. Todd, do we have her?
Yeah, I'm here, Gary. Thank you very much. I'm here with the player of the game, Annie Lair, and she's the Brenner Family Dealership player of the game. Annie, and you had 21 points. And I think tonight it's what you did from the foul line and answered every time your team needed a big step up. Camp Hill gave you a challenge tonight, but you guys answered 10 out of 11 right now.
It was a great win for the team. I just went to the basket and I went hard, and my team was there to help me when I needed them, and I just wanted to step up. It was a big game. We knew we wanted this win, and I wanted to help my team out, and we did it together.
It looks like you guys shut down that flex cut early on, that box. You guys got beat a little bit trailing the cutter. You guys settled that down, and then offensively you went to spreading the floor. The help side wasn't there. Is that where your penetration came into play? Is that what Coach told you in the huddle?
Yeah, we knew that this floor is a lot bigger, so we knew we needed to spread them out, and we all had our lanes, and I just took some, and my team was there, and it was fun.
Well, you had great contributions inside. The team pushed you to overtime, but more importantly, it's almost like at York Catholic, this is what you guys expect to do. Can you talk about your psyche year after year? You expect to be here, am I right?
Not expect, but we always work hard, and we take it one game at a time, and we know that this was, as a team, this was our time, and we knew that the record and everything would come later, but we knew that this was our game and this was our time as a team to come together and win our first medal. So we just knew that we took it one game at a time, and that's how we came up with the win.
Well, you guys get another win. It's going to be a happy bus, so I want to let you go there. Is there anybody at home you might want to say anything to right now?
My mom, my dad, my brother, my sister, they're my greatest supporters. Love you guys. Thanks.
All right, Ann. That's Ann Lur, the Brenner family dealership player of the game. I didn't get a chance to meet with Kevin Bankos, but we're going to kick it back over to you, Gary. York Catholic prevails in overtime.
Thank you, Todd, and congratulations to Annie Lair, our Brenner family of dealerships player of the game. And what about our Capital Region Insurance Agency play of the game? We're going to take a look at that right now. And let's take a look at it here. This young lady had her hands all over it all night. But here it was, Laszlo, baseline to Ressler, and that was in the overtime. That was the first bucket of the overtime. And Ressler did a great job of finding 6 big points here to start the overtime and set the tone for York Catholic as they cruise on home finally in overtime. 63-57 with their 10th straight district championship. Final thoughts here.
Well, it was an impressive display. 2 well-coached teams, pretty even. They both had a lot of things that they did really well, and Ressler, like a phoenix, emerges in overtime.
Thanks to our great group from Avica for bringing all these wonderful pictures tonight. Thanks to Chad Edwards, our producer this evening. Thanks also to Todd McCall on the baseline. Jeff Thompson here, as he did a great job all night long. Thanks to Brandy Crossell and Nate, our statistician, who did great work out there for us. And thanks to you for watching tonight. Again, York Catholic, 10th straight District 3 championship in girls AA. And always here on High School Sports Live TV on ABC 27. Your final score, 63-57. The Fighting Irish going home with the gold again.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
No regrets. If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened. At rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today. Because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance. It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
In a world where a deal isn't always a deal, Jack Giambalvo Mazda is rated PG for price guarantee.
Jack Giambalvo Mazda will beat any price on our new vehicle. Drive a 2015 Mazda 3 sedan as low as $13,365. Save $4,500 off MSRP. Or a 2015 CX-5 as low as $17,735. That's over $5,000 off MSRP. Jack Giambalvo Mazda, rated PG for price guarantee. The $1,000 best price guarantee. Online at Giambalvo.com.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
It's the boys' AAA District 3 championship here at the Giants Center, and this is one that a lot of people are looking forward to all week long. It's Steel High hooking up tonight with Bishop McDevitt, 2 storied programs here in the Mid-Penn. Steel High coming in here with a record of 21-5. On the other side, Bishop McDevitt at 20-4. And I'll tell you what, this place is exciting right now. I'm Gary Sutton. Alongside of me, Todd McCall and Charlie Fortney, a former roller himself, by the way, who's as unbiased as they come when it comes to Roller Mania. But you got 2 teams here tonight that are itching to get at this one. They had to wait an extra period here while York Catholic won their 10th straight state district championship, that is. And let's go first of all to Todd McCall. Todd, we talk about Bishop McDevitt. You got to start with some guy called Malik Gantz, who seems to handle everything pretty well for them.
Already this year, they beat Steel High by almost 20 both times. One thing about Mike Gaffey, comes from a legacy and a long line of, Bill Gaffey. I do not expect to see them sitting in one defense. I expect them to do some changes. I do not expect them to let 4 guys get in double figures like Steel High did against Susquehanna the other night in that 3-2 zone.
And Steel High the other night had 12 threes against Susquehanna Township. Can they match that again tonight? That's an unbelievable kind of number. And for the Rollers, 12 threes. Daquan Fleming is one of the big players for them, 20.8 points a game. He's getting it done, Charlie.
And I agree with Todd. 2 20-point wins over Steel High makes it a tall order for Steel High to you would think on paper to have a chance in this game, but let's talk about this. An impressive loss to Harrisburg, where Steel High really played against a really great team. What they did in some of the outings, especially against Susquehanna Township, and let's face it, Steel High, this is home court in Hershey, Pennsylvania for them. Throw all the other games out the window. People at home know who didn't make the trip. those old timers in Steelton know that this is a comfortable place for Steelton, and it's game on for the Rollers.
And of course, the Rollers coming off a big win over the defending silver medalists in the state, Susquehanna Township, in a game a lot of people thought Susquehanna Township might win. It's the Rollers going up against the Crusaders right here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Save every day at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. During our amazing President's Day sales event, you better kiss it or miss it, because these deals won't last long. Drive a 2015 Elantra as low as $13,360. Save over $6,100 off MSRP. Or a 2015 Sonata as low as $17,150. $5,400 less than MSRP. And as always, Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai offers a $1,000 best price guarantee. Kiss it or miss it during the President's Day sale at Jack Jim Bubba Hyundai. Online at GMBubba.com.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, where tonight it's the Boys 3A District 3 Championship. It's the Rollers of Steel High, 21-5 out of the Mid-Penn Capital, where they were the champions at 11-1. And from the Mid-Penn Keystone, the Bishop McDevitt Crusaders at 20-4. Michael Gaffey, the coach of the Bishop McDevitt Crusaders. Rick Binder, back as the coach of the Steel High Rollers. And by the way, third place for Bishop McDevitt this year in a really tough Keystone Conference in the Mid-Penn. And Charlie, that Keystone was bump and grind the whole season long, wasn't it?
It was. And Susquehanna Township, you know, for them to be preseason ranked in the state and not win that Keystone and represent, and Cedar Cliff to do what they did and what they're continuing to do. And then you got Hershey, who has, you know, didn't necessarily pan out the way the league thought, but what talent they got on that side of the ball with Painter and Sweeney and those guys. What a talented league, and just amazing. I agree. McDevitt definitely shining through as well.
One of the things that Steel High did the other night in dumping Susquehanna Township, they had 12 threes. And one of the guys who was most responsible, Kayvon Jackson, had 6 threes in that game. He normally averages 11 points a game. He had 21. He played 10 points above his average. So they're going to need that kind of effort here tonight to offset a powerful Bishop McDevitt team that features not only Malik Gantz, but James Williams and Mark Ray have been scoring a lot of points for this Crusader team. Both teams heading to their benches right now. We're going to head over to Bob Schellenberg in just a moment here for the introductions of both these teams, the Steel High Rollers and the Bishop McDevitt Crusaders. Brought to you tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and also Jack Giambavo family of dealerships. Let's go to Bob Schellenberg.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to Chocolate Town, USA. It's 2015 PIAA District 3 Championship Basketball. In our 2015 M&T Bank AAA Boys Championship game, we welcome the Crusaders from Bishop McDevitt High School, the Rollers of Steel High. PIAA officials assigned tonight's game: Fred Artman, Kevin Lawrence, and Phil Miller. And now, let's meet the starting lineups. First of all, for Bishop McDevitt under head coach Mike Gaffey, here is the starting lineup for the Crusaders. Starting in the guard, number 11, 6'1" senior, Reggie Hopkins. He's a 6-foot junior guard. Wearing number 14, Nick Gemmel. The point guard is a senior, 6'2", number 22, Malik Gantz. And a forward, 6'2" senior, number 23, Mark Ray. And starting at the other forward, a junior, 6'3", number 24, James Williams. The Crusaders of Bishop McDevitt High School. And now, let's meet Steel High. Head coach Rick Binder. Here's the starting lineup for the Steamrollers. He's a starting forward. He's a 6'1" junior, 0, Jaron Grayer. He's a 6'1" senior guard, number 2, Dequan Fleming. Wearing number 3 to guard, 6-foot junior, Jaquai Jenkins. He's a senior starting guard, number 4, 6'1", Kayvon Jackson. And starting at the other guard, a freshman, 5'10", number 5, Malachi Young. The Rollers of Steel High. And now, ladies and gentlemen, prior to tip-off,
and we're here at the Giant Center, just moments away from the tip-off. Ladies and gentlemen, we rise right now for the playing of our national anthem here before this one gets started.
Will be sung tonight by Bishop McDevitt freshman, Ms. Tori Gaffey. Ladies and gentlemen, we present with pride our national anthem.
And you wonder how those Red Lion fans got in here, Charlie. You see a couple Red Lion shirts down there on the baseline, but there's some of the Roller fans, Roller hoops, and a proud bunch coming in here tonight. Final thoughts here. Let's go first of all to Todd McCall. Todd, what are you looking at here tonight, first of all, for the Bishop McDevitt side?
All right, while we're getting Todd's mic turned up, there he is.
I think Bishop McDevitt's going to play the game they played all year. Malik Gantz makes things happen. The guys got to spot up. They got to get a couple more shooters to get involved tonight. Hey, by the way, that was Tori Gaffey, Mike Gaffey's daughter, singing the national anthem today. What a great job she did. The sound just rang out there. Hey, if you're still high, though, I tell you what, I think they're going to look to push it, don't you, Gary?
I think that's going to happen all night long. What's Steel High have to do to win, Charlie? Final thought.
Well, here's the bottom line. They got it early. They got to establish that this is a different game than the one that happened the first two times. So if they can be in the game early, get up early, or be in it, it puts the pressure on McDevitt to realize because this is tough beating a team 3 times in a row.
The size advantage goes here to Bishop McDevitt, but hey, that's all on paper. Let's play the game, and it's underway. Bishop McDevitt controls the tap.
Still high in that matchup that Coach Binder, like talking about Coach Binder before the game, the concern is Gantz.
There's a quick shot by Gemmel from the corner. Steel High's got it. They're running out of the gate. They pull it back out.
Quan Fleming under the weather tonight.
And there was a guy that hit 4 threes himself the other night. Jenkins misses it. Back to the outside. Long three, not going to go. Another rebound by the Rollers. Here's a guy that had 6 of them.
There's something to be said for opportunities, I'll tell you.
There's that size disadvantage we talked about inside, and not just size, quickness off the feet by guys like Mark Ray and James Williams, Todd.
Yeah, they are very quick. I was just surprised that the Rollers got maybe 4 extra touches in there right there in that first possession.
Mike Gaffey looked like he had an Undertaker look there tonight with his black tie and looking very sharp here this evening.
Well, good shooting percentage is overrated if you get 5-6 shots in one possession. You can shoot 20% and make one of them, right?
Turnover here for the Crusaders. Steel High gets it back. Early going here, the boys AAA championship game being brought to you tonight by the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency and Jack G. and Balbo family of dealerships. Gary Sutton, Todd McCall, Charlie Fortney with you here this evening.
Look at that slashing ability by DeQuan Fleming.
How about that strong move to the basket by Jerron Grayer? And the first 2 points on the board go to the Rollers.
McDevitt relies on 3-point shots to get them going. It's a tough place to just make those unless you're, there you go, unless you're used to this place.
There's Mark Ray, rattles out. Rebound, taken down by Kayvon Jackson. Jackson can shoot it well. There it is, and Jackson with his first 3 of the game. As we said, he was hot the other night, 6 of them.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the house. This is the house that the Rollers built, people say, and they're starting out understanding that tradition, these young men. But look for McDevitt to make a surge here.
Up 5-0 here. Very early going. Malik Gantz long from the outside, and Gantz answers with his own 3.
And that's the senior leadership that Malik Gantz brings. We don't do as well as they did all year not to answer.
And you know, guys, that's what's got to happen to soften that 3-2 zone right now.
Hard move to the basket. Good smooth move by Jaron Grayer, right down the lane. He's got 4 points.
Disappointed by the defense of McDevitt not stepping up and contesting that. That was an alley-oop, not a shot, just to clarify for Malik.
Here's a guy who can nail the 3-2. Reggie Hopkins, and he buries a tray.
7-6 that quickly.
The Rollers up by 1. Lead cut to 1 here. Game starting out kind of the way you might expect it. Both these teams exciting to watch.
Referee's letting a little bit of pushing going. That's how it is in a big game.
And driving hard to the basket that time was Shaquai Jenkins. Ball's going to be tipped out of bounds off the rate of the Crusaders. Mike Gaffey pleading his case over there to the official not listening. Oh, and there's what could have been a foul on Hopkins. He got away with one right there, stripping it away.
But that's consistent with how they've been calling, Gary. How about the beginning of this game? They're letting them play early on.
And you want that. You got to play through contact tonight.
Every game at the Giant Center tonight, that's been the theme with the way the refs officiate.
And a tough inbounds pass there as it's going to go off Steel High out of bounds. So both teams with 1 turnover here so far.
McDevitt felt like they should have took a bigger step in this arena last year. Now's their opportunity, Malik Gantz and leadership, to give them that opportunity.
There's Gantz, and this time going to be tipped out of bounds.
Malik Gantz, one of the best passers for his position. He can see the floor. He makes Magic Johnson-like passes at times.
Binder up over there.
Gantz is a very good, Ray is a very good shooter. He just misses that first.
Gantz lets it fly again. And Gantz with a hot hand here coming out of the gate. He's got 6, both from behind the arc. And the Crusaders take a 2-point lead.
And this was the subject of Coach Binder's concern is Malik Gantz. It's the guy they didn't stop in the last 2 games. They want to contain him somewhat.
Tough shot there by Kayvon Jackson, and quickly running. Gemmel has it off to James Williams. James Williams up and in. Williams probably runs the court as well as any big man you're going to see.
Good sign for McDevitt. Good sign for McDevitt. Slashing, getting easy baskets. Steel High's going to have to settle into something here.
Oh, good move to the basket and a nice lay-in that time by Shaquai Jenkins.
I'm surprised McDevitt's matching the man-to-man, the run and gun there, and the man-to-man was still high, being so effective slashing-wise. Without the size, you'd think they'd tighten it up in the middle a little.
Bishop McDevitt up by 2 right now. Here goes Gantz, a little off balance, throws it away.
Nice pass.
And Steele High tries the answer, but Gemmel getting back there and swatting the shot away, and here comes Gemmel on the other end. Reggie Hopkins has it. Hopkins pulls up, knocks it down. Reggie Hopkins with 2. 13-9, the Crusaders lead.
It's just like watching a glorified street ball game here, and I don't say that with disrespect, but it's just two teams with talented players just letting it go, and it's fun to watch.
You know, one of the decisions Reggie Hopkins made a long time early on in his Susquehanna playing career was come to Bishop McDevitt, and he's really found the fit.
Another answer by Malachi Young, rather. He has his first 2, and again, it's Gantz, and Gantz has come to play tonight. He's got 8 points.
Right now, my question is, does Steele High realize that Malik Lance is on the floor? He's not even getting really contested during any of those shots right now.
Gantz with 8 points in the game to testify to that. 15-12 lead. Great move to the basket again by Grayer, and Grayer, the star here for Steele High in the first quarter, he's got 6.
Tell you what, McDevitt pushing the pace. Gantz left-handed pass. How beautiful was that?
Hopkins wide open again. It's like a layup for him. Hopkins with his second 3. He's got 8 points. 18-14. The Crusaders lead.
I don't know if anybody sitting at home realized what just happened. Malik Gantz made a left-hand pass, 25 feet for a guy in the corner for a 3. That was beautiful.
Grayer, great pass underneath. Missing the layup there on the inside is Young, but then stick back. Daquan Jenkins. Daquan Jenkins gets it in there for his 4th point.
Todd, Steele High, Gary losing by 2, but it seems like it's their game right now.
Well, I think right now, McDevitt's struggling a little bit in their man-to-man. He might have to show a different look.
Look at Gantz. He is just slicing and dicing through there. He's got 10 points in the first quarter. We still have under 2 minutes to play. 20-16. The Crusaders lead it. And then the answer again by Grayer, who's got 8 points on his own. What an exciting first quarter, guys.
A few games back, Coach Binder made a decision to bring Ja'Kai Bowman off the bench. Very smart move. He's been getting very good contribution from Ja'Kai Bowman. It brought a team camaraderie and role playerism to this team.
And then they get it to Mark Ray on the baseline. He gets in the book with his first 2 with a strong move to the basket. 4-point lead for the Crusaders.
Yeah, and Charlie, you're right. Bowman comes in with 10.6. He's been a constant spark off the bench for Steele High.
Now, this is the first time where McDevitt's showing some strategy, and let's see if it pays off. And it is. It's forcing Steele High to take some outside shots and cutting off those angles.
Hopkins with the rebound, brings it into the forecourt. Ray's got Williams inside. Stolen away, though, by Kayvon Jackson.
Wow, Kayvon pushing it. Man, this is a track meet, ladies and gentlemen. Steele and kids are used to this. This is playground basketball.
With the rebound, Gantz 1-on-1. Make it 1-on-2 now. Will he finish it off? There's Williams. And Williams coming hard in the basket will be taken down there. Looks like Grayer might pick up the foul. James Williams, when he decides to go to the basket, is a tough one to stop, and the foul is going to be called on Grayer. That is the first foul of the game, ladies and gentlemen.
First foul of the whole quarter, and we're almost done with the first quarter. Hats off to the officials for letting it be that kind of game, and we're letting this game just play itself out.
The York Area League crew here tonight, they have done a great job representing York. I think I've seen 5 or 6 different crews. I was up here all week long watching, and they have done a great job for their chapter up here. So York area crews to be congratulated. 3 points in the game now for Williams. Stretches the lead to 5 now for Bishop McDevitt. Williams' second was up and good. Williams with 4, 24-18, 6-point lead now for the Crusaders. And back to that 1-3-1 half-court trap for Bishop McDevitt.
Ja'Kai Bowman in the game brings some 6'4" size, athleticism. Another guy that could get on a roll from outside, possibly.
This 1-3-1 makes you throw a lot of slow passes. There's a pull-up. Bowman, long look, downtown, not going to go. And you saw Gantz. Gantz is going to get the ball. It was tipped out of his hands, they say, by Jerron Grayer.
Bowman had a nice look, looked good on the shot there. Just came off the bench. You might want to start with a layup, when you come off the bench like that.
So
Very
17 seconds to go here. Gantz has got the ball. Look for him to drive and possibly dish here, maybe to Gemmel, or finish it himself. He says, no, I'll just pull it up myself. I got a hot hand. He doesn't go here. Rebound, Bowman. Bowman letting it go into the corner. 24-18, the Crusaders lead it here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27. Back after this.
PAC Financial, helping local families build, manage, and protect their retirement savings. Do you have a game plan for retirement? Steve Marazzo is a local advisor who listens and cares. No account too small or too large. Call Steve Marazzo at 717-564-6400 and ask about the free, no-obligation retirement projection. Penn National Insurance and Inservco Insurance Services are teaming up to help all drivers feel secure. Drivers who text while driving are putting themselves and others in dangerous paths. Don't text and drive. To feel more secure, read our driver safety tips by going to www.pennnationalinsurance.com. Newgrounds Roasting Company is a family-owned and operated coffee shop located conveniently on West Market Street in downtown York, PA. They take roasting to heart, slow roasting their specially sourced beans right on site to deliver the perfect, consistent cup of coffee. To order online, visit newgroundscoffee.com or call 717-843-0716. At Lord Law, Jerry Lord is a skilled and experienced courtroom lawyer helping people and companies deal with criminal and traffic offenses for over 26 years.
We start the second quarter, 24-18. Bishop McDevitt leads in the boys AAA District 3 Championship. Steel High and Bishop McDevitt, and here's Grayer going again hard to the basket. Looks like Marsico, who just got into the game, may be called for the foul, and that's exactly who's going to get it. Boy, guys, you talk about the first quarter. Todd McCall, McDevitt 4 of 7 for the three-point line, 57%. Steel High 2 of 5 at 40%. Not bad.
Not bad at all from being in the arena. But hey, when McDevitt went to the 1-3-1, they got 3 straight stops. It was a great defensive change. Steel High struggling a little bit.
Here's a long look and buried by Jenkins. Jenkins now with 7 points in the game, closes the gap to 3.
That 1-3-1 from McDevitt was a changeup, but Steel High is doing their due diligence. Grayer took it to the hoop, and now we made a 3.
Boy, what a great pass to the baseline to Kyrie Kelly. Again, Gantz with the assist. Malik Gantz averaging 5 assists a game. What you get here is a lot of these long, high passes. They're slow passes, so the defense has a chance to react. But you also have gaps here if you can find them. Grayer inside. Grayer doing some yeoman duty down there. He's got 10 points here in the first half. Gerard Grayer in there amongst the trees.
That's the Steel High version of Charles Barkley, baby, because he's about 5'11", doing work. Drawing fouls, going up against a 6'5" Williams. He knows how to feel.
Look at this. Alley-oop. Looking to Kyrie Kelly. Stolen away. Second turnover.
This stage isn't about showboating. It's about getting the job done, and that's about ready to put them in a bad situation here if Steel High scores.
Jackson has a 3-tip. Knocked away last second. You got a tie-up right there. The ball's going to belong to Bishop McDevitt. It'll be a turnover charge to Steel High. Into the game comes Mark Ray and Reggie Hopkins.
It's an important game for McDevitt, guys. Important win for them. And Coach Gaffey, I don't blame him. It's a timeout. He wants to get these guys on a fundamental track.
There you see Rick Binder. He likes what he's seeing so far. 26-23. Bishop McDevitt leads it on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
26-23, Bishop McDevitt leads it. There you see Rick Binder of the Rollers, former Kutztown coach, former Alvernia coach, former Steel High coach, then came back again, now at Steel High, and he's a guy that loves and knows the game very, very well, Charlie.
Well, it's his 3rd time back, you know, and for whatever reason, back and forth, but he's had a number of good stints, and Coach Binder, I think, is just happy to be on the sideline again, and it's paying off for him.
You know, as a guy that coached the Rivertown team at Columbia, I have great respect. You know, you look up there at the Middletowns, the Columbias, the Steel Highs, the Harrisburgs for that matter. All the Rivertowns over the years have certainly drawn a sense of community around them, and that's one of the great things you always see at Steel High. I remember the old days of going into Gornick's, and all you did was go in there and talk basketball with people, right?
Yep. Well, Gornick's is where we ate our pregame meals as a player.
There's Mark Ray, and Mark Ray is just absolute silk for the quarter as he buries a three.
Mark Ray is the quiet assassin for McDevitt. He'll have 18 in a game, and you won't realize it because he knows how to score within the offense.
And Bowman goes hard to the basket against Williams, and Bowman's going to get the two and a chance to make it three as Williams looked like he might have drawn the player control foul, but the referee says you didn't have position, son.
Well, let's look at the replay here. Our guys were on it.
Yep, he moved over.
Yeah, it's actually a really good call, actually. We give officials a lot of credit. We often get on them, but man.
Just kind of slid over there at the last second. Here's Bowman, and just off the front of the iron.
Look at the hustle by DeQuan. This guy's a bug. Wow, he's a bug. I mean, it's almost like I got next type. It's like there's an atmosphere of like, I'm not losing because I don't want to sit out another game. And that's what happens when you play against the Rollers. Throw fundamentals out the window, throw what happened the last two games out the window. It's like, hey, I don't want to sit out another game.
And here is Fleming at the line. They caught Fleming, who had 13 points in the win over Susquehanna Township the other night. Makes his first.
Well, there's guys sitting at home watching this, alumni of Steelton kids, that didn't let these kids get on the court because they were too young. And these kids got hungrier and hungrier to play. Now it's their chance. They don't want to sit out.
Here's Fleming making both, and Steel High's pulled it to within two again, and Steel High comes back with their own zone trap in the backcourt.
And it's a 1-2-2. Very good idea.
And look what it gets. It turns them a turnover. That's the 5th turnover against the Crusaders.
Both coaches doing a good job of changing things up.
Got two good ones here tonight, and Rick Binder and Mike Gaffey.
Mike Gaffey's done a tremendous job this first year in McDevitt.
Oh, Bowman with a hard move to the basket, and Kai Bowman has 4 points. Steel High's tied it up, 29-29. Todd McCall.
I tell you what, this game has so much thing tonight. First of all, this is not Gaffey's first time. You know, Paul Meyer beat Susquehanna Township. I was an assistant then. But he was at Steel High, and Binder replaced him. So tonight, there's so many little small stories inside this game. It's like old time.
Malik Gantz is one story in this game. He's got 12 points here in the first half and gets his team back on top by 2. No call. Kemmel's got it.
Charlie, doesn't it take you back to the old days, though? Doesn't it take you back a little bit right now?
Definitely.
Mark Ray misses it. Game has a frenetic pace here. Here comes Bowman again. Bowman pulls up. Bowman gets double clutch there, and they're going to call a foul.
Well, let's watch it on the replay because I do think they got the right call, but it didn't look like it to the fans at home, I'm sure.
I think they're going to get Gantz for the foul. Let's take a look at it again.
I think they got it right here.
Here he goes up. He double clutches. Now Gantz comes through. Let's see. And right there at the end, he just touched him on the elbow. Might not be a foul worthy of this game, I'm not sure, but hey, it's 31-29. The Crusaders lead it. We'll take a timeout. We'll be back on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
1847 Financial is a one-stop shop for financial needs, providing expertise including protection and insurance planning, wealth accumulation, college funding strategies, retirement and distribution planning, estate preservation, business and executive benefits planning, and employee benefits. Conveniently located at 1794 Oregon Pike in Lancaster to serve your needs, call 717-201-1992. Experience the difference with 1847 Financial.
Let's go to Todd McCall with a very special guest down in the baseline who's also watching this game. Todd?
Hey, guys, thank you. I'm here with Will Cabrera. Will, first of all, let's talk a little bit about what you're seeing in this game and the pace of this Steel High Bishop McDevitt game.
This is the second time I've gotten to see. I haven't been out a ton this year here locally as much as I usually am, but I'm absolutely amazed at the job that both guys have done with both groups. The Steel High, kind of forcing, they want the up-tempo game, and, with Malik Gantz, I think you could play like that at all times. So I think that, both coaches have done a great job this year with him.
And you're coaching Team PA tonight this season, but let's talk a little bit about how do you put up in words what impact basketball is?
It really is the word impact. I've taken some guys who were not necessarily recruited as much, and they've embraced what we do at Impact. And we talked about doing little things to lead to big things on and off the floor. And my staff, Ryan Hill and Mike Pilsitz, did a great job with them on and off the floor as well. And we had a terrific season. We played some, everybody we played was a known team in prep school basketball, from Kiski Prep to, Mercersburg Academy, the Robinson School, Mount Zion, Cushing Academy at the National Prep Showcase. I can't say enough about the kids, the way they bought into what we asked them. It was a very enjoyable experience. But again, it's my staff that did an unbelievable job for us.
Well, sounds like an amazing staff there. Will Cabrera, Impact Basketball. Charlie, guys back to the bench there.
Will Cabrera will be coaching his team tomorrow in the Single A Championship. We'll be bringing you that live here on High School Sports Live. Ja'Quan Johnson with the foul here. And while you're away, Malik Gantz scored his 14th point. His team back up by 3 points. And at the line, it's Mark Ray, who misses his first. Not something you'll see Mark Ray do all that often. He's a pretty good free throw shooter.
Well, let me give you a little history on Impact Academy. Is really the new hope of last year. David Archer, actually the head coach. Will Cabrera, the prep school coach of the Impact Academy family. Isaiah Anderson doing a really good job down there, providing an opportunity for kids private school-wise, but also prep school-wise. It's a good opportunity for kids to get a second chance.
And back to the game at hand right here. We've got 7 points in the book down for Mark Ray, and he's taking his team back to a 35-30 lead. 3:58 to go here in the first half. There is the answer. We thought just for a second, stolen away by Steel High. Callie got a fight going out of bounds, and it's going to be Steel High ball.
Again, that's the little things you do when you're play a lot in the neighborhood. You just know how to bounce the ball off a guy's leg, come up and hit it from behind, and it's a never give up, no die. And there's Gaffey not liking all those little things, of course, because he calls it. A lot of them are jabbing and jagging, and refs are calling it both ways, it looks like, on the foul line.
Bowman, long look off the front of the iron. Mark Ray yanks it down. 3:35 to go here in the first half. Here comes Ganson. He is running every single time and really pushing Steel High to get back in transition, Tom McCall.
Hey, he has such an upper-level speed. I mean, this guy can get to the basket. That's why he's been such a constant name we've called on in the mid-state.
He can get through, anybody that can get through a 3-2 zone and get to the hoop, that's a slasher.
There's Mark Ray again, off the iron, taken down by Jenkins. Steel High is going to slow it down just a little bit right here. Two teams with great histories. A good hard move to the basket. Not going to count, though, as Daquan Fleming.
That's before the shot, just to clarify for those at home.
This is doing a nice job on the call.
Kyrie Callie is a wideout, D1 wideout recruit for McDevitt. Kind of just participating to help this Crusader team out, but his future's in a football uniform.
Boy, does he have some athleticism, though, when it comes to getting up around that backboard. Oh, another long look from downtown. Not going to go. Look at the follow, though. Jaron Grayer, who was quiet for a while, now has 12 points here in the first half. Pulls his team back to within 3.
I'll tell you what, he's skied for that for 5'11" maybe. I'm going to stand next to him.
He's
well,
6'1".
I'm going to stand next to him at halftime. I think they inflated that a little bit.
Is that right? They're cheating a little bit?
Yeah, that's always how it is. Every kid wants to be 2 inches taller on the stat card.
And the foul is going to be on Jenkins, and that's going to be his second. Let's see if that makes Rick Binder move him to the bench. Binder says, how many fouls is that? And it's 2. Hopkins lets it go. Rebound. Callie, there's what we were talking about. Callie tries to stick it back, not going to go. Fought for the glass. Taken down by Steel High. Kayvon Jackson comes out with it. There goes Bowman. They're going to get Bowman for the walk. Only the 3rd turnover against Steel High in the first half. 5 for Bishop McDevitt.
Bowman taking a lot of opportunities. I think he's got to be a little wiser with how he uses himself out there. Get to the hole more. He's a very athletic player, tallest kid on the court. Settled him for a lot of outside jumpers and errant passes. He needs to get to the hole.
Got a special interview coming up at our Highmark 3-star halftime report with Ryan Hoffman of Hoffman Ford Family of Dealerships, and a special interview with Ryan. Looking forward to that.
I think we have another foul in the league. That might be two, and we might not see him for the last 2 minutes. Let's see, number 22 pushing off. Yeah.
Malik Gantz picks up his second foul.
Yep. Malik's going to go out.
And I think Mike Gavi's going to take a 30-second timeout. He wants to chat with the official about this a little bit. He's not real happy. We'll take a timeout as well. We'll come right back. 35-32, the Crusaders lead it on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Hey, guys. Just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her 2 boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help home ownership dreams come true.
And you're in the Bishop McDevitt huddle right now, and so is Todd McCall, who's over there. Todd, what's Mike Gaffey saying?
Well, I think he's just talking about playing it into his strengths. You got to get some inside looks. You're just settling too much for the outside shot.
Well, you know, Malik Gantz came back out. This is important to end this half strong, according to Coach Gaffey, making that decision to bring Gantz back out.
Well, you know, he's got a senior there, too, and you figure, you know, you got to think about where you're at in the game, and Gantz is a pretty sharp guy, so he's trusting Gantz right now to make the right move.
And here's a trust factor.
Jackson trying to make the three, not going to go down. Rebounded by the Crusaders. There's Nick Gemmel. Talk about another silent assassin. There's a guy that you know, he works in the trenches a lot of times. All of a sudden, when you need him there, he stands making shots.
Gemmel's a very good player. Very good player.
Not set that time. Rebounded by Grayer.
I think it's important to point out Gemmel's a junior. He's back again next year.
There's Malachi Young handling the ball. Back to Kayvon Jackson. Had Bowman open. Bowman thought second about that.
And that was good. Bowman was shooting out earlier. Now he's making some decisions, get his teammates involved, being more patient. Here's the man.
How about Malachi Young, only a freshman. Oh, Grayer having a great first half. Grayer in for 2 more. He's got 14.
He has such a feel for the basket. There's the guy we talked about, Gemmel.
But Grayer made him change the arc of his shot that time. Is coming out of there with the ball is Reggie Hopkins.
Williams wants the ball in the post. Too much of a soft post up, though. You got to want that ball. You got to get position.
Grayer's doing a great job, by the way, of keeping Jim Williams on his back as the foul will be called on Young. Malachi Young, you got to be careful those demonstrations to come dancing out of there, but I think the officials have a pretty good rein on this game as far as letting the kids decide on the court.
Oh, absolutely.
Quarter. Hopkins wide open. He's pretty deadly. Can't make this one, though. Yanked down by Daquan Fleming.
How about this? Still High has the chance to end the half up, but they're not. Probably going to be 10 shots from now to the last 40 seconds. So
here we go.
The way this game's going.
Fleming with the basketball. 40 seconds to go in the half. Oh, great move to the basket. Kayvon Jackson. In for 2. Jackson with 5 points. Here comes and stolen away right at the end. Gantz lost it. Laying it up. Bowman misses it.
Still High's winning the scrap battle, guys.
And the stick back is all of a sudden Kayvon Jackson comes alive. He's got 7 points. Now, Gemmel says, I'll take it. 10 seconds to go. A 3-point lead for the Rollers.
Gaffey not happy. We're going to try to get a corner 3. Oh, there you go.
Long look downtown. It's Gantz ending the half with another 3. 17 points in the first half from Malik Gantz, and we are tied up 38-38 at halftime. We'll come back with our Highmark 3-star halftime report and a very special interview with Ryan Hoffman on the sideline here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
There's a place where kids really connect to learning. Commonwealth Connections Academy. It's a tuition-free, fully accredited online public school where students find devoted, enthusiastic teachers like never before. Commonwealth Connections Academy, the online public school.
Karen has 459 friends. but none of them made sure she got home okay. None of them suggested she skip the next drink, try a glass of water, or maybe just call it a night. Karen has 459 friends. But tonight, what she really needed was one good one.
No regrets.
If only she'd parked in a garage. If only they had the chimney cleaned. If only they had Erie Insurance. Erie is seriously good insurance that treats you fairly and goes above and beyond to make you feel like your auto or home mishap never happened. At rates that'll save you as much as the other guys. So get a quote from Erie today. Because whatever your regrets in life, your insurance company shouldn't be one of them.
Erie Insurance. Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Karen, I give you this ring.
Lance, I give you this ring as a symbol of my love.
Living Well with a Disability is a free source for anyone with any type of disability. We provide countless resources and endless opportunities to live your best.
We really are living well.
Call 1-877-2-LIVE-WELL to discover resources available for you.
It's Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC's monumental President's Day sale. Why limit it to just one day? We've got incredible deals all month long. Sign and drive a 2015 GMC Terrain. President's month priced as low as $119 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Or sign and drive a 2015 Buick Encore. President's month priced as low as $129 a month with 0 first payment and 0 security deposit. Use your tax refund as a down payment. Don't miss the President's month savings. Now at Jack Giambalvo Buick GMC.
We're back at the Giants Center where Steel High leads McDevitt 38, actually tie after Malik Gantz hit that three-point shot. This game's been so fast it's hard to keep up with, but I'm here with Ryan Huffman. We have a special presentation. Ryan Huffman is representing Huffman Ford. Ryan, you guys over at Huffman Ford, not only are we appreciative at High School Sports Live of you being a part of investing in high school students, athletes, but I live in the community of Central Dauphin. Although I grew up in Steel, and make sure everybody clarifies that.
So did my dad.
So your dad, he was big time in Steel and back in the day. But basically, you guys do a lot of things in the community, not just High School Sports Live. I mean, I benefit from a chicken dinner every May in early June. Talk about that event and why you do so much for not only the Central Dauphin community, but even you do a lot for Steelton too.
Yes. The big thing that we do, we have our community fun fest that we hold. This year we've decided probably that we're going to do it every other year because it's such a big event, but it's our way of giving back to the community. I mean, people love coming out. We have food, we have games. The kids get to play in the bounce houses. You're there, you have your hoop set up.
Hot shot. We do a hot shot game.
1 year we gave a car away, lease of a car.
I didn't get it. I tried. Put my name in the hat.
Hey, we got you. You're covered with your cars for now, all right?
Hey, I have a question. How long did it take you? Your dad could shoot. I mean, 22 points a game, Penn State back in the day. But he was a basketball player. But how long did it take you before you could outshoot him? Like, what age were you when he finally just said, I'm sick of trying? Like, I'm sick of trying to keep you down.
I don't think it was my age. It was kind of his age. He still could outbeat me until that time that he decided to start giving up after he finished at the Senior Olympics.
Well, and Todd wasn't as much of a basketball player, but you and him are now helping take leadership at dealership. You guys are doing a lot of good things over there. Talk about some of the things you're offering to first-time car buyers, things like that. I'll give you a little bit of time.
We have one of the biggest inventory selections around. I mean, we love helping people purchase vehicles. I mean, it's a big purchase. We make the process very easy for them. It's something that my grandfather started. My dad was in second generation. I'm in the third, as well as my brother. I mean, right now the President's Day sales event's going on, so we have great deals. You can get up to almost $2,000 plus 0% financing. It's just great. I mean, Ford's doing well for us.
Well, it's appropriate that we're having your interview and your special plaque presentation that you guys can put in Huffman Ford on behalf of High School Sports Live for helping make this possible. But it's appropriate with McDevitt, who's right in the community of Central Dauphin.
Oh, yeah.
And you serve that community. And also Stilton. Stilton, you know, you guys have been a mainstay. You used to be in High Spire until you moved down to Lower Paxton. There's a lot of history there. So what an appropriate game to recognize you guys. To everyone over there, Alan at the dealership, Jim Bibb and the crew. I happen to know these guys pretty well. It seems like a car every 2 years, you know, for the Fortney family or a relative. You know, you guys are getting me, you know. You know, it's costing
They're
me,
all great deals, though.
They're great deals. But I do appreciate your support, and so does everybody else at High School Sports Live. We do thank you. And
glad we can give back.
We'll be back after these messages with some more on the Halftime Report. Hi, Mark. Halftime Report.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
Ruff Tractor and Equipment is PA's full-line equipment dealer representing Case Construction along with other leading manufacturers. Serving the total sales, rental parts, and service needs of its customers. Ruff Tractor paves the way for your project from start to finish, featuring the latest parts and equipment from Case Construction and more. Ruff also offers 24/7 job site support. Ruff Tractor is your #1 source for everything under construction.
It's a presidential savings proclamation at Hoffman Ford's President's Day sale. Take your choice from the 2014 Focus, a 2015 Fusion, or the 2014 Escape. 3 of Ford's best with $3,000 cash back and 0% financing for 72 months. That's right, you get both. Hundreds to choose from, no money down. But hurry, these incredible deals end March 1st. During the Hoffman Ford President's Day sale, you'll save big. Honest Abe.
Welcome back to our Highmark 3-star halftime report. And it's time to take a look at our 1847 financial halftime stats. Charlie Fortney here with me. Turnovers 8-3 so far against Bishop McDevitt. And we have a tie here at halftime, 38-38. Any numbers jump out there at you? 20-12 in the paint. The Rollers winning that battle. I would have thought maybe that would have been the other way around, Charlie.
Well, it's scrap. It's instinct is what you're seeing there. The putback points show more aggressiveness. Look for McDevitt to try to get to the hole more instead of settling for these jumpers. Coach Gaffey knows how to make adjustments. Hopefully his guys listen, and they can do that for him. And Steel High's they gotta keep making plays. They really do. They can't cool off.
Let's go to Todd McCall for some perspective here before we start the second half. Todd, take it away.
I tell you what, I think you guys mentioned it. The scrappy points, Charlie, you've said it, 20-12, that tells a story. Even though the game's 38-38, McDevitt has not played the best game aspects that they've played in the past. But look for that third quarter. This is the quarter in the District 3 championships, I think. The pivotal quarter.
Two of the numbers that jump out at me. Ray and Williams only have 11 points between them. They normally are much more effective than that. And again, that talks, Charlie, about getting to the rim and getting those two guys involved inside. Let's see what happens here, the adjustments that were made. 1-3-1 to start the second half here for Bishop McDevitt.
And Steel High handled that well in the first half. I'm not surprised, but look for them to maybe do a better job, McDevitt, of not letting any gaps.
Well, they had 4 out of 5 stops in that 1-3-1, Gary.
This guy here is amazing.
Boy, I'll tell you what, Grayer had 14 points in the first half. He picks up where he left off. He's got 16 in the game. Steel High on top by 2.
Man, he was dreaming about this one day that he would be in the Giants Center because he is playing like it, man.
Williams kicks it opposite. Gemmel driving hard. Gemmel missing it. Williams back up, and there's Williams on the offensive glass. He's got 6. James Williams with the stick back here. 40-40 as we start again early in the third quarter. I'll tell you, Williams out there at the top of that 1-3-1 makes that first pass kind of a daunting one.
Very, very smart position for Gaffey to put him in.
Well, they're so long. They keep Gantz on the one wing, Ray on the other one, and then another big wing spread with Williams at top. There's a dump inside to Grayer. Kicks it corner. Extra pass. Long look. Not going to go off the 3. Got a jump ball. It's going to favor the Bishop McDevitt.
You know, guys, I like that long top. I love that big guy on the 1-3-1. We used to do that at Susquehanna a lot with Gary Logan was his name. And I tell you what, it really struggles for it. It prevents, some problems with smaller guards at the top.
And guys, DeQuan Fleming has 4 points and he averages 20 a game. So he's another player for Still High that still needs to get in this game on offensive end.
Well, Hopkins just kind of took his eye off the ball for a moment. It will go out of bounds. That is turnover number 7 now in the game against Bishop McDevitt. So here's the 1-3-1. Steel High, you're right, Charlie, has attacked this very, very well throughout the course of the evening. Very few turnovers. Only have 3 turnovers in the whole game. Trying to get it inside, and there's the 4th turnover. Stolen right back. And quickly in again is that guy, Jerron Grayer, who has been ever present tonight. He's got 18 points in this one. Mark Ray trying to answer, quickly hustling back as Fleming to block it.
Guys, that was a Fleming steal for the layup, and that was a Fleming deflection on the other end. This is all about hustle.
How about the answer by Ja'Kai Bowman? He's got 6 points. Timeout on the floor by Mike Gaffey. The Rollers lead it by 4. We'll take a timeout here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Watch this last 2 plays here. That play was set up by a DeQuan Fleming tip, and there's another play for a layup. This is all hustle, led by number 2, not scoring as much, but making things happen through tips and turns. How about Gary?
Well, you create the new possession, and then you turn it around so quickly, and that's been a staple of Steel High basketball for as long as I can ever remember. So here's the zone right now from Steel High on the other side.
Look at the one. Looks like a 1-2-2 matchup.
Hopkins wide open. Can't get it to go. It's going to be pulled down by Jackson.
McDevitt settling for outside shots.
Look at this pass. Oh, and a great pass. Not able to find it is Jenkins. Here comes William. Make that amount. I'll think of it eventually. Malik. I'm going to spit that out.
And here's the thing. I'm watching number 2. Number 2 made that happen. DeQuan Fleming got in, flicked the ball out of Malik's hand. Ball goes out of bounds.
I gave Malik about 5 names there on that transition that time. That's how fast this game's going. It's like a blur.
Watch this. Here he is. There is number 2 poking in. Number 10 helped out a little too. Okay.
Bowman getting his hands in there.
We're passing high over the trap. Still High really taking their time. That's a big shot.
And you got a 3.
That's a big shot.
Going down there for DeQuan Fleming. He's got a 3, his first of the game. He's got 7 of them.
McDevitt's got to be careful here. 7-point stretch. They can't get too far out of what they do or they're going to start making some mistakes.
One of the things we talked about at half is getting that ball to the front of the rim, and that's not where it goes there as Malik Gantz settles for the 3.
And that's where I'm talking about. You can't get out of what you do and be impatient because this will happen.
Oh, and Bowman misses the easy one. Bishop McDevitt ducks one there. Callie hard to the basket, and Callie answers on the other end for 2.
Now that layup was a 4-point swing. McDevitt got away with one there.
You won't see a missed layup like that very often, especially by Bowman. So back to a 5-point lead it goes. Steel High with the basketball. Hard drive, not going to go. Rebound, Callie again.
Now Steel High making some impatient decisions.
Here comes Gantz, loses the ball, out of bounds. And Kevin Lawrence on the baseline. The official said, nope, it was tipped.
It was tipped. It was a good call by the referees. And I'll tell you what, the one thing I think right now, Charlie, I think you mentioned it, is Steel High went back to unsettling. McDevitt needs, this is a big possession for them right here, guys.
Devitt doesn't have a lot of flow here so far against that 3-2 zone. This could help. But there again, they're settling for the threes and not getting to the front of the iron. And against that zone, Todd McCall, that's really been tough. They haven't gotten good touches anywhere inside. Williams isn't touching the ball at all. And we got a timeout. I think Mike Gaffey sees the same thing. It's 47-42. The Rollers lead it here on High School Sports Live. We're going to stay right here and talk a little bit about this, Charlie.
Well, here's the thing, and a team can be a shooting team, and shooting can be your way of getting to this game. But when you come in a 94-foot arena and you don't have walls, you don't have fans directly under the basket to kind of measure your perception, you don't rely on the outside shot. You got to rely on getting to the rim, and outside shooting's a bonus in this atmosphere.
There you see how much space is behind there. And Todd McCall and I were talking before the game, having played in state championship games and coached in those, Todd. We went away before we went into the old arena to play for a state championship, and we went to Dickinson where they had lots of space to get our kids used to that, because it's a different kind of atmosphere in which to shoot. Charlie makes a great point.
Right, and we played a lot. We'd play over Messiah. We'd ask him if we could get in there just so we get that way that basket sits there. It's a lot different. And this plays in the hands of Steel High because they're getting up and down, and they're finishing 5 foot away. What's McDevitt settling for? The 20-foot jumper against the zone.
McDevitt so far 6 of 15 for the three-point line for 40%. That's a good number, but they've missed like their last 4 straight shots, and that's a bad number. They were up at 57% for a while, and they're relying, I think, solely on the three. When you're taking 15 threes, you're not getting those 2 touches right now that you really want.
They come out pressing full court. Let's see how this plays out. They're man-to-man, no more zone. Let's see how this plays out. This may play into Steel High's hands, but they have no choice right now.
Bowman, and they're settling for the quick 3 right now. Williams, long pass. He's got Gemmel open. Gemmel pulls out of it. And back to Williams, stolen away.
Game's too quick right now.
And then stolen away on the other side. And Gantz throws it away yet one more time.
Not a careless, sloppy play right now. It's almost like the battle of who's going to be just a little more efficient. Not a lot.
Todd, I want to check. Is there a heater in that ball that everybody's kind of getting rid of it?
I tell you what, right now it's just a lot of forcing. I think Malik is just forcing himself a little bit right now. Gantz needs to settle down, come up the floor, and make sure every possession counts, because you don't get a whole lot of good ones like this in a District 3 championship.
So 47-42. It seems like it's been that for a while now. Here goes Grayer. Grayer gets inside, and Grayer scores again.
You know, this is the Huffman Ford player of the game if they go on to win. I'll tell you, this guy has had a dream game for Steel High.
How about averaging 7.1 points a game? Has 20 points here. We're in the third quarter with 2:46 left. Foul on the play here.
Well, here's the thing. He's not even in the offensive conversation when you're in the locker room or practice on how to stop Steel High, and that's what Steel and kids have done over the years. There's always an unsung hero in these games. The tradition continues.
And you got another foul here, so an expensive trip down here for Steel High. And the foul will be marked up against Dequan Fleming. And for Fleming, that'll be his second.
Well, there's only 2 fouls and a half total. The referees, again, doing a good job of not getting in the way.
There's James Williams at the line. He's 2 of 2 there so far tonight. He's only got 6 points in the game thus far. He was dynamite the other night against Susquehanna Township. Williams' shot is up and good. He'll get one more. He's got 7 points in this one. Make that 8 as they get it back to 4 points. Bowman hard to the basket. Can't get it to go. Williams had a partial block there. Hopkins going to get it back out, throws it away. 11th turnover against Bishop McDevitt. Finishing on the other end very quickly is Jaquai Jenkins. Jenkins with 9 points. 6 points this quarter off turnovers right now by Bishop McDevitt, Charlie.
Binder's telling him to pack it in. He's letting the guy just pack it in tight in the middle. Let's let them shoot the ball. Looks like Grayer had his feet set. I believe the replay will confirm that.
So 1:57 to go here. 51-45. The Rollers lead it. They've got the basketball, and Bishop McDevitt is going to keep the heat on right here. Take a look at this. Callie, player control foul. For Callie, that'll be his first foul. So Bishop McDevitt now playing at full court against the Rollers. Very, very quick with the basketball. Here comes Jackson. Jackson again, another partial block there up on the end.
Malik's starting to just settle his team down a little here.
Malik Gantz loses it. 12th turnover against Bishop McDevitt. Lots of turnovers this quarter. Long look, wide open, won't go. Bowman with a rebound. Bowman back up, can't go again. Another rebound, Jackson. And it's going to be off Hopkins, out of bounds.
Bowman has had a lot of opportunity, just doesn't finish quite like you would hope around the basket. But for the amount of opportunity he's had, whew, amazing. I mean, you just got to finish.
Tends to get a little bit flat when he gets up there a lot of times.
Well, it's the strength level. You look at, you see Williams, you see Bowman. They're built similar. They don't have that strength in the upper body to take the contact.
Oh, man, James Williams says, not tonight. He gets it out of there. Here comes Ray, pushing it hard. James Williams going to try to finish this one, and James Williams goes right through it, and they're going to call it a jump ball.
It's a great call, and this replay is going to show how good of a call this is. And I could stand corrected, but let me tell you something. These referees are calling a high-level game here.
Mike Gaffey doesn't like the call. Let's see if he has a reason. There is the ball.
Yes, hands. Yep.
Hand was on the ball pretty much the whole way. Good call by the officials.
These guys are doing a really good job.
Jackson was going to pass it at the last moment, then changed his mind and kind of reversed it up.
And on the foul board, guys, it's 2-2 right now, so the refs are calling it very evenly. Now
that's a big foul because that's against Malik Gantz. That's his third.
Well, they'll leave him in. 1 minute to go. Maybe they won't.
This came out Jackson. He has not been to the free throw line yet tonight. 66% shooter for the season. 100% tonight so far. He's got 8 points. Steel High continues to push the action here. They're up by 7 right now. 1 minute to play in the third quarter. At the end of the third quarter, we're going to have a special interview with Gerald Jarman from 3-Star. And the ball will go out of bounds. Off Steel High. It belongs to the Crusaders. So here's Hopkins with the basketball. Crusaders down by 7. 3-2 zone still by Steel High.
Yeah, Binder keeps emphasizing pack it in.
There you see Gantz again. Forcing it a little bit. Stuck back up by Williams. Williams stays with his own rebound, and Williams puts it back. Give an A for effort there to James Williams, who gets it back and a chance to go to the line for the three-point play.
I'll tell you what, James Williams heard, a little thin around the upper body. He heard it and he took offense to it, and look how he finished like a big man here.
I'll tell you what, Williams is so quick off his feet, puts it back. Williams has 10 points, trying to make it 11 here. Close the gap to 4, and Williams does exactly that. 5 for 5 for the line tonight for James Williams. 52-48, 35 seconds to go here in the third quarter.
And here's Daquan. He's really hard to guard in this situation.
Daquan Fleming.
Binder wants the last shot.
Gets it to Jaquai Jenkins. Jenkins going hard to the rack. Jenkins pulls out. Grayer's going to pick it up. Jackson's got it. Grayer's got it now. Grayer going hard. Dishes off inside. Blocked out of there by Williams. 9 seconds to go. Malik Gantz going to the basket, loses control going up, and it's going to be a foul on Bowman. Wow. Let's go to Todd McCall. He's down at the baseline and saw that whole exchange. Todd?
Oh, wow.
Take a look at this. Grayer, good pass. Williams says not tonight. Good hustle there by Jackson. Williams starts the play. Look at that block.
I'll tell you what, and after the quarter, we'll get the interview with Gerald Jarman, but I'll tell you what, at the quarter break, but this is an amazing exchange. 5 seconds left here.
Malik Gantz had 17 points at the half. That's his first point since then. That's number 18.
McDevitt making a surge here. Steel High, they're in their element though. They're in it to win it. McDevitt's jumped on and said, hey, we're going to play this way too. This place is crazy.
We got ourselves a basketball game, and then the follow-up again, and it's Williams who's exerted himself this quarter. And that is the end of the third quarter. 52-51, the Rollers lead it. We head to the final quarter here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Coming up after the broadcast is a special inside look at the 3-Star Foundation and the great work it's doing in South Central Pennsylvania, using sports to build Christian character and leadership skills. Stay tuned and watch this special inside look.
Hey guys, I'm here with Gerald Jarman of the 3-Star Foundation. We've talked all year, really this last couple years of what your foundation's doing, and it's doing tremendous things in the city. Talk a little bit for people at home as to what you have done with your foundation to really get kids involved in the game of basketball, but more importantly, the game of life.
Well, the one thing you understand is kids love sports, and in particular in this area, basketball. So basketball is kind of like the hook to draw them in, and then once they get there, okay, now we're going to teach you about life. So a lot of our focus is inner city, at-risk youth. We've been at this for 9 consecutive years now, providing programming in the Harrisburg School District area. We partnered with the Boys and Girls Club. We partnered with the Harrisburg School District, reaching out to high school students. And we've also expanded on the West Shore now. We partnered with CLA, Christian Life Assembly, as well as Diacon Wilderness Center. Yeah.
I didn't know you had those partnerships going on, and I know right now, as you speak right now, people getting involved, sponsorships, people can help out in any way. I know that keeps this organization alive.
Yes, definitely. Just like any other nonprofit organization, it takes funding, sponsorship, to provide for the programs, to increase our capacity, and just to do things the right way and in integrity.
All right, Coach Jarman with the 3-Star Foundation, and we were just talking about guard play. Back to you guys here, how crucial it is in the district championship.
And Malik Gantz with a score there to put the Crusaders up by 1, 53-52 here in the fourth. Long look outside, not going to go. Gantz exerting himself, stolen away there. And it's blocked by Gantz. We've seen 2 fantastic blocks the last 3 possessions, Charlie.
Well, here's the thing. Still High is settling for that little of those jump shots. Gantz is saying, I'm a senior. We're winning a championship here. I'm going to do whatever it takes.
Well, you can see guys really putting the effort down on the floor here. You can tell both teams want to take this one home tonight. Another block by Mark Ray. 3 blocks in the last 4 possessions by 3 different players here on the Crusaders: Williams, Ray, and Gantz.
And McDevitt's jumped in this streak game. They've said, we're going to play this way now. We're going to stop watching you guys play this way. We're going to be a part of this, and that's been the difference here, guys.
The big difference right now, too, is they're involving James Williams in the game. Williams now with 13 points. And here's the guy that hasn't shot it all night. Gemmel misses it. There's Williams again. Williams all over the glass. Misses a layup, putting it back. And the ball goes back over to the Rollers. They're down by 1. 6:21 to play in this one. The boys AAA District 3 championship. These 2 storied programs.
That shot looked good by Gemmel, too. I still can't believe that didn't fall. He had a nice form on it. That would have been big for McDevitt.
There's Crayer. Bowman, long look. Bowman buries it.
Tell you what, you keep taking chances, you're going to have one fall, and that's what happened to Bowman there. It's a big 3, up 2.
10 points for Bowman now, and the Rollers go back up. Really looking for touches right now for Williams. You can tell they're trying to get the ball inside. There's Gantz flying through the lane. Todd McCall, Gantz reminds me so much of like a boxer. He's in, he's out, he stutter steps, he steps back on you. There's never one smooth look there. And I guess we don't have Todd on right now, but Charlie, you look at Gantz. He comes down the lane. He just keeps you off balance all the time.
He does, and he's really showing like a seniorship. Like Steel High seems to have this game from a style standpoint, but McDevitt has a guy that says we're not going to be denied right now, and it's going to be interesting to see which one wins out, the style or the senior determination, with Ray and Williams jumping in too here, it seems like.
Look at the determination, but the ball is going to be going back over to the Rollers. Apparently a walk there by James Williams. So Bishop McDevitt has decided to go full court here. Looks like the rest of the way they're keeping the heat on. This is laying it down right now.
They've been playing better since they started that, and that's Gaff. It's working for Coach Gaff, and it's a smart move. He got his kids off the couch here, basically.
Oh, Jackson from way downtown. Kayvon Jackson with his second 3 of the game.
That's a play of the game, baby.
That was a 4.
Mark it. That's a play of the game. That was from 30 feet out. That's a Stilton play. That's a star play for a role player.
Williams battling for it. Bowman gets it away. The foul's going to be called against. Is it Malik Gantz? If it is, that's number 4.
These are plays that happen for Stilton. And if you see Binder on the sideline, the shirt's untucked. That's another characteristic of the Stilton mystique here. Untucked shirt, no tie. Tell the players just to keep packing it in.
Right now, whoever has Gantz's guard, you're going to go right at him. And Jackson dumping it off to Bowman. It's going to be out of bounds. A turnover against the Rollers.
Well, Jackson overthought that. He went 30-foot jump shot, and he was trying to pass it from 2 feet out, and he had his own opportunity.
Would have been interesting if he'd have gone up for the shot to see if Gantz would have tried to block it. 6 turnovers now against the Rollers in the game. Timeout on the court. Mike Gaffey, 58-54. Steel High leads it. 4:47 to go in this one on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
You already know your Giant bonus card is a great way to bag real savings on groceries. But it does so much more, like helping you pump up your fuel discount with Gas Extra Rewards. Just by using your Giant bonus card, you'll save 10 cents per gallon for every $100 you spend. So the more you buy, the more you save. Gas Extra Rewards, fueled by Giant.
58-54. Steel High leads Bishop McDevitt. No 20-point win tonight here, Charlie, as the Rollers have come to play, but so has Bishop McDevitt. And this is war coming down here the last 4:47 in a good basketball way.
Well, here's the thing, Gary and Todd. I wish I was Todd. I wish I was on the sideline. I wish I was under the basket feeling the energy of these players, because, Todd McCall has the best seat in the house on the baseline. I know he's over in the student section. He loves living in student sections, but, Todd, your perspective. How are these guys going at it underneath?
It's an energy, guys. I mean, right now, every possession, though, this is a big-time game. This is exactly what we wanted tonight.
Again, that 3-2 zone. Steel High's had it the whole game. Knocked down on the baseline. They find the seam, and it's Mark Ray, who's been kind of quiet. He doesn't have any points this half. Scoring there, he has 9.
When he's joining Gantz as a senior quartet, they're going to say, we're not going to be denied here.
There's a tip away again by Williams. I count 7 blocks in this game so far for Bishop McDevitt.
I'd like to see Daquan Fleming for Steel High doing more of the slashing.
Bowman has it taken away by Gantz. Gantz dishes it off. Mark Ray to the basket. Mark Ray up. Not going to go. Rebound. Williams. Williams puts it back up. He puts it in. James Williams fighting on the glass. 9 points this half for Williams. 13 in the game. Tied up again. And there's Grayer. Grayer's going to get it. Grayer with 22 points. Foul called. Grayer's going to get a chance to make it 3 the tough way.
Gary, one of the things that I think is just the absolute difference tonight is the fact that Kayvon Jackson beats everybody down the floor. Whether the shot goes in, whether they get to rebound or not, McDevitt is struggling to keep him out of that lane.
Well, here is Grayer at the line. He's not been there yet tonight. He's a 55% free throw shooter for the year. Grayer's shot is up. Not going to go.
Still High, not traditionally good foul shooting, but I'm a little surprised that Daquan Fleming's not the slasher. He's not the guy that they're letting clear out and take people. I'm a little surprised that there's Ray.
Mark Ray getting involved, and he's burying it now. Mark Ray, 5 points in the second half, 12 in the game. And 61-60, the Crusaders back on top. 3:34 to go in this one. Off the hands of Greer, a turnover against Steel High, number 7 in the game.
It looked like it went off McDevitt, but it favored, when it went McDevitt's way, Steel High, important possession for McDevitt.
Actually had it off Grayer's hands there at the end. 13-5. McDevitt is out rebounding Steel High this half. They have really owned the glass area. Now they're going to try to pull Steel High out and make them play a little man-to-man. Malik Gantz would love nothing more than to go one-on-one.
I think this is a good idea. I think just right now you got a 1-point lead. Settle your troops down. Make them go man and work your offense. That's what Coach Gaffney does very well.
Steel High bites. They're going to come out and play the man-to-man. So here goes Gantz. This is just what he wants. That is not what he wanted to do on the shot. Rebound taken down by Jenkins. So here's Jaquai Jenkins.
It just seems like the ball should be in Daquan Fleming's hand at this stage.
Well,
really
timeout on the court by Rick Binder. 61-60. McDevitt leads it. 2:45 to go in this one. This is High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
Today, we have some breaking news on the West Shore. Some spraining, twisting, popping news. It appears that Mechanicsburg is getting a state-of-the-art OSS orthopedic urgent care. This is what we know so far. OSS urgent care is much faster than the emergency room. All patients will be seen by orthopedic experts. Costs are typically less. And OSS is open 7 days a week. Remember, if you have a sprain, pop, or break to report, go right to the experts. OSS Orthopedic Urgent Care. 2 great locations, York and now Mechanicsburg. Now that's some good news.
Welcome back to the Giants Center, and we've got another barn burner here. The Bishop McDevitt Crusaders leading by 1 over Steel High, 61-60, 2:45 to go in this one. And putback points in the second half. We talked about rebounds for McDevitt. How about 8-0 in stick-back points? And again, with that zone in there, sometimes you don't get that man-to-man responsibility for Steel High, and McDevitt's taking full advantage of that, Charlie.
And Steel High goes more to the 3 for 6 from the three-point line. McDevitt 1 for 4. But again, McDevitt made the right decision. Be more attack dog. Be more man-to-man, full court.
And again, with McDevitt doing that, not the 1-3-1, they've got man-to-man responsibility on the box out, and they're getting much better rebounds, and a lot of them, and the stick-back points in the offensive glass.
Kayvon Jackson, good move, has the ball in his hands.
Steel High trying to take the lead again. This has been back and forth here the last few minutes. Jackson lets another long one go. Greer comes out of nowhere and picks it off.
Wow, his athleticism for his physical is ridiculous.
Another 3, and it's buried this time from downtown by Jenkins. Jaquai Jenkins with 12 points. Malik Gantz tries to answer. Jenkins gets it back.
Binder's going to, I think they're pulling this out.
Another block down there, this time by Gantz. Here comes Kemmel. Hopkins wide open, lets it go. Reggie Hopkins! What a game! Hopkins buries it, his third 3. He's got 11. Then the answer, another block by James Williams, but they're going to call him for the foul. And I'll tell you what, Mike Gaffney just went about 3 feet in the air on a jump. He said, I thought he had it clean.
The entire bench needs to sit down at McDevitt. You only allow 1 guy standing. They got 5 coaches standing over there.
It's a blur right now, and at the line is Daquan Fleming. He's 2 for 2 so far tonight. He's a 58% shooter for the year, and he misses this one.
Now, this is the one he needs to make it because it forces McDevitt to play basketball for the most part.
I think, you know what, no matter what happens here, I think this possession for Bishop McDevitt, no rush, take your time, work something good. Gary?
Saw Rick Binder right there. He looks like he's been working hard all night long, too, and the second shot is up and good. We've got a tie. 1:58 to go, just under 2 minutes.
We're seeing 2 senior leaders, and Fleming, Ray, Gantz, these guys all willing their team. Now, hey, I think Gaffey's happy with the last shot at this point.
I think this is a great thing to do here. I would pull it out myself, gentlemen.
We might be here all night, guys.
Fleming, by the way, who averages almost 21 a game, only 8 points long. Corner! Mark Ray again! answers the bell. Ray with 8 points in the second half. He's got 15. The Crusaders back up by 3.
I think it'd be safe to say that he's a player of the game candidate. I think Steel High doesn't have to have a 3. Steel High can just attack the rim at this point.
Jackson lets it go off the iron. Who's got the rebound? Grayer and Williams tie it up, and it's going to stay with Steel High. 1:04 to play, a 3-point lead for the Crusaders.
Tell you what, this might be one of the most exciting games we've ever done here at High School Sports Live in the championship.
Well, it's a 3-point lead right now. Let's get a breather. We'll come right back. 67-64, the Crusaders lead the Rollers. 1:04 left in this one on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
In a world where a deal isn't always a deal, Jack Giambalvo Mazda is rated PG for price guarantee. Jack Giambalvo Mazda will beat any price on a new vehicle. Drive a 2015 Mazda 3 sedan as low as $13,365. Save $4,500 off MSRP. Or a 2015 CX-5 as low as $17,735. That's over $5,000 off MSRP. Jack Giambalvo Mazda, rated PG for price guarantee. The $1,000 best price guarantee. Online at Giambalvo.com.
Welcome back to the Giants Center. Let's get over to Todd McCall. The huddles are fast and furious right now. Let's go into the Bishop McDevitt huddle, Todd.
I mean, it was simply stated, keep them out of the lane. Keep your hands up. No rush. Get a stop. That's plain and simple.
That's great coaching.
I mean, and talk about it. You literally get that simple, guys, in a huddle. You're like, we need a stop.
Yeah, they do. They do. And Steel High needs to just get to the rim, maybe get fouled here. They don't need to do anything crazy.
Bishop McDevitt won championships at 86 and 89. They're looking for their third here. Bowman drops it off to Grayer. Grayer buries it.
These kids have ice in their veins. Ice in their veins. Hats off. Both teams playing like they want this championship. That's all you can ask, fans at home and here.
24 points for Grayer. He averages 7 a game. He's having a career night. 1-point lead, and it's stolen away by the Rollers, and it's a foul, and it's going to be the 5th one on Gantz.
Oh my gosh.
Gantz fouls out with 36.1 seconds to play. That is going to be I believe, the 7th team foul.
And that'll be,
we'll wait and see.
Yeah, that'll be 1-on-1. Kayvon needs to make a foul shot here. Unless they already added that and there's one more.
I think they added it, guys, now. So the next one.
So it's a 6. So the next one.
I think the next one.
So the ball now belongs to Steel High, but let's watch it here. Big foul here. Goes off the hands of Malik Gantz. Jackson gets it. Gantz fouls him. So Gantz is out of the game. Callie will come in for him. And Steel High will have the basketball. 36.1 seconds to go, and they are down by 1. There you see Malik Gantz, and that's not where you want to see him at the end of the game, is on the bench.
They want a foul? I don't get that.
A dump off. Grayer underneath. He's got it. Grayer, 26 points. Grayer, 19 points over his average. A 1-point lead for the Rollers. Nick Gemmel has the basketball. We're ticking it down. 15 seconds. Almost stolen by Steel High.
Look for Binder if he has a timeout to use it. Timeout left. Rick Binder. Mike Gaffey beats him to the punch.
Mike Gaffey's going to take his final timeout. Rick Binder still has one left. We'll keep it right here. 68-67. Steel High leads it. 15.9 seconds to go. Let's get to Todd McCall. Todd, obviously we're going to be talking here about what Bishop McDevitt's going to do with Gantz out of there. Obviously, they're probably going to be looking inside or maybe a drive and a kick to the corner.
Well, I think so. First of all, on the McDevitt side, it forces Nick Gemmel to be your guard, okay? But I think they got to go inside, look for Ray. I don't know that you settle outside like you said, Gary.
Well, you want to get a shot off, so the goal would be to get it to a sure-handed guard that could get in the lane and possibly let it up to the rim. Fouled. Mark Ray would be the option as far as a jump shot. But do you want to go jump shot or do you want to get to the hole?
I think you're going to get it in the hands of James Williams. I really do. I think that's where they're going to go. Maybe. They're going to get Williams inside. He's a guy that can finish it down in there and get the kind of shot where he may get fouled on the play.
And I think Steel High packs it in tight here and matches a shooter. We'll see. You never know. Look who's in the game. Number 10 for McDevitt, an extra shooter. What a confidence in Tyler Stoner here, ladies and gentlemen.
Tyler Stoner, a senior. First minutes he's played tonight. Now, will Rick Binder call timeout after he sees it? I don't think so.
Look at this. Jerron Grayer, James Williams, post inside, Ray in the corner. They're going to switch everything. 12 seconds.
There it comes. Hopkins going to take it himself. Hopkins throws it up. Not going to go. Rebound pulled down. Rebound pulled down by Jenkins. We got a foul. 5.6 seconds to go. Steele High going to the line here to try to make it a 3-point lead with 5.6 seconds left as Reggie Hopkins called for the foul.
Let me tell you something. What Steele High's been through in the last couple of weeks with winning and losing some games that they didn't. This game's not over, and I think everybody knows it. Let's see this out for the last 5 seconds.
Well, Rick Binder, who looks like he's been through a war here tonight with his shirt tail out, he exemplifies, I think, that hard hat roller kind of attitude. Calls his team over there. Final timeout for him. So neither one has any timeouts left. And now let's get to Todd McCall again. So for Steele High, you got all kinds of situations going here. You make both of these, all you got to do is play the three-point line.
And you don't want to have anybody rebounding on the foul shot. How about Gary? You don't want a chance that you can get a one-on-one foul over the back going for a ball. You have everybody out, and then you just force them to have to take a long shot here.
Todd, you're over near the huddle right now. What's being said?
Well, you know what? I tell you, to be honest with you, they're talking about pushing the ball up the floor on miss or make, no matter what, miss or make.
And they got no timeouts left. Neither team does, so the players are going to have to play. 6 seconds is the time that we were taught as college basketball players that you can actually dribble the length of the court and get a shot. It's under 5 that you got to start passing.
Reggie Hopkins has snuck all the way down there. They're going to pick him up. Kayvon Jackson back there. There's Mike Gaffey. Steele High looking to win their 13th district championship. Here they are at the line.
Ja'Kai Bowman's got to be careful here.
And there it is, Ja'Kai Jenkins. 6 point and a half. He's got 13. This one makes a big difference. Is it going to be a tray or is it going to be a deuce?
Yeah.
No timeouts left.
Binder's shirt's untucked. There's some power in that.
Second shot up and good. Now you just play the three-point line. If you're Steele High, you don't have to even worry about the deuce. And they foul in the backcourt on the shot. Or is it going to be on the side?
No, it's on the ground.
Okay.
Foul on the ground. That gives them a one-on-one. Oh,
Not yet, no, because they had a foul to give. So a very dangerous play there. They wanted to give the foul.
Like I said, folks at home, don't go nowhere. This game ain't over yet.
Are you sure he wasn't shooting that ball?
He almost got into the shot. Let's take a look at it.
They're declaring that he wasn't shooting.
He left the floor.
Guess what?
With it.
Right there, he was in the shot.
Interesting.
Here's Hopkins. He's going to let it go for 3. Not going to go. The Rollers have won it.
McDevitt has nothing to be upset about. Nothing to be unproud about, but they're disappointed. But the players on the McDevitt team did not do anything to lose this game. Steele High did some things to win this game.
Steele High, who lost by 20 a couple times, McDevitt this season, come back and win it. And the Rollers have run over to their fans, 70-67. We're going to take a timeout. We're going to restore some order here, and we're going to come back for the medal ceremony. What a game here at the Giant Center on High School Sports Live on ABC 27.
It's always better when you get to pick your team. That's why I didn't just accept the regional health plan offered at work. I went to a Highmark Direct store and picked a more affordable plan with a broader network, one that I feel better with.
For the most value, you're better with Blue. We're reinventing affordable health care for today and for generations to come. For all you do, you're better with Highmark Blue Shield.
Hey guys, just in time.
When Julie wanted to provide some stability for her two boys, she reached out to the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency for her home loan. We're proud we could help Julie and her family. If you're looking for an affordable home loan or refinancing option, give us a call. We offer down payment and closing cost assistance too. Call us weekdays 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. or check our website. We're the Pennsylvania Housing Finance Agency. We help homeownership dreams come true.
Advanced Hoops is offering the 3D guarantee. Charlie Fortney believes the 3 dimensions are game speed shooting with professional instruction, crossover intensity with ball handling whiz Gerald Jarman, and 5-on-5 games building playing experience in competition. These 3 dimensions are needed for well-rounded training.
I'm looking for players that want to take their game to the next dimension. The 3D guarantee is for players who want to work.
To sign up for the 3D guarantee, go to advancedhoops.com.
Welcome back to our Hoffman Ford post-game report. Let's get to Bob Schellenberg, who's announcing the runners-up for Bishop McDevitt.
Tim Cater, Chris Brenner, Malik Gantz, Mark Ray, James Williams, Max Mattis, Isaiah Owens, Lino Lupinetti. Assistant coaches, George Leader, Stan Balava, Kent Alston, Ronnie Lamel, Joe Ferlizzi, and Michael Russ. Athletic director, Tommy Mealy. Athletic trainer, Paul Graves. Ladies and gentlemen, the Crusaders of Bishop McDevitt High School. Congratulations. And now it is time to meet your 2015 M&T Bank District 3 AAA champion, Stilton High Spire Steamrollers. The first medal goes to J. Ron Grayer, Jarve Flowers, D. Quan Fleming, Jaquai Jenkins, Kayvon Jackson, Malachi Young, Jakai Bowman, Tyrese Little, Elijah Barrett, Brandon Foster Shepard, Shaquan Benton, Brandon Reed Porter, Samuel Cadane, manager Kyle Hooks, athletic director Willie Slade, athletic trainer Joe Smogly, team statistician Nadeem Bosniak, assistant coaches Nick Conjar and Tristan Crawford, and the head coach of the Steel High Rollers, Rick Gardner. And now, who has the challenge? If you push step forward.
And you're going to see it. Big cheer coming up right here at the Giant Center.
Director of District 3, presents the Rollers of Steel High with the 2015 District 3 Championship Trophy. Ladies and gentlemen, the Steamrollers of Steel High.
And happiness tonight at the Bergs of Steelton and High Spire. You know, it all started back in 1927. They've won 22 championships now since 1927. And here now in 2015, they pick up what they call their 13th in modern times, but they're 22nd overall. If you want to go all the way back, it's been a storied career there in Steel High.
Oh, yeah. And
You know what? And I'm gonna shoot back over to McDevitt and the class act that Coach Mike Gaffey is. You didn't see it on TV, but there were so many teaching moments that Coach Mike Gaffey from McDevitt High School took advantage of. When coaches could be disappointed, should have won this game, all that. I saw him with Gemmel, talking to him. I saw him with James Williams, who was struggling, accepting a silver medal, saying, take it with pride. I saw him talking to his players, pulling them in, saying, let's accept this. Let's be leaders here. Let's handle this the right way. And that's who Coach Mike Gaffey is. And I'll tell you, Gary, people at home don't see everything that happens in the arena. They just see the baskets going in.
Right.
But for McDevitt to be in this championship and Mike Gaffey's first year, amazing, because as a coach, you're changing philosophies and molding, and you did such a good job. And hats off to Coach.
Well, let's go to Todd McCall. It's our Hoffman Ford post-game report, and we've got our Hoffman Ford player of the game. Todd, take it away.
Hey, thank you, guys. I'm here with the Hoffman Ford player of the game. He had 26 points. I'm also by winning coach Binder here on my right, Rick Binder. But first, you had a warrior game, Jerron. You had 26 points, and your team, after that big victory against Susquehanna Township, it was like, even before that, you guys got hot and you believed you can. You're taking this championship back to Stilton. How does that feel, my friend?
Man, it feels good. We haven't been there since 2009, and the fact that we brought it back, it just feels great. We got the fans coming out to support us. Man, I'm so excited. No one expected us to come this far, and it feels good, man.
It's got to feel good. You know, Coach Binder, your team never took a play off, especially number 0. There were a few times coming down where they really struggled playing man-to-man. They couldn't keep you guys out of lane. But this workhorse, he always found a way to get another tap at it.
He never comes out of the game. He hasn't come out of the last 12 games. He's a warrior. He has a great family. He takes care of stuff in school. I'm so proud of that guy. I told him this year, I didn't know you were this good. He plays every guy we have. And but he's the only guy on the team I can't beat up. But but no, I'm proud of the kids to win a district title with nobody over 5'11". Unbelievable.
And that's the thing. You're 5'11", but I got to tell you, tonight, there had to be times that there was some height under your wings tonight, because you play like you were 6'7", 6'8". You play like the old school Steel High players, the guys who are the big guys in the middle. And what is that warrior heart you have?
Man, it takes a lot of heart to do that, because the fact that I'm 5'11", basically playing our 5 spot, you got to have a lot of dedication, a lot of heart. With playing dudes that's much taller than you, got box out. It takes a lot of dedication, man.
Are you sleeping with that medal tonight?
Oh, yeah, I'm sleeping with it.
I tell you what, to get here, many people have said, Coach Binder, you had to beat a good Susquehanna Township team. They played you 3-2. You guys came out and made 12 threes. Point blank, a lot of people didn't expect that. Then you get in this game, and you lost to the team, by 20 at one point. But this third game, it's almost like Steel High expects this to be on your schedule when you guys get here. It's like a special home for you.
Well, West York was very good. We were an underdog, and we got that done. We said play good defense, share the ball, play as a team, and we'll see, and make foul shots down the stretch. And ever since we lost that Harrisburg game, we've done that. We gave one away to them. But I'm so proud of the school and the community. We have 25 boys in our senior class. Do you know what I mean? You don't know how it is until you work there and understand the tradition of this school. I've been watching them play since I was 12 years old, 1965. And these kids have so much heart and courage and fought and practiced right. And they had a hard time adjusting to me early, but they're starting to get it too.
Well, the adjustment's been made. I just want last words, parting words. What do you tell Stilton? What do you tell the town? What do you tell everybody watching right now? And there's grandpas, grandmas, relatives watching. You got to give a shout out. What are you telling the town?
All I got to say is Steel High, we brought it back. That's all I got to say. Steel High, we brought the chip back to Steel High. That's all.
All right. You are the player of the game. And Coach Binder?
I'm going to tell him, make sure somebody gives me a ride home.
All right. Guys, Steel High is the champion tonight. That's 7 out of 8 when Coach Binder's been here. Player of the game right now. And I tell you what, you cannot say enough about this war. He wears number 0, but that's not the number. It's 26. Back to you guys at the bench.
Anything but a 0 tonight. It was ground 0 tonight for that young man, as he had 17 points. Make that 19 points over his average. 26 points tonight for Jerron Grayer. And, he said 1965, and I think back to the old days of Denny Stewart, Milt Britton, and was it the Charlie Fortneys and the Greg Mannings and all the guys that have gone through there over the years, the Tristan Crawfords, the Jermaine Hawthorns. I mean, that win tonight seemed like that encapsulated an awful lot of memories, and Steel High seems to be able to dredge that up. Not to over-dramatize it, Charlie, but it's a special place when it comes to basketball.
Yeah, I was talking to Mike Bullock, the sports writer for the Patriot News, while they were talking there, and we just looked at each other, and it's like it's out of a movie or something. And I wouldn't be surprised if there was some movie about Steel and how it happens. And you look at the three-point shots from 30 feet out from guys that role players. You look at number 0 there. It's like they've been watching this since 3rd and 4th grade, and I'm going to be that guy someday. And you don't know who it's going to come from in Steelton. Yeah. And let's face it, Steelton in some respects is a depressed town with the economy sometimes, with the steel mill being up and down. And having grown up there, walking the streets, it's when this kind of thing can happen in the town, it lifts the spirit. And it may last for 3 weeks. It may last for 4. And I definitely encourage good behavior at home right now in Steelton. But it does lift the spirit. It encourages grandma. It encourages the town people that own businesses. Encourages the teachers. Encourages the students. And it's just that kind of town. They need this. You can criticize it different ways as winning the most important thing, but it means something to this town. They need it. It's just a part of who they are. And if it doesn't happen, there's a depression until it happens again. And I think we're on an upside right now, Steelton, and a hats off to them.
A team that has an engine out there, a steamroller on the front of a lot of their shirts, and tonight it was the little engine that could. And I have to stand corrected, Charlie. I said that Grayer is listed at 6'1". He is 5'11". You were absolutely right, and he even said it himself. So a team that didn't have a player over 6 feet tonight played high above themselves here in taking out Bishop McDevitt and winning the district championship. Their 13th in modern times. They're 22nd overall since 1927. And there you see the Pac Financial play of the game. And it was a big one tonight on Grayer. And, you know, we have coming up right after this our 3-star program, which Gerald Jarman, heard him during the game, is doing some great things. But a lot of thank yous to go around here tonight. First to Brandy Trossel, to Nate, our stat guy. Without them, we couldn't get this done. They did great jobs all night getting things together for us. Obviously, Todd McCall, who put laps down all around the arena tonight again. Charlie Fortney, who is just such a credit to the game of basketball. And, it doesn't end there. We start again tomorrow. And, by the way, Chad Edwards and the great crew from Invicta, they showed you these pictures tonight. Tomorrow we pick it up again. And let's get that graphic back up on the screen one more time so you can tune in tomorrow here on High School Sports Live on ABC 27, because we have 3 more games tomorrow night, and they're going to be great ones. And they start actually on Saturday at 11 a.m. That'll be on Saturday, but tomorrow night we'll have 3 night games. They start at 5 o'clock. Thank you so much for joining us today. We've had great basketball. Your winners today, Lebanon Catholic. York Catholic winning their 10th, setting some history here, 10th in a row. And now Steel High back in the win column here at the Giant Center tonight. For Charlie Fortney, for Todd McCall, Chad Edwards, and the whole Invicta crew, I'm Gary Sutton. The Rollers win it 70-67 and take home the district gold on High School Sports Live here on ABC 27.
It's Jack.
Man to man from here on out. Got me. Man to man from here on out.
Karen,
Man to man from here on out. Got me. Man to man from here on out.
It's real serious out there. I know a lot of guys, a lot of your boys are out there dying. It ain't no joke. The grave ain't no joke.
it's your voice I heard. I feel the raindrops are falling. I see the tears you shed. My mind is constantly.
My name's Joel Delgado. I've been here for about 2 years already. This program has really helped me through a lot. Home, out of streets, basketball. Taught me how to be a better player, a better person. Helped me be a better man at home. I help my parents around the house now. Less disrespect at home. Working, helping my mother pay bills. This program just built me to be a better person and a better man.
The director, he came to me asking that I want to come and join this program, and I seen him at the Boys and Girls Club because I worked there, and he told me about the program and what it's worth. It's a great combination. Like, I like learning about new stuff, and basketball is the thing I do on the side, but it helps me on just communicating with each other. Because really, I love doing both things, learning, playing, but I just want to become a great player and just have a great future. And it's a long way to go, and I just got to stick with and there might be bad sides, bad places, and good places. I'm trying to take the good path.
Met Gerald Jarman a few years ago, and he got to talking to me about Three-Star program, asked me if I wanted to get involved, and was very excited about the opportunity to work with young men here in Harrisburg and hopefully make a difference, make a positive difference in their lives.
I met Coach Jarman, and he asked me to be a part of the Three-Star program, so we looked at that, and of course you always try to clear your schedule for good things, and got involved, and it's just a great opportunity for anyone to impact lives. It's interesting, when I first heard about the program from the boys, they were talking about the mentoring, they were talking about just being together with friends, they were talking about so many great things that they liked about the program, and it actually took a while before they said, oh, and by the way, we play basketball.
I tell you, it's great. You see the young men come in as we begin the mentoring sessions. It's great to see just their development. It's great to be able to develop great relationships with these young men and just see them grow and prosper.
A lot of things in the streets just to help y'all out.
Can you tell them about it?
I got a lot of people that are here. I got into it, so I hope they learn something from here the same way I did last year.
Do you see any changes in them?
So far, yeah, a lot. Lots getting jobs, stopping a lot of things, becoming better people in here, better friends. It's helping a lot.
Yeah, I'll be here next year.
He got accepted to Duquesne and Bloomsburg on a full academic scholarship.
We're here tonight at Roland School, Harrisburg School District. This is the high school program. This is our 7th year. This is the one that's really established. This is the program. This is kind of like the mother of them all. 65 guys from the Harrisburg School District, teenagers, guys, want to come out and play basketball and learn about life. Good thing is, I don't know too many places in the city where you can go and get this many guys in one location, one place, from different areas in the city, uptown, from the Hill, from out the South, all in one melting pot. Probably in another setting, in another environment, these guys will be at each other. It could be some friction, so that's one of the things we're thankful for. God has given us the grace to be able to do what we do. We're excited to be here. We have a great program. You're going to hear more things in the future, great positive things about the young men in the city. I believe that with all my heart, with all my soul. I believe that you're going to hear some positive things. There's a lot of negative things out on the media, and rightfully so. There's a lot of negative things happening in the city. But this is proof tonight, what you've heard and what you've seen, that there is some good that's happening. We want to highlight that. It's a breath of fresh air to see and hear some of the testimonies, some of the positive reports we're getting, and you've seen it for yourself. So the best is yet to come, and I look forward to talking to you again sometime soon.